Sen. Sen. Daya. Sen. Oh god, Sen. Daya. Oh, Daya, Sen. Oh my god. The hype. The hype is insane. Oh god. Sen. Oh, hurry. Get on stream. Sorry, I wasn't quite ready. I can hear myself, and I don't know why. What's the problem? I'm gonna fucking call him. We're all gonna call him later. Dun dun dun. What's up? Hello? Anybody out there? Holy shit. Hello? Hello? Hopefully die. I could save my fucking stream. Hey there. What's up? Raise, what's up? Key, Trivy, Shanzy, what's up? With the Dismal emo, look at that cutie. That cute little slime over there. That cute little fucking slime. What's up, Rays? It's going good. It's going good. Monster, what's up? What's up, brother? It's going good. I'm playing Neo 3. Warrior, how you doing? Playing Neo 3. Having a lot of fun with that. Lots of fun. Really good game. If you're like Souls-like exploration. What's up, Rev? Really, really good. Oh, it's Russian Ray. Hi, baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. How's it going? Big stream tonight. Big Dia reveal. I gotta lurk all this. Oh god, I know. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Oh. Oh god. What's up, Tino? Tino, Mr. Can't Talk and fucking chat and where everyone's meet for a month is crazy. I don't know how you can pull that off. I think I got a few hours at one time. Genoxity, what's up? Oh, shit. You got denied? What do you mean denied? Like you tried to appeal it? Fifth. Hello. Hey, Terror, how you doing? Diasunge. Tonight, we get to see all the goods. All the goods. Hopefully with some content. What's up, Joe Hamilton? How you doing, baby? Welcome, man. Will we get to see some content, too? I mean, hopefully she comes with some content. Unfortunately, I think they can release, like, the most godly Descendant ever fucking seen in the history of Descendants, and I'm not sure that's really gonna, like... Long term, it's not gonna make much of a difference, unfortunately. Did I watch the vid from yesterday? The like little lore video they put out? My PL said you are right. You got mass reported, but we can't help you. Well, you're probably better off not talking in chat, to be honest. I learned that many years ago playing specifically those types of games. MMO style chat with chats. Usually better off not even being in the chat, in the said chat. Oh, I gotta put the fucking timer up before some fuckhead comes in here and asks me when's the dev stream. Because you gotta have it in the title, you gotta have it pinned, and you gotta have it on the fucking screen. And you gotta send them a fucking email. You can text people sending one gift at a time. Damn. Tough scene. I guess today we're going to clean up all the things we haven't done on here for the most, or as much as I can bear. White, blue, orange. Yeah, maybe we'll watch that. I didn't watch the video, but I mean, like, I understand the story of Daya and Glay. It's not like this is some Elden Ring lore where it's complicated and I can't understand it. Daya, Glay, Glay's mommy, Daya daughter. They separated. Vulgus experimented. Gave her big booby. Big booty. Slim waist. Nice eyes. She shrunk. Serena saved her. Because Serena's the greatest.
Descendant. The enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcade properties. You need to attack that device from above.
The end?
Inversion energy.
Have my wings on show? I didn't have them out. There's no reason. You got gifted a new outfit? Sheesh. Nobody gives me fucking outfits. I wish I was Daya's brother so I get to be breastfed by Glay. Daya, my new waifu? Just think, we're gonna be able to go in each other's lounge. Oh god, yeah. I've been waiting for this day for so fucking long.
Ancestor's weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains.
We can lounge together and take showers and god, people are gonna be doing some weird stuff. Let's be honest. There's gonna be people doing some weird stuff. There's gonna be grown-ass men doing some weird things. Hey, is this not the right one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, get on Haley and get in that shower. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll be right here on the bed. You want to RP in the lounge? Exactly. Dude, Reddit's gonna be gross. Looking for one cuck for lounge roleplay. Looking for one dommy mommy for lounge roleplay. Oh, God. Roll Chow will go from Ancestor mods to gooning. Yeah. LFG. LF goon. Looking for goon. Oh boy. Looking for Dobby Wommy, 100 caliber per session. Jeez. The crazy thing is that can actually happen. You gotta log in and fix your lounge. You gotta spice that thing up before you start having company over. You gotta spice that thing up. Oh god. They could have scrapped that. The trailer is pretty dope. Yeah, the trailer was great. Probably the best trailer. Here's the thing, right? Daya's great for sure. They've done a fantastic job setting her up. I think their timing is just way off. Especially if they don't have anything to go with her. Well, that's what I'm looking for here. They can make the coolest, most awesome Descendant Serena 2.0. Most people aren't going to care unless there's something else. And they make great Descendants. Like, it's not anything new. People charging Caliber for Void Abyss carries. Imagine if I did that. I would be shunned from the TFD world.
Descendant, there are Ancestor drones which give off conversion energy and a container with unidentified RK stored in this location. The enemy aims to artificially combine
What's up, MD? What's up, Al?
to cause an inversion overload explosion.
The TFD goon police. Yeah, the Discord police. The TFD Discord police would be coming for me.
From the container to reveal the RK stored inside. If I know the Ancestors, they will have already identified the RK's properties. Just before the explosion happens, find the drone which matches the RK's properties and use it as cover.
Dude, I have a ton of stuff for the lounge. Maybe we'll go in there later and get a goon ready.
If you have found the drone which has the correct RK properties, I can
Get a goon ready. I'm gonna take Ray in my lounge. She's gonna love it. She's gonna love it. I'll be on Haley. You'll be on Serena. And we'll scissor. The goon room. This is gonna be at least I know for sure tonight we're gonna get some good laughs. There's always good laughs. We might not get content, but we'll get good laughs.
There are Ancestor drones which give off inversion energy and a container with unidentified RK stored in this location. The enemy aims to artificially combine these two forces and cause an inversion overload explosion. They have also blocked off the entry path with the Order's malignant tumors.
Well, watch that Diaglay lore video. I probably should have made that. Probably would have been funny.
They will have already identified the RK's properties. Just before the
This is Glay. Dommy mommy with big milkers. This is her daughter Dyer, who just happens to be at the ripe age of 25 years old, who was captured by the Vulgus, experimented on, where they practiced their plastic surgery techniques of a boob job, a nose job, a facelift, and a Brazilian booty, what the fuck is it called? Butt lift. And ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to the new and improved Daya for your gooning pleasures. Oh my god, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. I'm hitting Neo buttons. Best at skimming into their narrative department and voice actors for real. It shows you that they can set up a story. They just don't really do it. Because they've actually, for once, and I've never, like, this game has horrible, to me, like, I don't play this game for the fucking narrative or the lore. Look at this pro streamer. Oh yeah, baby. Did I do both? I did both. Wait, did I do both? I think I did both. What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, I don't play this game for the story, but they've actually set up a story here. The payoff is taking a long fucking time, though. It's almost like they, like, set this up and didn't expect people to freak out for her. But they actually did a good story. And, of course, this is a Gruner game, and she's hot, right? So people freaked out, and they were acting like they weren't, like they weren't even, like, ready to be working on her. So I like the payoff is just, to me, way too far off. Feels like a joke story from a South Park game. There's really just not much happening. I've never played this is the only point in the game where there's been a story that's been like, I mean, Sharon's oh god, Nambanui. Sharon's like little story was good. But those are just like little side stories that don't really lead anywhere. What they're nice, but they're not enough. They're not enough. I love South Park. I also love South Park.
This is hound action to all personnel. Void storm is intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
Large-scale Vulgus transfer confirmed. Descendant, stop the enemy troop deployment.
Oh no.
Give me Bayjack's story. Well, I'm sure. No, yeah, he's not even on the roadmap. His ultimate.
Descendant, the transport has dropped a wide-ranged shaping charge on the ground. We need it to purify the void energy. Prime the detonator with your arcade.
Oh, there's people who don't like South Park. It's too raunchy. I mean, maybe not so much anymore. I know when I was like in 7th, 8th grade when South Park was pretty like hot, like starting out and like hot, and the movie came out. I think it was in 8th grade when the movie came out. The one with like the devil and I think there's a one scene where he's like fucking Hitler. It was like a big thing. That movie was like, I wasn't supposed to go see it, but I went seeing it. It was all over the news. Make sure your kids are not going to see South Park, the movie. Things were way different back then, though. Oh, it's Saddam Hussein. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Is South Park still like live? Like, are they? I don't even know. Are they still making fresh episodes of South Park? Oh God, Ordain's here. Everybody run. Everybody run. Hide. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Yeah, they do.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good.
At the time where Pokemon cards were considered evil and satanic and PC games harmful. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I didn't have a PC back then. I mean, I had a PC, but not for like gaming. I always played on console. But I remember Duke Nukem was like a super big deal when it came to like violent games back then. Duke Nukem was like the one that everybody was like, don't let your kids play Duke Nukem. But it was so good. I had a neighbor and he had a decent PC and he had Duke Nukem and Diablo. And Pokemon cards, yeah, were just coming in. God, I had a box of Pokemon cards from like the late 90s, early 2000s. Just gave them away to some little kid. What's up, Ordain? Just gave them away to some little kid.
This is Hound Actual to all
Sure, he absolutely destroyed them.
intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with
But who knew? Like, there was a time period in between there where like nobody gave a shit about Pokemon. And then all of a sudden, I think it was the game, right? The fucking mobile game where you go out and find them. Isn't that what like really sparked the Pokemon coming back? Most kids save them because yeah, but this is when they weren't really anything. Like this kid didn't even know what Pokemon was.
We've detected signs of life inside a nearby arcade receptor.
Nobody gave a shit about Pokemon. Except for some like fat guy in his basement who hasn't showered in 3 months, 3 years, 3 centuries. AKA me. Is that John? When I say I busted that way.
Extraction from operation.
Send, TFD, send. God, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this week. They better have some content. Goth mommy squish me. OG smack a thought. That's crazy. Goth mommy squish me. What's up, Big Daddy? It's going good. It's going good. Spent the morning playing a little more Neo. Working on some Neo videos. A couple hours. Took a nice walk. With these names, typical TFD names. I don't really think there's anything I want in here that I haven't gotten already. I don't know if it's like worth. I don't know if I have these things. And do these, I'm assuming these rotate. Yeah, I don't think I have these. Maybe I should roll some of these. I gotta get my lounge ready for the gooning. How much do I have of this? I got 16,000, so. I save 10K maybe. 2 more. What's in this one? Oh, you can't even see. Okay. F1. Oh, shit. I guess I can roll for this a few times. Kind of want that prowler head. If I don't already have it, I don't even know. I don't even know like what I have, what I don't have. Is Astro's Creation dead? I don't really know. I don't really keep up with that game, but I've seen some stuff. What's up, Coop? I've seen some stuff. Something about the guy who's basically making the game is like isn't making it anymore. That was a wet one. What's up, Beard? Oh, there's not. Ooh, the Serena classic. We'll keep all those. That's our baby girl. That's our yeah, look at that one. Oh, I'm gonna fucking goon so hard to Serena, baby.
How about a magic trick?
What is happening? Yeah, I never tried Ashes of the Creation. I've played Neo 3. I've played the majority of Neo 3. I can't say too much. I like it a lot. A lot. I'll have a review out for it Wednesday morning. I'm doing 3 videos for Neo. Review, a like beginner tips, which was pretty easy for me because it's my first Neo. So I have a ton of tips, like because I'm brand new to this series. So I didn't know shit about the game. So I learned a lot. So definitely a lot I could share. And then I put together a little like beginner like build like that you can make within basically the first area of the game. But yeah, I love it. Team Ninja gave me access to a review copy, and I've played a bunch. Really, really like it. Well-made game. Hello, ladies. Hello, ladies. What's going on in here? What are we doing? It's like a fucking pussy fest in here. Holy shit. Oh, mommy? Mommy? We gotta get the lounge ready. We gotta get the who's coming over? Who's I don't have any large dioramas. Where do you get a large diorama? Oh, that's right. Isn't this the new fucking, this is where you can get drunk before you start gooning with some 50-year-old man who doesn't have hair on his head? Oh, hello. Hello. How are you?
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
This is
Mommy?
the tree of Goon.
Sorry. Mommy?
This is the tree of Goon. This is where... Wait, what can we put here? Oh, you can put your fellows? Oh, that's nice. Oh, you could put one fellow, but four boobas. I kind of just want to put my fellows there. This is where the Goon off the tree of Goon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the tree of Goon. Oh, there's another secret door. I wonder what's going on in there. I don't really care to put weapons here, but sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. There's not even that many weapons in the fucking game, dude. There's not even that many fucking weapons. What is this? Oh. Let me show you my car collection. What's up, man? Why is Blood even live? It starts at 7 p.m. It's called I Gotta Make a Living, bro. This is a waste of resources. Why do we need this? Because some guy on Reddit said so. And here we are. Thank you, Reddit guy, Discord guy. All behold the power of being a Discord Reddit member. Where do you get one of these fucking dioramas from? How do I not have a diorama? Oh, I guess I do. It's over here.
One more thing. So on
You place your little figurines
skin, her
on your little diorama.
Black, her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
I only have one big one? That's crazy. Wait, where's Haley? Oh, there she is.
Welcome. At ease, squad.
The rest of the big ones are in the shop. Oh yeah, I would never buy that. Fucking chance, bro. What a fucking what do we got here? Where's Serena? Where's Serena? Serena? Is there a gold Haley? Oh, there is. Haley.
Attention.
And who else we got? It's Glay. I see Glay. Nez. Nell. I'll put Nell. Okay. I think I'm ready to goon. Or have my gooner friends over. What do you guys think?
I have been ordered to rest.
All right, Haley, time for a refreshing shower. Oh, there she goes. Oh.
I will use a little more hot water. Thank you.
Uh, just think, guys. Just think. What's up, Brave?
Now you gotta swallow it.
All those
Tilt your
skins
head
we
back
bought.
and let the meat slide down your throat hole.
All
Easy, don't
all
choke.
those skins. That's what we got. Old fucking whatever you want to call it. I don't even know what to call that, to be honest. Sex scene, shower scene. I know the pieces fit. I do my one mission out here. Oh yeah, tool. Thank God it's not sleep token. Oh yeah. Ultimate Dia. What a what a legend. This guy's got his fucking tissues and lotion ready for later.
Breach creature response confirmed. Approaching location.
You got your Glay body pillar ready? Fuck yeah, you do. How much does that cost?
Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operation zone.
You can get Glay and Diet together. Mother-daughter combo. Holy shit. There's gonna be some strange things happening on this game.
Requesting search and destroy.
There's gonna be some strange. Oh boy. I don't know why they don't make merchandise for this game. They probably make a fucking killer. Blick or biscuit? Oh yeah. What's up with the names today? Holy shit. It's just a lack of people, so you see all the crazy names more, I think.
If there's something you need,
It's gotta be it. Alright, do I have any of those keys? Oh, I need to do my weekly missions. Do people want to play this game? I know I'm asking a lot. Does anybody actually want to play the game? People make their own figurines and sold them. Well, I would buy actual figurines that are made. I'm not buying them from some goon in their fucking basement though. Does anybody want to play the game? Big Daddy, you're on every day. Oh, you can get on me every fucking day. We got one. We need two more. I need to do one more supermassive and then 10 forbidden sanctuaries. And then I'll probably do breach. Trudos. Anybody else? I'm sure they could outsource for merchandise. Would make money. Well, that guy he was wearing the Serena sweatshirt and people were literally tweaking out. I'd rather make another account where it's me, which I did. I'm pretty bored at the moment with that game as well. Something to come back to, but outside of the little routine, it's very dry right now. What's up, PL? We got one more spot. Bree, we're gonna do one supermassive, 10 of Eugen Forbidden Sanctuary, and then breach tracking. 1 month till Hexy. Yeah, it seems that way. It's gonna be a long month though. I didn't expect that. I never expected the game to catch up to China, but I thought they would like kind of fast track some of the updates, but it seems like they're basically pacing it the same, which is funny when you look at it because every content creator under the sun was convincing everyone that we were going to get caught up to China in no time. And then in reality, we're literally just following the content pace that they had to a T. So, did they say Glay was getting a rework announcement today? Yeah, Glay is next up for a rework, so that'll be today. Mass Exodus coming. Yeah, it's gonna be slow, but the game, it's gonna work like every seasonal game. They're gonna get a big update. People are gonna come back play the game. I mean, that's why people who play Diablo play Path of Exile, and they play the other one. What's the other one? Fuck. The other one that's not so popular. Whatever it is. You know what I mean? That's why people play these Last Epoch, and thank you. People who play Destiny play Warframe, and I'd like to say the first Descendant, but I think that ship has sailed. No Rest for the Wicked, yeah. It's like if you play a seasonal game, you probably play like the entire genre of those seasonal games. So when you see content creators for Path of Exile, they play Diablo, they play Last Epoch, they play blah, blah, blah. Any games soon coming out soon you're looking forward to? Well, Neo comes out this week. So that, and I've actually played the full game of that. Resident Evil, we got Resident Evil in February. Crimson Desert in March. Pragmata in April. There's also a Diablo, something going on with Diablo at the end of April. A lot of games I'm looking forward to this year that don't have dates yet. Yeah, Dat Mods plays like every RPG under the sun, yeah. Do you think Dire is going to be elemental wise? I mean, I think it makes sense for her to be non-attribute. Soulframe. Yeah, there's Soulframe as well. You mean it's an Arc Raiders as a late play Silent F? Can't wait to play Resident Evil. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Resident Evil. It's going to be a fun game to stream. I think it's going to be a really fun game to stream. All right, let's just do this one. We'll see if anybody wants to come in. I know Wally's coming. You don't have to tell me. Is that a DLC for Diablo 4? I might have to get caught up on Diablo and play that. I need more games to play. I need more games to play. I've never played Once Human. I don't think I would. Yeah, we might add Diablo 4 to the repertoire. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a FromSoft release this year. There's really nothing like they've announced besides what is it? The one that's going to be on Nintendo. But maybe we'll get lucky and get something out of them. It's like the looter shooter is non-existent. Except for what, the Cube, but I don't even think that has a date yet. Stop playing TFD after 1,500 hours and you play Once Human. It's awesome. I've seen people play it. I guess from like a content perspective, I'm sure it does great on updates, similar to like every game at this point that's seasonal. What am I planning on playing this year? As much as I can, as long as people want to watch me play it. Finally starting to get like invited to like play games early and stuff like that, which is nice. That's something for me to look forward to this year. See Soulframe? I'll probably play Soulframe. I haven't touched it yet, but probably would. Yes, I've been playing Neo 3 Res. It's really good. It's really, really good. My first Neo too, so I'm definitely like super fresh and probably have a different perspective than the people that have played them all, I imagine. But for me, it's super fresh and fun. A lot of fun. Crimson Desert, yeah, that's in March. I'll be trying a lot of the new games when they come out this year. I'm a little more. Last year I was really locked into TFD, right? Trying to grow my channel and stuff. This year we can be a little more experimenting, expanding our horizons. What a bitch. What's up, Louis? Yeah, I meant to watch that Crimson Desert video. There's like a 15-minute video I think they put out the other day. I didn't get to watch that yet. We'll do some YouTube browsing probably in a little bit when I get bored. I definitely can't play this game for 5 hours straight. Watch some game videos, and I want to watch that Dia Glay like lore thing they put out. I guess we'll do Wall Crusher. We have a spot if anyone wants to join for Wall Crusher. But yeah, Neo 3 is dope. Great combat. Insane fucking like build diversity. Two big things with the insane build diversity. It has loadouts, and you can respec anything anytime you want, and it costs nothing. You can just fucking respec over and over and over and over and over. It's just really great. It's something so simple that so many games like they try to have build like all these builds and stuff, but they don't give you the ability to do that. And it's so like so nice to see that they actually like implemented the systems needed to, you know, let people experiment. The world is really nice. The music is very disappointing in my opinion, but I'm kind of picky about that. Oh yeah, shake that thing, baby. Anybody want to join? We got 3 minutes. Wally. Oh, here we go, baby. Wally's coming. Same thing. Wally's coming. I'm coming. Wally's coming. Serena's coming. I'm buzzing. Everybody's buzzing. Oh, it's like the longest 3 minutes ever. Shut. Oh, I never put up the fucking dev stream counter. I'm surprised nobody's tweaked out. Exactly 4 hours, 6, 12, 18, 24, 240 minutes. Guess I had to count that on my fingers. Go fuck yourself. Bound anyone. Guess nobody really cares, to be honest. The hype is not very hype. Let me kill this boss. Stop walking! Break his fucking knees! You fucking did it! Oh, yeah. I love that. Yeah, let's go, Big Daddy. Fusion or Ajax in this game? Yeah, they're like, they got buffed to the moon. They're basically the best thing under the sun. Big Daddy, put your name in chat, please. I'm gonna play old girl Nell. Old girl Nell. Yeah, those two got buffed pretty good. You won't see me playing them, but yeah, they got buffed. I like the song, but I need something a little. Play Ajax, please. I don't even have Ajax built. I'm sorry. I only play the titties. I'm a true gooner. I don't know if I can actually do 10 of these. I just don't like that. I don't know what it is about this one. The other one I could do. This one, though. Oh, what it is about this one. Maybe because I can't use Serena. And I'm just a big fucking baby. I mean, I can use Serena, but... non-attribute is so good in here. Serena with Thunder Cage. Alright, I could try it. Imagine it'd be hard to hit anything with these guys in here, though. It's crazy that Glaze getting another rework. She literally just got buffed. Like, I mean, I can look up when I made that video, but it wasn't that long ago. Busting. Oh, you guys are saints for fucking marking this asshole. Absolute fucking saints. Come on. Holy shit, he's getting fucking smoked. Absolutely smoked. I don't know where I was just going. What's up, Jay? Ready for another nothing burger? It's fucking dire, dude. Everybody's with a bus. That's all we got, man. That's all we fucking got. Fuck, did he end up over there? Oh God, I'm getting fucking mugged over here in the corner. Hello. Oh my God, I just farted twice. I'm fading faster. Two down. What's up, Screams? It's going. It's going. Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting for this dev stream. Cleaning up some weeklies. Wins of the Friday. I think there's a stream too on Wednesday. I cannot confirm though. Just speculation, because when you go to their Twitch, they have a scheduled stream for Wednesday. So not sure what that means. Assuming they'll announce it on Twitter at some point. I should probably actually ask in the content creator Discord, to be honest. Like, hey, what's up with this? But yeah, there might be a wins stream Wednesday. Not really too much going on there in terms of content or yeah, content. No drops as well now. Makes the game not do too well on Twitch. I just been vibing, playing Neo 3 offline. Off stream, sorry. I might end up streaming it when the CFD stuff's over tonight. So I can actually stream more than I realized. Thought it was just to the point of where the demo ends, but I can basically stream the whole game. How you like it, Neo? Oh, it's fucking sick. I really do like it.
With conviction.
Almost everything I look for in a game of that type. The Souls-like RPG. Great combat. Great build diversity, and exploration is top notch. Wish it had better music though. Runs great too. Game runs great for me, but I mean, I have a fucking super duper computer. I think next time they forgot to make content. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Basically the biggest problem with this game. There's a lot of good things happening. They've done a lot of good with this game. It's just hard to get anybody to care because there's nothing to do. A lot of people don't want to just run the same missions over and over. Especially with the reward structure in this game. It's not very... There's not randomized rolls on guns and armor, right? So like the reward structure itself doesn't make you want to come run this over and over. The only reason I'm running this is, number one, I'm a content creator. Number two, I want Ancestor mods. Most people don't give a shit to get Ancestor mods because there's just... Yeah, well, number one, you don't need them. I could play any Descendant in this game at a high level without an Ancestor mod. Right? So, you know, that's been a problem on this game since cores came out, is power creep for no reason. People won't trust this game again. Yeah, I think a lot of people will not ever come back to this game. Sweet sexiness, how are you? Nice to see you. I'm good. Thank you for the hugs. I gave a shit for 2 weeks. Stop carrying. Well, I think Ancestor mods were plagued by, number one, a lot of things this game is plagued by, and that is they take too long and they miss their windows of opportunity. Ancestor mods are cool. They are. I like them, right? But they took too long. When Season 3 came out, they took too long to implement these mods. These mods should have came with Season 3. Number two, rolling them absolutely sucks. You hardly get what you want. I have like one Ancestor mod that I'm proud of. Do I play this game nonstop? No, but I play a lot. I still play the game a lot. I still farm a lot. And I don't have anything to show for it. I have one fucking Ancestor mod that I'm legitimately like, okay, this is a really good one. And it's on my Nell. Other than that, everything else I've rolled is basically trash. And it's a shitty system. It's punishing. It's not rewarding. And that's a big thing, like being rewarding. Neo 3, like I'm doing a review for Neo 3 and like everything about Neo 3 is rewarding. Learning the combat is rewarding. The shit you do is rewarding. Turning a corner you might not turn is rewarding. That's what video games are made of. Being rewarded. Ancestor mods are punished. I feel like when I go to roll an Ancestor mod, I'm like, okay, I'm about to be punished. Like, this is not going to be fun. I'm not going to get anything out of this. I just farmed all these hours to show nothing for it. And I do not want to buy an Ancestor mod. I do not. Why did I give Nell a thong? She got a nice butt. I think she got the best butt in the game, to be honest. She got some cheeks on her. Yeah, the Ancestor mods themselves are fucking really cool. I really like them. But everything about the system is bad. Which is unfortunate. And they keep doing these little things, little by little, maybe to like try to improve it. And this is the part of that's part of the reason why this game is not doing well. It's always, you gotta wait. They do a little by little. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. People aren't waiting. Nobody's waiting. There's a new game every week. There's a new game every day. There's fucking your favorite streamer streaming 10 different games a week. Like, nobody's waiting. This isn't 2014 when Warframe came out and people are willing to wait and let the game build. No, you get a certain amount of time and that's gonna be that. And I think most people in chat are probably like those people that are, you know, we want to play shit. I want to play a good game. I want to stream a game that's good, that people want to watch. I want to play a good game. I've been having so much fun playing Neo off stream. Like, so much fun. Anyway, I'm ranting. It probably sounds like I don't like the game, but I do. I stopped playing 2 weeks ago, just logging for daily rewards. I think a lot of people just log in for daily rewards. I think a lot of people. When Warfare came out, content updates were frequent too. I don't think anything compared to the way gaming is right now. They were, yes. Not like it is. Not like it is today. We are literally, last year and this year are like the boom from everything all these companies invested in games wise during COVID, right? Because they all seen a boom in their income, right? And you don't see that instantly out of these companies, right? It's not like 2020 COVID and then 2021 here comes all the games from all the money they made, right? You're kind of seeing that last year, which was like huge, right? Every time you turned around there was a new fucking game. And I think you're also gonna see that this year too, because there's just tons of games slated, tons of updates slated. Every time you turn around, here's Path of Exile with an update, here's Diablo with an update, here's every ARPG with an update, here's Destiny, Warframe, here's a new game, Neo 3, Code Vein 2, the fucking Soulframe, Crimson Desert, Where Winds Meet now in the mix with seasonal games. It's a lot. Indie games, Ninja Drops, right? Of like, what was that game that got that big ass update that like almost like broke Steam? That basically did break Steam. It was during a TFD update. Hollow Knight. They like ninja dropped a DLC, right? And like Steam basically broke for a few hours. Sen tried doing ASMR. I didn't play Enfield, unfortunately, because it came out while I was still on vacation. I was supposed to play Enfield. I was supposed to be sponsored to play Enfield. The timing of when it came out just didn't work for me. I was still on vacation, and then like when I got back, I had Where Winds Meet commitments still, and kind of just missed the boat. It's definitely something I can still pick up. This year, like, one of my main goals is to expand my library of games that I'm like ready to play when they have updates. Because that's one thing I noticed last year, like, oh, Diablo 4 is getting an update. Well, God, I haven't played Diablo 4 in so fucking long. And I'm also not as locked into TFD as I was last year. I would be if I thought it was worth it, but I don't see it being worth it, besides the, you know, here's an update, here's a few days of TFD, you know, blah blah blah. Seasonal game. So yeah, I know Monster Hunter is getting a big update this year because it's their 1 year. I think their 1 year is basically in March, right? If I remember right. So that's I need to get back into playing some Monster Hunter. Should be easy because I know a lot of the boys in here play Monster Hunter. Yeah, I'm gonna play Crimson Desert. Absolutely, I will play Crimson Desert. I have a list so far of like what's coming up. I gotta add Monster Hunter in there. Let's like remember to keep my eyes on it. What's my build on Nell? It's on my YouTube. It's from when she came out, but literally I've changed nothing. Let's take a second here. I need to get up and get a drink too. The Corel raid? You think it's going to be a raid? It'd be cool. Hopefully they do something. Play Monster Hunter with me, Sam, please. I probably will. I'll definitely play Monster Hunter again this year. I know March is like the 1 year since Wilds came out, so I'm expecting they're going to do pretty decent update then. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get a drink. 1 second though. Let me add that here. March. Monster Hunter Wilds. March. Keep an eye out for that. Yeah, big thing about this shit is like knowing when things are gonna happen. The mission dashboard. They should be talking about that today in the stream. There's a roadmap. I have the roadmap. Let me get up real quick, though. I really need a fucking drink. That's the roadmap. Be right back. No, I never played Marvel Rivals. What kind of skin is that? Isn't it a skin from the trailer for the new one? What do you mean? What's them? What's up, Ninja? The one I have on now. Oh, that's from the collab with fucking Nier. I wanted to say Neo, but Nier. So yeah, this is the roadmap. Assuming mostly they're going to be focused on this here. Just Dia. Arcade tuning, mutant cell system renewal. I don't want to shit on the game or them, but this is a constant problem, right? Why do we need an arcade tuning mutant cell system renewal? The game is not that old. This system has not been out in the game for that long. And we've seen this so many times with so many things. We've seen this so many fucking times with what's up, man? With so many things. Like we get something like Purge. Like Purge is the perfect fucking example of content gone wrong. The amount of time that they spent working on Purge, changing Purge, buffing, nerfing is just monumental. It's just monumental. And to me, when you're putting out a piece of content and you then spend the first 8 months that it's out reworking it over and over and over and over and over, that's a bad sign. And we see that a lot here with this game. They put something out and then they're like reworking it for 6 months. Just not good. So we're gonna see Dia or this arcade tuning bullshit. Research time boosting event, which is gonna come from, I guess, us playing the game, something we've all been asking for a long time. That's great. I think something this game desperately needs is upping the limit of the amount of research we could be doing. I don't know why that's not a fucking thing yet. People have been asking for that for so long. It's got to be done. Warframe doesn't have a limit. You can craft everything you want in Warframe. I don't know why this game has a limit. Oh, well, I do, but they need to just move past that. Onslaught was delayed. I'm sure they're still going to talk about it. Hopefully they show a little something of it. But yeah, Onslaught was delayed, which is not good because other than that, as we see for content, there's 2 dungeons: Underwater Sea Base, Legion Lab. Okay, but this is from February, March, and April. This is a 3-month period, right? So we're not getting... I'm assuming it was supposed to be basically a piece of content. My dogs, man. Basically a piece of content a month, right? That's from what we see here. But Onslaught was delayed. The beta of Onslaught. So, yeah. Purge is the only place to get level 10 cores, yeah. They could have slapped some cores in that new breach tracking thing. I don't know. I guess they still want people back to Purge. I think arcade tuning is making all the symbols, runes, and all the corners available, so you're not locked into specific mutant cells usage in the arcade tuning tree. Well, I think it's supposed to be like that because it limits certain descendants, like Serena, from using certain things, and other ones too. I don't think that's what it is. I'm assuming it has something to do with this. I'm sorry, you guys are still in the group and I'm over here yapping. Fuck you up in a second. I'm assuming, to me, it has something to do with this. Mutant Cell Box
Show
A.
me the money.
Mutant Cell Box D, C, B. Mutant Cell Box. For a new player, for me, I'm not even a new player. I played this game over 4,000 hours. I do not want to look at all of this. I do not want to look at all. This is too much. It's too much. This is a casual. This game is very casual. I don't want to look at all this. It's fucking insane. It's insane. T-Lights, thank you for the tier 1. 10 months. Hold on, let me double check that. 10 months on a 10-month streak. I appreciate you, T. What's going on, baby? It's too much. This is too much. When I think it was when Harris came out. I don't have a spreadsheet. All right, I don't have fucking spreadsheets for this game, and I don't think you should need a spreadsheet to figure out something. Like, if I need to have like a spreadsheet for mutant cells to figure them out, that's a core problem with the game. That's a problem with the game, and it was definitely Harris. When it was Harris time, and I had to look through all this, I'm just sitting here thinking like, oh, I don't want to do it. Like I don't want to look through all these. It's too fucking many. So that's my opinion on them. That stream's at 9 p.m. Russian Ray. I've told you that 4 times. We can go back in. I need 5 more. Not bad. It is pinned. It is literally pinned. It is literally pinned. Exactly what you wrote is pinned. Oh, it says PM EST. Imagine if I had mods that were attending the stream. Starts at 0 p.m. Yeah. I'm actually from the future. I've already seen the dev stream. I'm from the future. Just think when Dia comes, this is going to be the thing to run to get your trying to get an Ancestor mod for her. Was it 50% new skins? Yes. Although we're hyped for Dia, I mean, it's not hard to predict what we're about to see. It's going to be Dia. Here's the dungeon where you get her. Have fun running her. We won't tell you how bad the drop rate is, but it will be bad. We've compensated with an event that you can get the pieces in a few days, but the drop rate will be bad. You will have to run the same dungeon over and over. And that'll be that. Unfortunate. I think Onslaught was supposed to be like something to do, and it seems that they said that got delayed. Maybe, hopefully they made some progress and it's no longer delayed. I think that would be a huge announcement. People need a spreadsheet so they know directly what's the strongest thing is, but nobody come up with the idea of trying things out or creating a... Yeah, but the game shouldn't... So the game should take care of that. Your average Joe shouldn't... isn't gonna go look for a spreadsheet. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I always disagree with that, and I'm a person that makes content for games. I shouldn't have to go to an outside source to figure something out. I think that's something with Warframe. Yeah, Warframe. I talked about a lot when playing Warframe for the first time. It's like, oh, you got to go to the wiki to see where to get this, and you got to go to the wiki to see to where to get. Like, what? This game, for the most part, does a good job of directing you in the right place and having the directory of things. I'm gonna have to get up and take my dogs out. They're harassing me. Nah, I've never played Escape from Tarkov. That's not my type of game. I think the main point I was trying to make, though, is that they release content. Dude, please, dude. I'm trying to do my job, bro. We're back. Okay. Sorry about that. I have two very needy dogs. Time is it in the EST? It is 5:51 p.m. If you look at the bottom right of the stream, it tells you a countdown till when the stream is. You that stream. Yeah, we could do Wally. Oh, I hit that fucking guy. Oh yeah, baby, Wally. Wally coming. Wally's coming. God, trying to get a fucking die Ancestor mod is gonna be like, I'm gonna have to start sucking dick. How's the mic smell? Like, nothing. Sorry, is it in my fucking face? In my fucking mouth? It's all the coping. Smells like cope. And bussy. Cope and bussy. That's how the mic smells. What's up, Keeves? All right, Wally, we go, baby. To Wally. Yippee. I think 3 more sanctuaries. Oh, I got 3 unrolled Serena mods. Holy shit. The gods have been with me today. Does anybody want unrolled mods? Not Serena? I'm pretty much willing to give up most Descendants. Besides, like, Haley. Viessa. Harris. Glay. Mostly male. If anybody wants unrolled male Ancestor mods. 10 caliber pop. What's up, Dio? 10 Cali a pop. Unrolled Ancestor mods. All males are up for grabs besides Ajax.
Show me the money.
Slow with a tier 1 at 7 months. What's up, baby? Thank you. Appreciate you. What's up, Leon? Oh, Diary's grind isn't a pain in the ass. Oh, it's gonna be. What else is there to do? If you get with a Frena? Oh, yeah, you can have my Frena Mons, daddy. You can have them. I don't really play Frena like that. If I could break silence. Are we busting yet? Are we busting? Did I get the best loot ever? Yeah. I didn't. All right, back to the Eugen's forbidden bedroom. You know, we raid all these like Vulgus like ships and stuff. What are we getting besides Descendants? Like, what's this? I guess maybe there's lore somewhere. I'm just not reading it. Let's keep this shit from here. That's super massive. Fuck, why is this down here next to a fucking rock?
Descendant, I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
They couldn't put this next to something cooler? Like, I guess there's nothing. I don't know. Is it dev stream tonight? There is 9 p.m. Eastern, baby. The reveal of our savior. Dia will save us. Taking different attacks, scoping the vulgus weaknesses. They got a lot of weaknesses. Those poor fucks are just getting massed. I swear to God, we're the villains. Oh, Hunty baby, come in me. I mean, braid me. I mean, fucking busted me. I mean, fuck me. I mean, kiss me, Hunty baby. So Hunt. The poor, oh my beloved Daya, Hunty is here to save you. Oh yeah, Daya's gonna save us. What's up, Hunty? Next on needs to leverage the success of Arc Raiders and do some crossover event where Arc Raider players download TFD. Bro, I don't know how to tell you this. None of those people want to play this game. I don't know how to break that to you. It's a good thought. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming into the stream. Nobody playing Arc Raiders wants to play this fucking game. Go farm, met my first toxic person. Oh, what were they doing? What happened? Tell me the story. If Dire's drop rate is like Luna's, where it took me 2 weeks to get her, I don't think I'll play the game for long. I mean, I would love to say that, yeah, they've learned from their mistakes, but I would also the part of me that is going to use common sense is going to tell you that they haven't learned from their mistakes. You enjoy the both. Well, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I enjoy the first Descendant too, but you're definitely would be the minority of people who would enjoy this game that enjoy Arc Raiders. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. It won't happen though. It won't happen. A tank who didn't tank died and said, want to buy a new healer in the donkey fight? Holy shit. Disrespectful. Oh yeah, I'm not saying BP. I'm not saying your idea is bad. I don't see it. Oh shit. Any quick way to farm organic matter? I don't even remember what that is. Withering organic matter? I don't even know what this is used for, to be honest with you. It's like Void Vessel. Supermassive. Doll. What's going on, baby? How you doing? Getting these eyes on it. Here's the thing. The game's had eyes on it, and it's mostly disappointed those eyes. Because every time the game has had the advantage of having a big platform, they've kind of just thrown. So people are gonna stop putting eyes on it eventually. If I come over your house every day and I'm like, bro, I got something really cool for you to see, and I go in my little backpack and I pull out a fucking picture of a fucking deformed cock Eventually, you're going to be like, whoa, okay, that's enough. Go over there, right? So, and I played this game. I have over 4,000 hours. I've covered the game as a content creator the entire time it's been out. They've had many, many opportunities with many, many eyes on them. And for the most part, they have thrown. And it's unfortunate. They have a lot of problems. For all the good they've done with this game, and they've done a lot of good, there's a lot of bad that goes along with it. 4,000 hours? Holy shit, yeah, you're telling me. You coming over every day, worth it? Oh, yeah, doll. What's up, Ligma? How's your day going, doll? So, it is what it is. We play the game. We enjoy it. Sometimes we don't, and we see the flaws, and you know, I'm happy to talk about the good and the bad. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat this game ever, because you really can't. And if you don't talk about the bad, well, then the bad's never going to get fixed. What's up, Chemical? What's going on? The devs don't know what they're doing. I think people always ask me this, being a content creator. Well, do you think this will save you think this will make the game bounce back? This will make the game bounce back. What I think will make the game bounce back is a change in direction. And whether that's a change in leadership or a change in the leadership's mentality, I think that's honestly what will change the game, because there is no change in direction. This game keeps going in the same. This game is following the same fucking road over and over and over and over. And although I think the dev stream will be good tonight, I think we'll see more of the same direction. And when I talk about direction, I mean the way they put content out, the content they put out, how the content is formatted, how the release of content is formatted. Is CFD a big game in Korea? I don't know for sure, but I doubt it. Yeah, there's a dev stream tonight. Daya will be revealed. What's up, David Doom? Sorry, there's a lot to keep up with. You guys are rolling in. Everybody rolling in after work. Everybody rolling in after work. Ligma, I'm glad your day's good. Doll uninstalled the game. I don't blame you. There's a lot of good games to play. Can't play the same game forever. Yeah, I don't know about TFD in Korea, but I don't think so. What's up, Oroji? Is the same direction bad, though? Well, when the direction is failing, then yes. Melancholic Daydreamer, how are you? How you doing, Oroji? It's been a while. Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. It's the one time a month we can all get together and enjoy a TFD dev stream. Can't put out content while you're too busy reworking previous content to suit the current rework Descendants to try to match Serena's power level, which they have with Ajax being more powerful now. You could have just took the words right out of my mouth. You could have just took the words right out of my mouth. We were just talking about that earlier. How they release something like Purge and then they spend 9 months reworking it. Something I've been complaining about, and I know the hardcore TFD fans are going to disagree with me, but when I look at this game, I look at it as I want it to grow and do better, because that's when I grow and do better, and I have a better game to play. And reworking Ajax and Eugen and the Thunder Cage and Greg's and fucking putting swords out and reworking them 3 times, and the 15th Glay rework, and you're not getting people to come back from that. Yes, that does appease the people that play the game a lot. I think most seem happy, I guess, when those things are announced. I think sometimes I feel like, of the people that play the game, sometimes when I say these things, I feel like I'm the minority, but I don't give a fuck if you rework Thunder Cage. Make a new weapon. Make 3 new weapons. This is a looter shooter. One of the few looter shooters left. When Destiny gets an update, how many weapons does Destiny get when they do an update? About 24? Like 30 if they have a raid? How many weapons have we gotten since Season 3 dropped? Does anybody know? New weapons. How many new weapons have we got since August? Including swords. Weapons. 4? Is that enough weapons on a looter shooter in 7 months? Is it 3 swords? Yeah, it's 5. 3 swords, 2 guns. 3 swords? Yeah, 3 swords. 5 weapons in 7 months. Your biggest update that you've had in the game, Season 3. And I was bitching about this at the time. This is a looter shooter, a loot-based game. We got 2 weapons, 2 guns when Season 3 came out. Two guns. We got I mean, I guess I could just look. We got okay, we got Shadow. We got Hive Master, Hypernova, Exterminator, Eraser, Deuce. Okay, 6. 6. You can tell me 8, and I'm still gonna think it's bad. You can tell me we got 8 guns in Season 3. I'd still say that's okay. But in this game type, there should be guns everywhere. There should be swords everywhere. Well, yeah, you forgot about them because they fucking suck. Nobody uses this gun. I don't personally use swords. I know I hear people saying Shadow is good for this. Deuce is good for this. They definitely have some little niche things. To me, swords are still underwhelming as fuck. I don't really care to use one. Exterminator sucks. So. But back to what I was saying, like, I don't care about all this. Buff this, rework this, buff this, rework this. Sure, Thunder Cage was cool. It got people excited that play the game still. But do you think anybody that wasn't playing this game looked at the first Descendant news, seen, oh, Thunder Cage is getting a buffed, and thought to themselves, holy shit, I can't wait to go back and play the first Descendant and try that new Thunder Cage buff? No, nobody. Because they used the fucking Thunder Cage when the game came out. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You could have literally took that, slapped it on in a new gun, and said, here's the new Bussy Blaster 9000 Lightning Edition. Instead, you just say, here's a Thunder Cage rework. So, yeah. I'm done ranting. Well, I'm not probably not done ranting, but Serena doesn't need swords. Yeah, and I mostly play Serena. I still think swords are I just don't personally care to use them. I think they're not good. The what blaster? The Bussy Blaster 9000. No, the Bussy, not the pussy, the Bussy. Rework should be secondary, icing on top of new content. Yes. And I'm not knocking reworks. Reworks are great, right? Quality of life is great. The problem with this game is those are supposed to be secondary, but they are the feature. That's a big issue. The reworks are like the featured content. And to me, that's an issue. Because I think this game, they don't do a lot right. But they do quality of life really, really good. But that's not going to make your game. It's going to help your game. It's not going to make your game. And I mean, we're living that. Numbers don't lie. So, yeah. Okay, we did our... That was 10, right? I'm a good boy. I gotta do one more. I gotta do one more. One more. God. Don't let this game die. I'm like 1,500 hours into it. I highly doubt this game will, like, shut down. Of course, someday it probably might. This game could run pretty well on maintenance mode, though. Sometimes I feel like we're already on maintenance mode. I'm not going to lie to you. But they definitely make enough money to continue running this game. I think it was top 50 in sales on Steam in 2025. Which is pretty good. Not hours, money. Oh, well. That's the risk we take. What's the risk you take when you buy stuff in a game? I miss our levels. The only thing I miss are levels, are dungeons. I don't know what you're saying, Slow. I think you made a typo. I have a stupid amount of game time. I mean, I have a ton of game time too. I used to play this game a lot more than I do now. They added dogs. All they did was these useless buffs and other crap. Well, I mean, it's nice to get the loot pets. But there's always like, okay, well, those should have been in the game instantly. That was like a huge complaint when this game came out, among so many other things. I mean, if we did a flashback to what this game was, because I think there's a good amount of people who didn't play this game at the start and don't really understand how bad this game was when it came out. And I mean, you're talking to somebody who kept playing it and put 4,000 hours into it. This game was really bad. Dungeons. Nothing more is needed. Yeah. Content. The base of this game is good. Like, they have a good foundation. They need to say, okay, we have the foundation. This is where we dump content. We focus, and they're not saying it. And why is that? Me personally, I think it's leadership. Everything's a trickle down. Like, your leader is telling you what to do on the game, and you're working there. You're listening to that person. I personally think it's leadership. Whether they need other leaders or whatever it may be, I don't work there. I don't fucking know. But to me, it's evident that the direction from leadership is not panning out. But yeah, when this game came out, there's a reason why people played and then disappeared. Although it had very good qualities in some places, for the most part, the game was bad. I mean, and we can even do like a quick little flashback after this where I can like show you what the farms were. And they were really bad and really boring. And unless you really just wanted to play this game because you've seen something in it, something deep down in it, which is what I seen personally. So not making fun of anyone for sure. I'm one of those people. I did react to farms for hours and hours and hours. I did a stupid ass little mission over and over and over and over. I did the Valby 500 to level characters. I basically fell asleep there every fucking night. After work. I did the stupid reactors on the map for XP because that was like the best XP farm at the time. I did that. Fell asleep doing those. It was pretty bad. Pretty bad playing this game to start. GG guys, thank you for doing those with me. I'm probably just gonna chat shit with chat for a little bit before I start doing something else. We'll probably do some breach in a little bit, I think. Show me launch footage. I'm curious. Me personally, I don't really have any footage from that early because I wasn't streaming. So the game came out in August. I didn't start streaming until November. I mean, I wasn't even making content when the game came out. I started, I guess I started making YouTube videos. What, the game came out in August, right? July, okay. Let's try to scroll back. Oh, I guess this isn't really going to say a date. Jeez. Time flies. Yeah, so I think I made this video. This is my first TFD video. Pretty sure it was in August. I don't know if it tells you the date here. It just says 1 year ago. August 9th, 2024 is when I made this video, and it was a gold farm over here in Agna Desert. It was the best gold farm at the time. And you would just do this for countless hours. And let's see how much gold we got at the end. 3 minutes, and we got 312,000 gold. This was the best gold farm in the game. This was the first video I ever made. Oh yeah, here's a good one. This is the solo farm for weapon levels. This was fucking ass. This is how you, if you didn't have anyone to go level weapons with, so Valby farm or doing one of these in a group. So if you were solo, this is what you would do on Viessa. Here we go. It's got to get flowing. Let it get, it's going, it's flowing. Here we go. Now we're in the flow. Now we're in the flow. Restart it. Pop a blizzard. Go straight to abort. The enemies will die in the meantime. And repeat. This was the farm. I did this for hours. Sometimes I just didn't like relying on people. I don't have any bunny cave videos. These are my first 2 build videos for Glay. The showcase. I was obsessed with Glay Massacre and getting the quickest times possible. Which I actually figured out the although I did realize at the time, but I didn't realize it at the time. Because I was trying to get the best times basically on YouTube like a fucking loser. And so of course I watched other people and I had my frames capped and I couldn't beat their times. And when I uncapped my frames, that's when I started to beat their times. Little did I know, a bit down the road, Vash would basically investigate that. And I was one of the people he talked to about it because I had mentioned it before and somebody told him. And he sat down and did the number crunching / side-by-side frame count. And that's when the whole thing with fire rate was determined by frames. So that was a big thing back then. Oh, yeah, the pyro one. I showed it multiple times because I knew people would say, yeah, how many times did it take you to do that? Which it did take a few times, but. What else we got here? That were shitty farms. Void shards. Oh, God. When we needed void shards. Also, what's up, Barb? I see you there. I was like, who the hell is this guy? He loves Glay. Oh, yeah, I was obsessed with Glay. Yeah, the old void shard farm. This was probably one of the worst things to do, I think. How long after you posted your first video? So what? That was August 9th. And then I started full time. I quit my job the beginning of November. Yeah, so that was the Void Shard Farms. My speedrun invasion videos. This one is the one that kind of blew up. It hit 5.9k views. Speedrunning Magister Lab invasion. What's up, Bojangle? What's up, everybody? Sorry if I missed anybody. We're going down memory lane. What's this? This is the bug where Valby was able to, I think Enzo could do it too, but I didn't really play Enzo at the time. This was the bug where Valby, because you needed two phases of guns. And this is the bug where you can destroy the door with one gun in the invasion. They patched that pretty quick, though. Yeah, we're reminiscing. What else? This is one of my... Well, this is when Haley came out. This is when I started speedrunning Gluttony. With Zilly, Crispy Bacon, and Leonis. Probably some of the best players for speedrunning back then. And then Phil's in some of these too. God, we did this for hours and hours, trying all these different strats. You break one knee, I break the other knee. Somebody tried to grapple the top, and this one was so sloppy compared to like our final runs. All right, so that's probably like one of our first speed runs. And then I guess this one's an 8-second one. So like that was really sloppy. And then this one is basically perfection at the time. Oh, yeah. And it still had the shoot the wall thing. That's right. And then they fixed this. So you were able to shoot the wall and get the stacks of Executor's unique ability. And they ended up fixing that. So shooting the wall there, I got the unique ability stacks, and that was huge. And then we just mopped him up from there. Yeah, then it's just a bunch of speed runs. Where did things like kind of take off? That's a good question. Because most of the time here I'm getting like 1 to 5k views, sometimes getting 10k. This is where things really took off for me. And it was Infernal Walker. That's where like everything changed. This was like the changing moment right here. Infernal Walker. Like all my stuff started doing really, really well at this time.
Show me the money.
Thank you for the tier. Thank you for the gifted BP. Yeah, that's when stuff started blowing up. So was that before Deathstalker? No, that was after Deathstalker. What's the coolest Deathstalker kill I have on here? Probably... It might be Glay. It also might be Valby. Yeah, I think Valby, although Glay was really good and fun, I think when we did this was like a top. This was like a top moment here on stream. We were trying this for hours. I think even days. I think we tried this multiple days, if I remember right. It took forever to get this, but it was great. This was with a bug, though. It was the bug for her. I forget what it's called. The one where she like goes surfing. It doesn't seem that great yet until now when the bug happens. There it goes. And Serena, yeah, basically when Serena came out, everything became irrelevant. This was another big moment. This is when Inez came out. And I love Vash. But basically, so Inez came out, I think it was a Thursday, and I had posted like a mobbing build and I was working on bossing stuff. And that Saturday morning, when I already had most of this in my head already, Vash posted his Inez video where he said that Inez, he only made a mobbing build and he basically deemed her as just, she can't boss. This was another big moment for me because Vash is a very popular creator. Just like, so to kind of like contradict what he had said was a big moment, right? And he basically said Inez cannot boss. And then later that day, I posted this. Which was Defiler. And Inez getting melded. Pretty well at that point. I think this was like the fastest before the Glay bug. Nothing crazy, of course, but yeah. When the math guy says that something can't be done, and then the big idiot, dude, I was so locked in. Why am I so locked in? And then this big idiot went and goes and shows him up. Dude, I was so locked. Holy shit. Locked. I was looking locked and loaded. My cock was basically out. And then the Glay bug came. I think the Glay bug came a few days later. Who remembers this? That shit was so busted. That shit was so fucking busted. I know to most people that weren't there for it, that probably looks stupid, but like that was insane back then. That was like absolutely insane. And it was just a weapon swap bug. Yeah. Time goes on. Then we have Purge speedruns and stuff. And then our queen arrived. My favorite girl. Our queen came and took over. And yeah, it's been a ride. And here we are. Now we're sitting here waiting for Daya. Made a lot of videos. Traveled into Borderlands for a little bit. traveled in a little duet night abyss. Where Winds Meet kind of took over. And here we are. I'm just kind of fucking chilling. Chilling / working on things. Serena. Some Where Winds Meet actually ended up some of my most viewed videos. Serena. Lunabug. Malevolent. It's been a ride. While we're here, I think there was some stuff we wanted to look at on YouTube, right? I think one of them was the my browser freeze. We wanted to look at this. I didn't get to watch this yet, so we'll watch this together. 1 second. They should have got me to narrate this. That's what they should have fucking did. We'd be looking at other games this year, Crimson Desert. Yeah, we're actually going to watch a Crimson Desert video after this one.
It's okay. Mom is here.
I await your return to us, Daya.
네, 안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트 커뮤니티 매니저 제이슨입니다. 오늘은 특별히 콘텐츠 리드 디자이너 양순웅님을
Content lead designer. Okay, we've never met this guy before. Is he new?
자기소개 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트에서 콘텐츠 디자인을 담당하고 있는 리드 디자이너 양순웅입니다.
예, 그래서 퍼스트 디센던트 시즌 3 에피소드 3가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다.
Does anybody know if he's is he new or has he been there?
아무래도 신규 개선
I'm assuming we don't maybe know. But I know he's new to the thing, but is he new? Is he like just taking over or?
계승자 다이아일 것 같은데요. 업데이트를 맞이하기 전에 이번 업데이트의 핵심인 계승자 다이아에 관한 서사를 한번 되짚어보는 시간을 가져보도록 하겠습니다.
I actually enjoyed the storyline. Probably one of my favorite all time. Oh, this is easily the best story they've ever done. The trailer was really good for Daya. The thing I worry about with this situation is they actually have like Daya is like the golden goose egg, right? She's like a nugget of gold that they have in their hands. The question is, are they timing this right? Because you can't just have that nugget of gold. You have to have things around it. Like I said earlier, when I started the stream, people were asking me, they could literally release the greatest Descendant in the history of the game, but it's not gonna matter too much without the things around it, with things to do. That's kind of where this game is at. I love new Descendants. They're great, but they got to give people stuff to do with the new cool Descendant. So hopefully they got something up their sleeve. It's like going, that's a good example. It's like going to a buffet, but not without the buffet. It's like going to a buffet and there's that one thing that's really good and everything around, like the other food in the buffet is just not good, right? So like, why am I, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I get, hopefully, I don't know.
먼저 계승자 글레이에 대해 알아야 하죠. 글레이의 본명은 글레이 엘리아스고요. 그녀를 예전부터 알았던 이들은 닥터 글레이라고 부르기도 하죠.
아, 그럼 계승자 글레이가 과거에는 의사였군요.
네, 의무부대의 부대장으로 활동하던 글레이에게는 딸이 하나 있었는데요. 그녀가 바로 다이아입니다.
그러면 어린 시절에 이 다이아의 성격은 혹시 어땠나요?
살갑거나 다정한 성격은 아니었지만 당당하고 자신감 넘치는 똑똑한 아이였습니다. 어린 나이에도 리더십이 있고 강단이 뚜렷해서
One second.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
I need this for content purposes, okay? Relax. Relax. I'm getting this for content purposes. I need a screenshot. It's for content.
다들 크게 잘 될 거라고 여겼어요. 요즘 MBTI로 따지면 전형적인 INTJ라고 할 수 있죠.
네.
네, 그래서 버니가 행동대장 스타일이라면 다이아는 리더 스타일이었죠.
아, INTJ요.
네.
상당히 흥미롭네요. 어린 시절 다이아한테도 좀 뭔가 특별한 그런 게 느껴졌나요?
리더로서의 자질은 뛰어났지만 계승자로서의 특별함은 전혀 없었습니다. 오히려 아르케 적성이 너무
Hold on,
없어서
I missed some of
엄마인 글레이는 다이아가
I missed,
평범하고 안전하게 살기를 바랬죠.
어린 시절에 이 다이아의 성격은 혹시 어땠나요?
I missed the key
다정한
part here.
성격은 아니었지만 당당하고 자신감 넘치는 똑똑한 아이였습니다.
I just noticed the background. That's actually really cool. They should do stuff like this more often, but I guess they need a compelling story to make something like this, right? So, but the background's really cool. Dia and the thing.
하지만 당당하고 자신감 넘치는 똑똑한 아이였습니다. 어린 나이에도 리더십이 있고
Holy Jesus. That's
단이 뚜렷해서 다들 크게 잘 될 거라고 여겼어요. 요즘 MBTI로 따지면 전형적인 INTJ라고 할 수 있죠.
네.
네, 그래서 버니가 행동대장 스타일이라면 다이아는 리더 스타일이었죠.
아, INTJ요.
네.
상당히 흥미롭네요. 어린 시절 다이아한테도 좀 뭔가 특별한 그런 게 느껴졌나요?
리더로서의
그게
자질은
있었나?
뛰어났지만 계승자로서의 특별함은 전혀 없었습니다. 오히려 아르케 적성이 너무 없어서 엄마인 글레이는 다이아가
I missed a lot of
평범하고
people.
안전하게
Mary, how you
살기를
doing? How's your ring of shrimp?
그런 글레이의 노력에도 불구하고
Who did I say hi to?
다이아는
I'll just do a round.
그렇죠. 고집센 우등생.
Bloody, what's up? Alex, what's up? Lightning, what's
잘
up?
설명하는
Gray,
표현인데요.
what's up?
글레이의 극심한 반대를 무릅쓰고
Key,
알비온
hi.
사관학교에
Mumbo.
몰래 입학하게 됩니다. 혼자 결정한 것이 마음에 걸렸지만
Say hi to everybody.
그녀는 알비온 사관학교에서
I usually try to say hi to everybody that comes in the chat.
성장하게 됩니다.
And I see you.
그러다가 이제
Fucking give you a
그
kiss.
사건이 좀 벌어져.
On your mayo fucking lip, give
네,
you mayo
맞습니다.
kiss lips.
다이아가
I'm not admitting that shit.
베스퍼스 정찰 임무에 나갔다가 벌거스의 공격을 받아 납치되는
Personality
사건이
type?
발생됩니다.
I wonder what my personality type
납치된
is.
다이아를 구출하기 위한 작전에 직접 참여했던 글레이도 끝내
Des was saying she's INTJ. Is that like introvert? Introverted, intuitive thinking, and judging. Okay, yeah.
벌거스에게
Connoisseur, what's going on?
이
Much hype,
연속된
much hype, everybody
사건으로
coming out,
결국
baby.
모녀가 모두 생포되어 진리의 교단 실험실에 갇히게 되죠.
I should have got a fucking T-shirt.
벌거스의 실험실에서 그 모녀한테 좀
It's probably too late. Dia will
벌거스의
save us.
유전자와 결합된 새로운
2026.
종을 만드는 실험에 투입됩니다. 이 외에도 다양한 종류의 실험을 많이 당하는데요. 실험을 당한 대부분이 사망하는 가운데 다이아와 글레이는 극적으로 살아남게 됩니다.
아, 다행이네요. 이 근데 글레이와 다이아가 그럼 그 와중에 좀 살아남은 이유는 뭘까요?
둘 다 모두 아르케 덕분에 살아남을 수 있었는데요.
She switches
실험 중
attributes with her
아르케를
skills. That'd be
각성합니다.
interesting.
이후 아르케 능력을 사용하지만 능력에 적응하지
I gotta pay
못했던
attention.
글레이는 흡주하게 돼요.
I don't even know what the
이성을
fuck's going on.
잃고 홀로 탈출하게 됩니다. 반면 다이아도 아르케 능력이 발현되지만 각성까지는 진행되지 않았는데요. 이로 인해 아르케를 탐내는 벌거스에게 다이아는 보다 고통스러운 실험을 당하게 됩니다.
아, 참 듣기만 해도 참 안타깝네요. 이 글레이가 또 어떤 그런 심정이었을까.
탈출 이후 글레이가 어떤 마음으로 살아왔는지는 시그마 섹터의 스토리를 통해 보여드렸는데요. 딸을 위험 속에 두고 혼자만 살아 돌아왔기 때문에 매우 고통스러운 상황이었죠. 하지만 고통 속에서도 절대 절망하지 않고 마음 한켠에는 다이아를 다시 만날 수 있을 거라는 기대를 품고 있었습니다. 이런 강한 의지가 다이아의 단서를 찾게 되는 결정적인 계기가 되었죠.
예, 그래서 시즌2 두 번째 에피소드인 보이드 너머에서 이 계승자가 된 글레이가 본격적으로 등장을 하죠.
맞습니다. 이 에피소드에서 이제 글레이는 백야 협곡에 있는 관측 시설인 진리의 눈을 탈환하는 임무를 수행하게 되는데요. 이 과정에서 충격적인 사실을 하나 알게 되죠. 벌거스가 인간들을 납치해 아르케가 없는 사람들은 벌거스의 생체 재료로 사용하고 아르케가 발현된 사람들은 시그마 섹터라는 곳으로 보내고 있다는 사실을요.
그러면 이제 계승자로 각성한 글레이의 딸 다이아 역시나 이 아르케가 발현돼서 시그마 섹터로 또 보내졌을 그런 가능성이 있네요.
시그마 섹터는 보이드 폭풍에 의해 활동이 제한된 위험 지역인데요. 그럼에도 글레이는 위험을 무릅쓰고 다이아의 행방을 찾아 나선 거죠.
What are we looking at? It's a
다이아의
like
생체 신호를
recap
따라
of
시그마
the
섹터를 탐색하던 중 다이아의 파괴된
story with
아르케
Glay and
존재를
Dia
발견하고 망연자실하게 됩니다.
that the devs did.
그리고 이때 벌거스에 의해 경기로 전환된 계승자 무대인 망각자들과 조우하게 되죠.
또, 예, 그 기억이 나네요. 그 막 점점 거세어지는 그런 벌거스 군단의 공격을 막아내는 이 뉴페이스 여신이 또 등장을 하죠. 바로 이 시그마 섹터에 공인되어 있던 초대 계승자 세레나였습니다.
세레나의 도움으로 글레이 일행은 위험한 상황을 벗어나게 되는데요. 하지만 세레나는 망각자 지휘관과 전투 끝에 쓰러지게 되고 글레이 일행은 세레나와 함께 알비온으로 후퇴하게 됩니다. 그런데 이때 세레나를 쓰러뜨린 지휘관의 정체가 바로 잃어버린 글레이의 딸 다이아였습니다. 그녀는 이미 벌거스에 의해 망각자가 되어 있었던 거죠.
그럼 다이아는 이제 그 망각자로 좀 지내는 동안 자기도 모르게 막 수많은 그런 계승자들한테 피해를 입혔을 수도 있겠네요.
맞습니다. 그동안 망각자 지휘관으로 활동하면서 아마도 직간접적으로 인류에게 많은 피해를 입혔을 거예요.
That's like my favorite fucking shot of her. I love that. No goon. Just, that's such a good shot. One of the best fucking shots they've ever done in this game right here.
있을 거예요.
또 글레이가 이 전장을 떠나면서 다이아 보면서 좀 슬퍼하는 그런 장면이 있는데 또 다이아가 살아있는 걸 확인하니까 엄마로서 더 바랄 게 없다 이런 말을 하는데 정말 또 다시 봤을 때 그 심정이 어땠을지 참 안타깝네요.
아마 복잡한 감정이었을 거예요. 근데 그래도 제일 중요한 건 엄마로서 다시 살아갈 이유가 생긴 거죠.
그래서 결국 좀 추가 작전을 통해서 글레이와 세레나가 다이아를 제압하고 또 다이아를 이렇게
Yeah, I really hope that the lance that she has is like her unique weapon. I've been saying it for weeks. For weeks. Like I hope that's a fucking thing.
이 세레나가 다이아를 세뇌해서 풀려나게 하는데 아주 큰 역할을 했다고 하는데요.
맞습니다. 기술력이 뛰어난 매지스터들조차 해결이 쉽지 않았던 상황인데요. 다행히 세레나가의 아르케가 갖고 있던 특별한 형질과 의무 무대에서 만든 망각자 DNA의 나선 촉매를 결합해서 다이아의 몸에 깃들어 있던 벌거스의 세포를 소멸할 수 있게 되었죠.
역시 벌거스에 의해 공인되어 있었음에도 불구하고 스스로 세뇌를 떨쳐낸 세레나의 빛 아르케 능력이 아주 빛을 발하는 그런 중요한 순간이었습니다. 그렇다면 그렇게 세뇌 장치가 무력화되고 나서 다이아는 어떻게 됐나요?
글레이가 반항하는 다이아를 진정시키면서 나선 촉매를 주입하게 되고요. 그래서 벌거스 세포를 제거하게 됩니다. 결국 글레이는 다이아를 품에 안을 수 있게 된 거죠. 하지만 다이아는 오랜 시간 동안 실험과 세뇌를 받은 충격으로 의식을 잃은 상태라 의료 코트에 들어가 회복을 진행하게 됩니다.
이렇게 좀 정리를 하고 보니까 이 유저들이 정말 다이아의 그런 스토리에 열광하는
I hope there's a cutscene when we log in on Thursday of what like just like an instant cutscene.
그렇죠.
I guess of her like waking up and getting out of there or something.
그러면 이제 저 시즌 3 세 번째 에피소드도 이제 곧 시작이 되는데 저희가 좀 집중해야 될 포인트들을 하나 더 알려줄 수 있을까요?
오랜 기간 잠들어 있던 다이아가 깨어나면서
Yeah, like an intro,
아이비온의
yeah.
여러 사건들이 일어나게 되는데요. 이 중에서 가장 중요한 것은
It could even be that, and then they cut over to the tank, right? And she like wakes up or whatever. Just like something though. It can't just be. I don't want to just load an Albion. Like if I just load an Albion, I might.
한 말씀 해주시죠.
퍼스트 디센던트를
Yeah, give it
즐기시는
something.
계승자분들께 오늘 다이아를 소개할 수 있어서 즐거웠습니다. 에피소드 3도 재미있게 플레이할 수 있도록 많은 개발팀 분들이 열심히 준비하였습니다. 그래서 얼마 남지 않은 업데이트 많은 관심과 기대 부탁드리고요. 오늘 제이슨님과 함께할 수 있어서 영광이었습니다.
저도 영광이었습니다. 네, 너무 즐거웠고요. 네, 지금까지 함께해
That was
주셔서
really good.
감사드립니다. 이 지난주에 공개된 다이아 트레일러를 보면 생체 실험을
They could definitely do that more often.
꽤나 어두운 내용이 나왔는데요. 과연 어떤
But
스토리가
you know, you need a
기다릴지
compelling story
정말
to do something like that. But
2월 5일 업데이트되는 퍼스트 디센던트 시즌 3의 에피소드 3 많은 관심 부탁드리고요. 지금 저희가 다이아 출석 이벤트가 인게임에서 현재 진행 중인데 많이 참여해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 자세한 내용은 내일 진행되는 배구 라이브에서 더 설명드리겠습니다. 그럼 시청해 주셔서 감사합니다.
oh, you're gonna boost something. Something's getting boosted. 45K views in 20 hours. It's not too bad. The trailer did 186K views. I imagine that this was what do you call it on YouTube? Like they pay basically to market the video. That's kind of wild, especially since I seen the views the first day and they weren't that hot. Oh, here's the trailer though, if anybody's seen it yet.
You all right? How are you feeling?
This place.
Good. Just a few more checks.
Where am I?
Oxygen saturation stable, heart rate normal, mutation rate is within range. It's a success.
Success. What is...
Everything.
You had a bad dream.
Are they plugging in? Pussy.
Don't worry. I will always be by your side. No matter where you are.
Honestly, that's the greatest thing they've ever done in the history of this game. That trailer is the greatest thing they've ever done. Okay, we're gonna pan off of TFD for a minute because I want to watch this, and I think some other people might want to see this too. Is it this? Okay, yeah. So this was a Crimson Desert, like an update video. What's up, Siler?
Hello everyone. Welcome to the first Crimson Desert Features overview video.
Yeah, this game seems to be picking up a lot of steam
series, we'll be
lately.
sharing information about several gameplay features and providing a look into what you can expect when you step into the world.
Come over to
of
Twitch,
Crimson
baby.
Desert.
Get over here. Ooh, is that flying?
Today, we'll cover our main protagonist of Crimson Desert. When you step into the world of Crimson Desert.
I really haven't
Today, we'll cover
looked too much into this. I've seen videos here and there, but I haven't gone too deep yet.
Cover our main protagonist Cliff and his story, as well as the open world where your journey will take place. This is the continent of Pywell, a seamless open world filled with natural beauty. Here you'll find both vast wilderness stretching as far as the eye can see, and bustling cities inhabited by residents from all walks of life. As you explore, you may also come across ancient ruins and more just waiting to be discovered.
Okay, do we know? Siler, what's up,
for all
baby?
its beauty,
Is this
lurks in all corners.
Is this strictly single player, or is there co-op, or what's up? Who does anybody know?
Corners. Rival factions clash
Single
in
player.
deadly conflicts. Hostile forces roam the lands. And high above, in the realm known as the Abyss, a growing mystical imbalance threatens to push the world toward chaos. This is where you step in.
Here, take these wings.
Sold. I'm sold. I don't know who she is, but I'm sold.
It's time to return.
Still female Gandalf.
You will play as Cliff, a formidable warrior of the Greymanes, a faction hailing from the region of Payloon. Renowned for their commitment to peace, the Greymanes have long fought for their homeland's unity and protected the innocent.
I mean, I'm all for a good single player RPG, Souls-like. I'm all for that. But like for me streaming, I like to play with people. Like I like to play with viewers and stuff. So I'm always kind of disappointed when something's like not co-op. There's other characters. I think they get introduced in this video actually. So I'm always kind of disappointed when something's like not some kind of like co-op or something, but
Cliff, his fellow Greymanes are family in all but name, and he has fought with them side by side, determined to preserve unity in their lands.
Rest well.
But we first join Cliff in the days after that peace is shattered.
Gian has fallen. And with the great leader's death, our land, Payloon, once unified, has been plunged into chaos. And now, a bloody battle unfolds between the Greymanes, who fight to uphold his will, and the Black Bear forces that seek to set it aflame.
Your journey begins with reuniting the surviving Greymanes to rebuild the faction and reclaim your homeland.
Black Bear bastards swore up and down you were dead.
But as you venture farther, the clearer it will become that the fate of more than just the Greymanes is in your hands. Forces of greed and malice wreak havoc across the continent, while a far greater threat emerges. The gazes of dark forces are fixed on the Abyss, a mysterious realm that holds power beyond imagination. And in doing so, drives the balance of this unknown world and the continent below ever deeper into chaos. Fragments of the Abyss are falling to the lands below and lie scattered across Pywell. Defeating those that seek to use these remnants and restoring the Abyss's broken balance will be an important part of your journey.
He's got a fucking sword in his neck and he's just chilling.
The Abyss holds what the world itself will contain. Which is why they plot to open the gate.
What's behind it?
Pure power, raw and untamed.
The moment it is claimed by a single hand, ruin is sure to follow.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a lot of cutscenes. We're just seeing a lot of cutscenes. I've seen combat in this game before, though.
Naira, gather all of the Greymen.
It looked a little unpolished last time they put out a combat video, but it's been a while. As for this, also I have a third-person MMO shooter. Plan 8. Okay. It'll be the TFD killer. Oh, God.
The story of Crimson Desert centers on Cliff.
This way. How's the situation?
But as his tale unfolds, 2 new playable characters will come to join your journey. As these characters become available, you will be able to freely explore Pywell and undertake many quests outside the main story with them. Each character has their own combat style, as well as unique skills and weapons, allowing you to experience the world and its battles in different ways. Pywell is made up of 5 regions, each holding stories to be told and discoveries waiting to be found.
That's pretty. That's really pretty. There's Gray. There's a lot. There's a bunch of videos with gameplay.
Central story, but
I think this already had like a open beta.
The continent is full of
or
other
alpha
tales, interesting encounters, and hidden challenges that all shape your adventure. And you're free to take them on in any order you choose. Many of Pywell's quests revolve around the factions, houses, and organizations of Pywell. Some of these quests are grand, with large-scale objectives like reclaiming fortresses and taking on formidable foes.
Do you know how to drive a wagon? Would you take the reins and get me to the trading post?
Run smoothly on
Others are
RTX
quieter,
9080 Ti
requiring you to help
Super.
residents with everyday tasks.
Well, I don't think this is Unreal.
From
All right,
the
this is the
outset,
same devs who
some
made
factions will be friendly
BDO.
and may give you missions.
The Bleed Bandits are raising an army of their own. And worse still, they've stolen the family spear manual. My son Graham went to reclaim it, but he's gone silent. With the rest of my men serving the Duke, I find myself in need of your aid.
Others, however, are hostile forces who are residing in or occupying the area. Roothold, originally under the jurisdiction of House Celeste, is currently blockaded, under siege by the invading forces of Gwen Kraber. The area will be liberated once Gwen Kraber and Kraber's soldiers are defeated.
That's one thing I like about Neo. The world isn't gigantic, but it's big enough, and there's not a lot of like dead, empty area that you're like running through.
Roothold is now back under the control of its rightful faction, House Celeste.
It's got like a good balance. Black Desert is online, Crimson Desert is
Enemy
offline.
forces
Yeah,
have
I guess
withdrawn,
so.
And the region will now be safe to travel. In other liberated locations, the homes of rightful residents may be restored. Rewards for faction quests will be helpful in your character progression, from meeting new merchants to receiving equipment for your journey and gaining access to resources like lumber, stone, and other materials you'll need to rebuild.
I mean, the
Grey Man's
world
home.
looks nice. There's something about it, and I don't know if it's just like the version of the game they're running or whatever. There's just something about it that doesn't look polished. It looks bleh. You know what I mean? Like when I look at like Where Winds Meet and I like see a shot like this of the world, it's like, holy fuck. Right? Or like something like Elden Ring and I see a shot of the world, it's like, fuck, I just fucking busted. Looking at this is very like, I don't know. I'm gonna try this game, but I'm taking away from this. It's just because they're showcasing the world.
In Pywell, exploration is more than travel. It's discovery.
I mean, this
Whether
better be
it's
almost
finding
complete, sus. This comes out in
interest,
a month and a half.
hidden treasures, or simply a vantage point to take in the view. There is much that will draw your curiosity to wander.
The bookcase, hidden door, fuck yeah.
With sights, secrets, and surprises along the way catching your attention, and no strict path, you can pretty much go anywhere that captures your interest. A trusty steed provides reliable travel, but Cliff himself can climb and even glide across distances.
Oh God, what is this, Dune?
Further into your journey, you'll also gain access to a missile-firing mech and a dragon that will allow you to soar high above the world.
What?
On your journey, you will meet a wide variety of the continent's inhabitants as part of everyday life in Pywell. Amongst them, hostile factions and enemies each present their own threats, from well-trained soldiers and sorcerers to ferocious beasts and machines that will test your combat skill and adaptability. And for those seeking a different kind of challenge, Pywell holds many mysteries. From ancient mechanisms hidden in forgotten ruins to enigmatic puzzles, each rewarding keen observation
Love the mysteries.
and problem solving. Now, let's go over just some of the things you can discover out in the world. The Abyss is a mysterious realm brimming with secrets and untold power.
I guess instead of an
Its
underworld, they did an
influence stretches
overworld.
far beyond its own borders, spilling into the lands of Pywell. Fragments have fallen to the world below and lie scattered across the continent. And discovering these remnants will be an important part of your journey. You'll come across artifacts, powerful items necessary to unlock and upgrade your skills. Artifacts can be earned through quests and combat, while others lie in more hidden corners of the world, waiting for those willing to stray from the beaten path. Traces of the abyss you discover will open up fast travel locations, making it easier to revisit and explore the areas of Pywell you've discovered.
The world
In
looks
time, your search will
gigantic,
inevitably
like
take you to the abyss
huge.
itself. Venturing into its mysterious realms will put your wits to the test as you uncover its secrets and restore the abyss's broken balance. Across Pywell lie valuable equipment and items, some tucked away in hidden corners.
Yeah, that's the thing with something like that is empty, emptiness.
Forts, and strongholds. Many of the items you uncover may offer powerful and helpful advantages in combat and exploration. Even the smaller items you collect along the way can prove unexpectedly useful, benefiting those who search every path and face every challenge. The world of Pywell is rich with knowledge waiting to be uncovered, from knowledge about its inhabitants and wildlife to skills, items, and more. This information can be acquired in many ways, by interacting with characters and objects, exploring new areas, and even observing from afar.
Fishing, who'd have thought?
The knowledge you gather
No
may
way,
provide
fishing in a
clues
video
to
game?
completing quests,
Groundbreaking.
open paths to
This is
acquiring new
groundbreaking.
skills, or offer helpful guidance.
I've never seen anything like this
That's all for
before.
today's look at the story and world of Crimson Desert. In the future, we'll be highlighting combat, progression, and life in Pywell, so stay tuned. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you again.
March 19th. Right around the corner. All right, I think that was it for watching stuff. We're going to be watching lots of boobs and ass soon. Hour and a half. Phantom Blade Zero. Yeah, we've checked that game out a ton. Do I enjoy Neo? Yes. I've been playing the fuck out of Neo off stream. I'll have a review video out Wednesday morning. And then some guides to go along with it. Really like Neo though.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Oh yeah. I shouldn't spend any goop, but how far did you get in the Grim Reaper grind? Not far at all. I did not enjoy that boss. All right, the path continues. I got 2,600 goop. It's not like I'm gonna have that many Dia ancestors, so, and we're probably gonna run some breeze tracking here. It's like what I'm looking for is such a almost impossible, right? To actually like roll this cooldown first. And then to also have the other things I want on this is like I'm looking for basically max cooldown, which I have one, but it doesn't have the other things I want. All right, next. Cooldown HP, and then after that, I'll take duration, shield, cost. Cooldown and HP are like the priority, though. No, I wouldn't buy. I don't want to buy. I don't think I should be forced to go buy. Although these although these ancestor mods are like here to add like build diversity, you're really looking for like a certain thing for each descendant. And to make it so hard to obtain that certain thing needs to be like looked at or something. If anybody wants unrolled ancestors, 10 caliber each. Boy, if only that was something that I fucking wanted. Oh. Add it to the pile of those. Yeah, let's see what I'm sitting on here for people that I care about. Glay, I have a bunch of unrolled. So that's nice. I mean, that's not bad. I don't know the numbers of how much of that I need. I guess it's not horrible. We're talking about like a massacre bill, but or whatever. That's a lot of crit rate. Who else do we care about? I think Viessa might come into play, and Haley, because now I assume we're getting the first what is it, Infernal Walker? I assume we're getting Infernal Walker back. The ultimate is SMO, baby. Are you excited? Viessa. So I have a bunch of Viessa. Haley as well. I've never rolled a good Haley. Check Luna. I think I sold most of my Luna mods recently. Yeah. I think I gave them to Bem. Because he gave me enough caliber to buy Dia. What's up, bots? Glay Rework is tonight. They should be showing that. What else? What do we got for Harris? Oh, I got a ton of Harris that I've never even rolled before. Nell, I already have the God roll. I think I have a couple good in those. There's a ton to roll. Yeah, and after that, I really don't give a shit about too many of these Descendants. I probably have a ton of Eugens. Oh, Galgon. Oh, that's two. Oh, Bunny. Yeah, I mean, I have Serena. I have this. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the other stats. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for cooldown. I had another one. Oh yeah, this one works, but it's like just barely enough cooldown to make it. Bunny. Oh yeah, Bunny. All right. Let me clear out my trigger mods. Then probably do some breach tracking until this starts. I should put something in. I should put my food in the oven as well. Okay. Clean. Clean like a butt. Like a clean butt. All right. 119. Oh, yeah. Oh, Sin. When are you going to play TFD? I fucking play TFD. Fucking losers. Anybody want to do breach tracking? Breach. Anybody want to track my breach? Hop on breach, gangsta. Oh yeah, by the way, we 60 catted. Take it in. Take it in. Take it in, baby. 60 cat. Our queen. Our goddess. You got my breach right there. Holy shit. Oh, doll, you're coming in. Doll's coming in. Coming in me. Oh my god, where is everybody? Oh, look at Sean. Look at Sean. What is he doing? An Axion. Not a true mate at all, shameless. I just don't ever think to do it. Half the time, Chad has to remind me to put a catalyst, even when I'm actively putting catalyst. What's up, Stay True? What's going on, baby? 60 donuts definitely grow the boobas. Oh, yeah. Anybody else? 2 spots? 2 spots? Breach tracking. I'm going to get him get a drink. Big Daddy. Big Daddy, give me... maybe you're here. There you are. All right, one more spot. I'm going to go grab a drink.
I can smell it on you, you fucking stinker. Stinky.
$2,000 years later.
Oh, brother!
brother, this guy stinks!
What's up, Lucy? Tribby?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Damn.
I can smell it on you, you fucking stinker. Stinky.
Come over there and fuck you. Hard. Not gently, hard. There's no way. 3 Freynas. Oh, yeah. Freyna got Dami, my man. Have your way with me. Have your way with me. Touch me. Feel me. Do me. All right. Are we doing Wally? Yeah, as long as you remind me. If you don't remind me, then we will not be doing Wally. Because I'm going to forget. I already forgot. I forgot. I meant to look how many keys I have. I don't even know how many keys I have. I'm assuming I have some. 220. This update is going to pump TFD player count to be higher than High Guard. That's not... That's not a lot to brag about, though. This game is dead. You're fucking dead, Gucci. You're fucking dead, bro. Don't talk about my game like that. I think this is my favorite version of this, to be honest. It's not a lot of like just hold on, let me finish this one. No. Get on my hover bike. Encore wasn't shilled by Highguard. Listen, people don't hold these people accountable. That's the fucking thing. And it's not just journalists either. It's not just a gaming journalists. Nobody's holding people accountable. You want to finish on me? God, I wish you fucking would. Like, if you guys ever see me champion a game and it ends up like that, please, I expect you to absolutely shit on me. I want to be absolutely shit on. Am I ready for the honker stream? Yeah. We've been ready. We were already gooning. You missed the part of the stream where I set up my lounge. How you doing, Moon? How's the new PC? How's the new PC? Is it everything you hoped it would be? Is it fun? How's it smell? How's it smell? Tell us how it smells. There is a new PC smell that is very distinct and it's also very beautiful. Okay, give me the goop. Give me the goop. A little bit of goop. It's great. I still don't know its full capability. What did you end up getting? I had you lurking earlier, but I couldn't like hang out. Like, what graphics card did you get?
Show me
Dreamy. Oh, look at this fucking guy. Look who decided to come back. What's up, Dreamy? Look at you. One of my first viewers, subscribers. This fucking guy. Playing Overwatch. Okay. No, you're good, Jeremy. Nice to see you. A good PC. Okay. I'm sure chat steered you in the right direction. I trust in chat. Sometimes. When it comes to nerdy things, they usually some of them know what they're talking about. The new PC smell is like mine's gone, obviously. Mine's like what's been 7 months. God, it's a good fucking smell though when you turn that thing on and those fans start kicking. What's up, Brown Beard Joe? Hope we get some good news. Same. God, everybody's coming out. Look at Dreamy coming out of the fucking woodwork. Is that 14 months though? Look at this guy keeping the auto sub on. What a fucking legend. What a fucking legend. 14 months with the auto sub. I appreciate it. Need an ultimate Serena. I agree. Oh, there's a fucking Enzo, and I'm over here tapping the trigger. I didn't realize you were on Enzo. That's crazy. I'm over here trigger tapping. Time to go full Serena mode. You're my only sub on Twitch. Oh, that's so fucking cute. I bet. Wait, what? I bet Valby's farts smell like Febreze. How much thought did you put into that? I know Thunder Cage got buffed, but God, Albion is still so good on her. I think Ice Tricks would know the smell. Oh, I forgot to put a timer on my food. About to ask her when we see her later. Ask Cornell, he knows. He probably also knows. He's probably sniffing her butthole right now. Oh, Freyna, kill the fucking... Little bit of goop. Get your loot. Wally, we'll do Wally. God, we're doing so much fucking TFT, baby. We're running the loop. We're running the loop for the goop. For the fucking goop. How do you access this game mode? I can show you. I think you do need to do a opening quest. couldn't tell you what it was called. You just come over to this fantastically made robot here, the data analyst. This is what they used when they said they were going to analyze the data when Serena came out. This is the guy they talked to. Hey, you talk to him, you do the mission once and then you unlock it. Tell me more.
Motorboat? You play the motorboat? You motorboating son of a bitch, you old sailor, you.
What were we doing, Wally? Okay. But yeah, once you do that, it'll be here. Reach tracking. You need keys though, for some ungodly reason that nobody knows besides the devs. Not sure why you need keys, but you need keys. Only they could tell you. Got 1 hour. 1 hour, the moment we've all been waiting for. Oh, yeah, baby. Serena, baby. Give me a fucking kiss. There's no way you're both wearing the fucking wet t-shirt. Holy gooners. Tell me you're a gooner without telling me you're a gooner. And they're both on Freyna. Is it a live stream or a pre-recorded video? It's live stream. Get the bikini on. Might have actually got rid of the bikini preset. I did. It's still my favorite skin in the whole game. So good. Fucking goddess. See, you don't always have to goon. Just have a normal fucking skin. My Wally outfit is glazed bikini, but the color of her skin tone, oh, basically naked. Mary's max gooning at all times. Oh, we did it, baby. We beat Wally. Oh, Hill's gangster. I got you. Okay, never mind. Aren't they rotating the old Abyssal? Yeah, apparently. Should be Infernal, yes. No more new Colossus. There's... The next thing about Colossus is the long-awaited rework of the old ones. What's old is new, chat? What's old is new? I still forgot to put a timer on my food. Luckily, it's a chicken Popeye, so it's going to take a little while. No one missed a Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper's easily the worst one I think they've ever done, unfortunately. I really thought they were going to go back to the roots of Deathstalker, and they did not. They went so far opposite. You couldn't even probably go more opposite than as far opposite as they went.
Here comes a big one.
We need to watch something since we were doing a little reminiscing earlier. I thought of something we haven't watched in a while. It's a favorite of mine. It's a favorite of chat's. It's a favorite of the first Descendants.
Mighty Keith. Hey, bro, you hear about the new game coming out? The gameplay looks good. The story looks good. It's got co-op and crossplay. Good graphics, good customization. It's got an interesting villain and a lot of system mechanics that you can use to show skill expression. Boy, I can't wait for this to come out. What are the jiggle physics like? Hey, man, you crazy, dog. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm not joking. Well, I wasn't really paying attention to that part, so I'm not sure, actually.
Is it available for PC? Can it be modded?
Hey, bro, I think you tweaking out. Wait a minute. Dusty ass shoes, stains on his shirt, hairline talking back to itself. I know what you are. Hey, bro, how many hours do you have in Stellar Blade?
I just beat it for the 10th time.
Brother, the game is not that replayable.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the game.
Oh, this nigga weird. He's weird.
Oh, you don't understand. If it's not a game I can goon to,
then it's not a game at all.
I love me some Yiddies like the next man, but this is too much.
Oh, it's not enough, actually. See, I need to goon max at all times. And I hate when they put gaming into my goon sesh.
Dog, none of these words are in the Bible.
You see, men like me, we move differently. I hit the like button on every Instagram cosplayer.
All of them?
I played the first Descendant in my dreams, before it was even a concept of a game.
Is there a hotline that I can call for this behavior?
In Marvel Rivals, I pre-ordered the Sue Storm Malice skin.
You can pre-order skins in that game? I didn't even think that was possible.
Well, I made it possible.
Dog, you need help.
Have you ever encased yourself in peanut butter while playing Dead or Alive volleyball?
Yes, I have, actually.
You name it, I've played it. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Stellar Blade, Dead or Alive volleyball. If it can be gooned to, then I've gooned to it.
You got the names memorized?
Oh, I play The Sims, just to mod in the wicked whims and watch the models have fornication with each other.
Oh my God, am I bad for knowing what that is?
You don't want to check my Steam purchase history. There is no God there.
How can you properly press buttons on a controller if you're only using one hand?
Buttons? My controller has none.
You're a freak monster.
Now I will ask you again. How are the jiggle physics?
Pretty good, actually. I noticed it. They did a good job. Take my money!
Or that's just crazy.
That guy's great. That guy's great. That's a classic. Classic. Alright, back to the grind. Back to the jiggle physics. You never seen that before, really? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hold on. We can back out. Really? Well, we used to watch that. God, we were watching it like every day for at least 2 weeks at one point. I crash about every hour or other hours still. Jesus. Oh shit, I should have linked it in chat. One sec, I'll post the link. He has that guy has a lot of really good videos. All right, let's get Barb back.
Show me the money.
Shot with the 3 months and the Prime. I appreciate you, Shot. What's going on, baby? W Prime, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Barb has a really good computer. I don't know why he crashes. But here he is. Let's go. This will probably be my last TFD run till Thursday. So let's fucking spend these keys. I don't crash, but I get a lot of stuttering on this game. It comes and it goes. What if you need those keys? I'm not gonna need the keys. If I'm having a, oh my God, I'm on the wrong build. It's Barb's fault. Ah. Try this again. I'm gonna bust. Yeah, that's when I had to get a new fucking PC. Season 3 was coming out and I couldn't even play this fucking game. It was actually almost a blessing, to be honest, because this shit is super expensive now. Where's Benui? I didn't see Benui all day.
Boom.
Serena looks wild. She is wild. She's a wild girl. That's how I like them. Well, I mean, just overall, this game doesn't run very well. They've always struggled with optimization. It's never ended. It's definitely gotten better since they took it off of the old consoles, right? I think. I've also been spoiled lately playing Where Winds Meet. That game, for me, runs like a fucking dream. But there's people who play Where Winds Meet on PlayStation and constantly crash. So. Tough to say. Like, I'm playing Neo 3 now, and for me, Neo 3 runs perfectly, but Neo 3 can come out and absolutely suck ass on consoles. I wouldn't even know. I guess when asking for a review copy, I should ask for a PlayStation copy as well. Possibly. If I had any issues with Where Winds Meet, I mean, mostly I see people crash when we're doing like group content, like the 10-man raid. I have a PS5 now, and I played the game on there. I didn't personally have any issues, but finally traded in the old Xbox for a PlayStation. It's a crazy world we live in. Always alone? Well, we have a guild. Very active guild. If you play a bunch, be happy to get you in the guild. I will not fail. I know Serena will not fail. Serena will never fail me. How much health they're gonna give Infernal Walker on the rework. Wonder how anti Serena it'll be. I get how you always have mana. Just the build I'm running. MP collector, mostly. Code Vein 2 has model textures that are the PS3 era in some places and makes your PC perform like it was built a decade ago. Yeah, I didn't play Code Vein, but I did not hear too many great things about it. And it seems like Neo is definitely going to blow that game out of the water when it comes to that game type. I need to get up and check my food, guys. If we could do a few more. You get MP when you're in the air? Well, in something like this, I'm mostly getting my MP from MP Collector. I mean, 100%. Maximize conservation helps a lot too, but yeah. What am I eating? Chicken pot pie and mac and cheese. All right, give me 1 second. Wait for that shit to cool off. Valby's Pool Boy. That's creative. That's very creative. Wonder how much that pays. How many keys do I have left? 140. 6, 7. Okay, a couple more and we'll prep up for the event. The event of a lifetime is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Is the I don't remember where this one goes. Oh, I see Barb on Serena. Serena gang. This character looks crazy. Oh, she's the biggest. She's the greatest. She's very controversial. Controversial. English. Controversial, yeah, she's got a lot of comment in her. I mean, what? I mean, what? I like the song, but it's a little slow right now. It's not what I wanted to change to. $35 minutes. Hopefully they get right in the dia. No fucking around. I don't know why I went that way. Who's this guy? Is that supposed to be some tricky mechanic to make you fucking think? Just bouncing around the fucking map like a fucking banooey. Wow. What's that thing that Jason always says? Is it wow or is it... What's that fucking saying he always says? That looks amazing. What is it? Yeah, looking forward. Yeah, excited. There's a guy there. We had a guy in here counting last time. I forget what he was counting, but I think it was looking forward. I think he was counting looking forward. Not expecting too much. Dia will either be overpowered or should be the same level as Nell. What I want is content. I'm sure Dia will be amazing, but yeah, content is also what I'm looking for as well. Because yeah, I'll get Dia, I'll build Dia, but like I need something to do on this game. Dia isn't gonna keep me logging in every day. Keep me logging in for a few days. What are the odds they make her completely broken? I mean, everything's broken in this game, though. Am I wrong? Everything's overpowered. My dream would be change the farm so we aren't running the new dungeon. Yeah, but it seems, I mean, just from looking at the battle pass, the fucking roadmap, it seems that's going to be the case. Unless they got some tricks. Tricks are for kids. And for TFD. Unless they got some tricks up their sleeve or something. Remember, this is content that they've been working on since, God, I mean, at least August, right? Probably under tuner, that way they can buffer. Yeah, God, I hate that. I personally think that would be a fucking big mistake. I mean, I personally hope she's strong as fuck. Not to the point, obviously, if it's something that's like a bug, then it's a different story, but everything dies in seconds on this game. It's not like there's any content that could be trivialized, right? Like, who cares? We're not starting a fucking Destiny raid race. When Dire comes out, we're fucking farming Sugma and invasions and the same old bullshit. The breach race, so. I mean, for me personally, as a content creator, if she is broken, that's even better. Like, because people fucking flock to that shit. What's up, Steve? People love that shit. Remember Luna? Like that was the best part of when we got Ultimate Luna. She was fucking busted, and everybody loved that. I'm not sure. I'm assuming we get a new battle pass, right? Imagine the gun lance is a weapon and not an ability. I really hope not. Probably one more. Oh shit! I already queued. Hopefully everybody got their loot. Looks like everybody did. One more. Then I take my dogs out and get ready. Put on my finest outfit. We're gonna put on our finest outfit. I'm gonna get my fucking my suit and tie on for Dio. Wish I would improve actual gunplay. Yeah, but well, they've pushed everything to like not use guns. That is why I like Serena for many reasons. But the main reason is yeah, I'm cosplaying as Dio, under boob and all. Under boob and all. Hairy under boobs. The big reason for me is I like to use guns. And I like to fly. Because I fly in real life. I have a lot of experience flying. I actually have a pair of wings that nobody knows about. But yeah, I like to still use guns in this game. And Serena offers that. I'd pay to see that. You'd pay to see underboob for me? I mean, how much are we talking? How much? Times are hard. Times are hard. January is a slow month. How much are we talking? About 5. What the fuck is a dab balloon? I'll take it. Sold. We already gooned a Dia. Oh, we gooned earlier. We gooned earlier. You missed it. You missed it. All right, GG's. Got your fucking loot. So what we got for you, Goop? Oh, yeah. Only in 20, non-dia in 20. Yeah, baby. GG's, boys. So you guys got all the goop of your dreams. Good farm, good farm. 20 minutes. Gonna get up, stretch, pee, take the dogs out, so I don't have to be disturbed. I'll play this, oh my god, I gotta pee so fucking bad. Play this Dia story catch-up thing. Home gun. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I gotta pee.
It's okay. Mom is here. I await your return to us, Dia.
네, 안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트 커뮤니티 매니저 제이슨입니다. 오늘은 특별히 콘텐츠 리드 디자이너 양순웅님을 모셨는데요. 자기소개 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트에서 콘텐츠 디자인을 담당하고 있는 리드 디자이너 양순웅입니다.
예, 그래서 퍼스트 디센던트 시즌 3 에피소드 3가 코앞으로 다가왔습니다. 이 유저들이 가장 주목하고 있는 캐릭터를 꼽아보자면 아무래도 신규 계승자 다이아일 것 같은데요. 업데이트를 맞이하기 전에 이번 업데이트의 핵심인 계승자 다이아에 관한 서사를 한번 되짚어보는 시간을 가져보도록 하겠습니다.
다이아를 알려면 먼저 계승자 글레이에 대해 알아야 하죠. 글레이의 본명은 글레이 엘리아스고요. 그녀를 예전부터 알았던 이들은 닥터 글레이라고 부르기도 하죠.
아, 그럼 계승자 글레이가 과거에는 의사였군요.
네, 의무부대의 부대장으로 활동하던 글레이에게는 딸이 하나 있었는데요. 그녀가 바로 다이아입니다.
그러면 어린 시절에 이 다이아의 성격은 혹시 어땠나요?
살갑거나 다정한 성격은 아니었지만 당당하고 자신감 넘치는 똑똑한 아이였습니다. 어린 나이에도 리더십이 있고 강단이 뚜렷해서 다들 크게 잘 될 거라고 여겼어요. 요즘 MBTI로 따지면 전형적인 INTJ라고 할 수 있죠.
네.
네, 그래서 버니가 행동대장 스타일이라면 다이아는 리더 스타일이었죠.
아, INTJ요.
네.
상당히 흥미롭네요. 어린 시절 다이아한테도 좀 뭔가 특별한 그런 게 느껴졌나요?
리더로서의 자질은 뛰어났지만 계승자로서의 특별함은 전혀 없었습니다. 오히려 아르케 적성이 너무 없어서 엄마인 글레이는 다이아가 평범하고 안전하게 살기를 바랬죠.
그런 글레이의 노력에도 불구하고 결국에 좀 다이아는 군인이 되었나요?
그렇죠. 고집센 우등생, 다이아를 가장 잘 설명하는 표현인데요. 글레이의 극심한 반대를 무릅쓰고 알비온 사관학교에 몰래 입학하게 됩니다. 혼자 결정한 것이 마음에 걸렸지만 그녀는 알비온 사관학교에서 가장 촉망받는 인재로 성장하게 됩니다.
아, 그러다가 이제 그 사건이 좀 벌어지는군요.
네, 맞습니다. 다이아가 베스퍼스 정찰 임무에 나갔다가 벌거스의 공격을 받아 납치되는 사건이 발생됩니다. 그리고 납치된 다이아를 구출하기 위한 작전에 직접 참여했던 글레이도 끝내 벌거스에게 붙잡히게 되죠. 이 연속된 두 사건으로 결국 모녀가 모두 생포되어 진리의 교단 실험실에 갇히게 되죠.
아, 그럼 그 벌거스의 실험실에서 그 모녀한테 좀 어떤 일이 벌어졌을까요?
벌거스의 유전자와 결합된 새로운 종을 만드는 실험에 투입됩니다. 이 외에도 다양한 종류의 실험을 많이 당하는데요. 실험을 당한 대부분이 사망하는 가운데 다이아와 글레이는 극적으로 살아남게 됩니다.
아, 다행이네요. 이 근데 글레이와 다이아가 그럼 그 와중에 좀 살아남은 이유는 뭘까요?
둘 다 모두 아르케 덕분에 살아남을 수 있었는데요. 글레이는 실험 중 아르케를 각성합니다. 이후 아르케 능력을 사용하지만 능력에 적응하지 못했던 글레이는 폭주하게 되어 이성을 잃고 홀로 탈출하게 됩니다. 반면 다이아도 아르케 능력이 발현되지만 각성까지는 진행되지 않았는데요. 이로 인해 아르케를 탐내는 벌거스에게 다이아는 보다 고통스러운 실험을 당하게 됩니다.
아, 참 듣기만 해도 참 안타깝네요. 이 글레이가 또 어떤 그런 심정이었을까요?
탈출 이후 글레이가 어떤 마음으로 살아왔는지는 시그마 섹터의 스토리를 통해 보여드렸는데요. 딸을 위험 속에 두고 혼자만 살아 돌아왔기 때문에 매우 고통스러운 상황이었죠. 하지만 고통 속에서도 절대 절망하지 않고 마음 한켠에는 다이아를 다시 만날 수 있을 거라는 기대를 품고 있었습니다. 이런 강한 의지가 다이아의 단서를 찾게 되는 결정적인 계기가 되었죠.
예, 그래서 시즌2 두 번째 에피소드인 보이드 너머에서 이 계승자가 된 글레이가 본격적으로 등장을 하죠.
맞습니다. 이 에피소드에서 이제 글레이는 백야 협곡에 있는 관측 시설인 진리의 눈을 탈환하는 임무를 수행하게 되는데요. 이 과정에서 충격적인 사실을 하나 알게 되죠. 벌거스가 인간들을 납치해 아르케가 없는 사람들은 벌거스의 생체 재료로 사용하고 아르케가 발현된 사람들은 시그마 섹터라는 곳으로 보내고 있다는 사실을요.
그러면 이제 계승자로 각성한 글레이의 딸 다이아 역시나 이 아르케가 발현돼서 시그마 섹터로 또 보내졌을 그런 가능성이 있겠네요.
시그마 섹터는 보이드 폭풍에 의해 활동이 제한된 위험 지역인데요. 그럼에도 글레이는 위험을 무릅쓰고 다이아의 행방을 찾아 나선 거죠. 다이아의 생체 신호를 따라 시그마 섹터를 탐색하던 중 다이아의 파괴된 아르케 수용체를 발견하고 망연자실하게 됩니다. 그리고 이때 벌거스에 의해 병기로 전환된 계승자 부대인 망각자들과 조우하게 되죠.
아, 또, 예, 그 기억이 나네요. 그 막 점점 거세어지는 그런 벌거스 군단의 공격을 막아내는 이 뉴페이스 여신이 또 등장을 하죠. 바로 이 시그마 섹터에 봉인되어 있던 초대 계승자 세레나였습니다.
그렇죠. 세레나의 도움으로 글레이 일행은 위험한 상황을 벗어나게 되는데요. 하지만 세레나는 망각자 지휘관과 전투 끝에 쓰러지게 되고 글레이 일행은 세레나와 함께 알비온으로 후퇴하게 됩니다. 그런데 이때 세레나를 쓰러뜨린 지휘관의 정체가 바로 잃어버린 글레이의 딸 다이아였습니다. 그녀는 이미 벌거스에 의해 망각자가 되어 있었던 거죠.
그럼 다이아는 이제 그 망각자로 좀 지내는 동안 자기도 모르게 막 수많은 그런 계승자들한테 피해를 입혔을 수도 있겠네요.
맞습니다. 그동안 망각자 지휘관으로 활동하면서 아마도 직간접적으로 인류에게 많은 피해를 입혔을 거예요.
또 글레이가 이 전장을 떠나면서 다이아 보면서 좀 슬퍼하는 그런 장면이 있는데 또 다이아가 살아있는 걸 확인하니까 엄마로서 더 바랄 게 없다 이런 말을 하는데 정말 또 다시 봤을 때 그 심정이 어땠을지 참 안타깝네요.
아마 복잡한 감정이었을 거예요. 근데 그래도 제일 중요한 건 엄마로서 다시 살아갈 이유가 생긴 거죠.
그래서 결국 좀 추가 작전을 통해서 글레이와 세레나가 다이아를 제압하고 또 다이아를 이렇게 구해내는데요. 이 세레나가 다이아를 세뇌해서 풀려나게 하는데 아주 큰 역할을 했다고 하는데요.
맞습니다. 기술력이 뛰어난 매지스터들조차 해결이 쉽지 않았던 상황인데요. 다행히 세레나가의 아르케가 갖고 있던 특별한 형질과 의무 부대에서 만든 망각자 DNA 나선 촉매를 결합해서 다이아의 몸에 깃들어 있던 벌거스 세포를 소멸할 수 있게 되었죠.
역시 벌거스에 의해 봉인되어 있었음에도 불구하고 스스로 세뇌를 떨쳐낸 세레나의 빛 아르케 능력이
Sorry, I didn't know that I had the music playing that all time.
그런 중요한 순간이었습니다.
I apologize.
그렇다면 그렇게 세뇌 장치가 무력화되고 나서 다이아는 어떻게 됐나요?
글레이가 반항하는 다이아를 진정시키면서 나선 촉매를 주입하게 되고요. 그래서 벌거스 세포를 제거하게 됩니다. 결국 글레이는 다이아를 품에 안을 수 있게 된 거죠. 하지만 다이아는 오랜 시간 동안 실험과 세뇌를 받은 충격으로 의식을 잃은 상태라 의료 포트에 들어가 회복을 진행하게 됩니다.
이렇게 좀 정리를 하고 보니까 이 유저들이 정말 다이아의 그런 스토리에 열광하는 이유를 알 것 같습니다. 그 적군이었다가 이 아군으로 또 합류하는 그런 스토리가 참 매력적이긴 하거든요.
그렇죠. 알비온에서 아마 가장 사연이 많고 특별한 케이스일 거예요.
맞습니다. 네, 그러면 이제 저 시즌 3 세 번째 에피소드도 이제 곧 시작이 되는데 저희가 좀 집중해야 될 포인트들을 하나 더 알려줄 수 있을까요?
오랜 기간 잠들어 있던 다이아가 깨어나면서 알비온에 여러 사건들이 일어나게 되는데요. 이 중에서 가장 중요한 것은 비밀처럼 숨겨져 있던 다이아의 과거를 확인해 나가는 과정이라고 생각됩니다. 그래서 이 부분에 집중해서 지켜보시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
알겠습니다. 이 마지막으로 퍼스트 디센던트 에피소드 3를 기다리고 있는 유저분들에게도 한 말씀 해주시죠.
퍼스트 디센던트를 즐기시는 계승자분들께 오늘 다이아를 소개할 수 있어서 즐거웠습니다. 에피소드 3도 재미있게 플레이할 수 있도록 많은 개발팀 분들이 열심히 준비하였습니다. 그래서 얼마 남지 않은 업데이트 많은 관심과 기대 부탁드리고요. 오늘 제이스님과 함께 할 수 있어서 영광이었습니다.
저도 영광이었습니다. 네, 너무 즐거웠고요. 네, 지금까지 함께 해주셔서 감사드립니다. 이 지난주에 공개된 다이아 트레일러를 보면 생체 실험을 좀 당하는 등 꽤나 어두운 내용이 나왔는데요. 과연 어떤 스토리가 우리를 기다릴지 정말 기대가 많이 됩니다. 그래서 2월 5일 업데이트되는 퍼스트 디센던트 시즌 3의 에피소드 3 많은 관심 부탁드리고요. 지금
Yeah, we don't look at chat here. I'd rather look through your butthole. This is literally my new favorite shirt. Hot Topic. Fucking Elden Ring t-shirt and Hot Topic. I almost fucking busted. Are you expecting hot or expecting slop? I mean, Dia is going to be hot. Guess I can remove this.
Now you gotta swallow it. Tilt your head back and let the meat slide down your throat hole. Easy, don't choke.
I almost just choked. I almost just choked. Legitimately. A crazy question. I mean, chicken pot pie and mac and cheese. Crazy question. What's the point of view botting in the TFD category? I'm just really curious. It is pretty good. The food. Seems if this is getting view botted too. I don't know what 2 means. I am not getting view botted. I have the app in my Firefox that shows those numbers. Send that. Hit record here. All right, we're all set up. It was actually really delicious. Ike, what's up? Beard, what's up? Ready to goon. We've been gooning. No, there's no drops. There should be drops when the update comes, though. Can you zoom in and die? I gotta see something super important. Is it under her boobs? What's up, Powerful? All right, we're sinking in. Sinking in, locking in. I go. Oh, I need my notepad.
Hey everyone, Jason here, community manager for the first Descendant. I'm here with our director for our February Dev Live. 예, 안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트 커뮤니티 매니저 제이슨입니다. 오늘도 저희 디렉터님과 함께 2월 데브 라이브 시작해 보겠습니다.
안녕하세요. 주민석입니다. 네.
Where's the boss?
지금 다들 날씨 어떠세요? 지금 한국은 너무 추운데요. 예, 얼른 봄이 오면 좋겠습니다. 여러분 계시는 곳은 날씨가 어떤지 또 궁금하네요. 미국은 지금 엄청 춥다고 하고 오늘 아침에 보니까 일본에 또 눈이 많이 왔다고 해요. 네, 지금 따뜻한 나라에 계신 분들이 정말 부럽습니다. 네.
So hello, this is Minseok Ju. So how's the weather for everyone? It's freezing cold in Korea right now. Really wish spring would come soon. So how's the weather for everyone? We heard that the U.S. and Japan, they're really cold as well. So anybody who is living in a warm country right now, yeah, I'm pretty jealous about that.
네. 네. 많이들 추우세요? 날씨 어떠세요? 네.
I'm jealous of your fucking sweatshirts.
Everyone.
네.
How about that?
오늘 2월 방송도 저희 제이슨님과 둘이 진행하게 되었는데요. 네. 지난 방송을 보니까 둘이 진행하는 게 통역 부담도 좀 덜하고 진행이 더 매끄럽더라고요. 그래서 이번에도
for small talk, you gotta connect with the audience.
So Jason and I will be hosting the February Dev Live together, and looking back at the last Dev Live, doing it with just the two of us made the interpretation less burdensome and the overall flow much smoother. So yeah, we decided to proceed with the two of us.
네, 날씨 얘기 많이 하고 계세요.
yeah.
디트로이트의 추운 날씨.
We were seeing
다들 많이 춥다고.
So everybody's pretty cold in the winter season.
It's kind of weird that the boss man isn't there.
오늘 둘이서 이렇게
in my
진행하고
opinion.
있는데 뭐 앞으로 일이 있으면 또 프로듀서님과 함께 하기로 하고요. 오늘은 저 제이슨 그리고 다이아와 함께 데브라이브 시작해 보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, so if anything comes up in the future, we'll invite our producer to our broadcast. But for today, let's kick off our Dev Live with our director, Jason, and Daya. Yeah, so today we'll be introducing Season 3, Episode 3, which starts on February 5th. We prepared the table of contents in this card layout. And for the first time, we're seeing the way... well, it's not the first time actually, but right on the screen over here, we're seeing Daya, how she looks from
How's the
behind.
volume? Is it good?
Yeah, 그래서 오늘은 2월 5일
How she looks from behind?
에피소드 3를 소개하려고 하는데 또 이렇게 목차를 카드 레이아웃으로 한번 준비해봤고요. 또 다이아의 또 뒷모습이 상당히 좀 눈에 띄는 그런 모습입니다.
네, 얼마 전에 커뮤니티에서 약 300분 정도가 참여한 설문조사를 봤어요. 커뮤니티에서 진행하신 2026년 로드맵 중에 가장 기대하는 콘텐츠가 무엇이냐라는 질문에 다이아를 40% 정도의 유저분들이 계승자분들께서 응답을 주셨더라고요. 네.
So I recently saw a survey from the community with about 300 participants, and when asked which content they were looking forward to in the 2026 roadmap, 40% answered it was Daya. Yeah, I mean, wow, just looking.
Two weapons, okay. Let's look what we got here. Infernal Walker, returning skins.
Many players are looking forward
underwater
to Daya.
base. Trade market improvement, new mods.
Yeah, I guess, well, then let's quickly start our dev live.
Event research acceleration, quality life, new skins, companion app research, boost path.
본격적으로 좀 기대하고 있는 다이아와 함께 데브 라이브를 시작해 보도록 하겠습니다.
조금 진정하시고요.
또 너무 신난 또 그런 모습.
지금 다이아 차례가 아니고 일단 시즌 3
월간
업데이트 계획부터 살펴보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, that was right. Yeah. Well, our director said that I should calm down a bit because we need to talk about the monthly update plan. Yeah. And after coming down a bit, that is exactly what we're going to cover, which is our update for Season 3, Episode 3.
It's laggy.
그러면 말씀하신 대로
Sorry, I've been having problems with this.
컴다운을 하고요. 일단 Season 3, Episode 3 업데이트 계획부터 살펴보고 가겠습니다.
Cursed when it comes to cameras.
So Episode 3 will be updated on February 5th, followed by monthly updates on March 12th and April 16th. 예, 그래서 에피소드 3는 2월 5일에 업데이트가 되고요. 이어서 3월 12일 그리고 4월 16일에 월간 업데이트가 진행됩니다.
네, 그동안의 로드맵과 차이점은 에피소드 3에서는 얼티밋 출시가 없다는 점이고요. 에피소드 3와 4에는 계승자 출시 템포를 조금 늦추는 대신에 기존 계승자와 총기 개선에 더 집중하는 시간을 가지려고 합니다.
So the key difference from our previous roadmap is that Episode 3 will not feature a new Ultimate Descendant. For Episodes 3 and 4, although we are slowing the pace of releasing new Descendants, we plan to focus more time on improving existing Descendants and firearms.
네, 대신에 에피소드 3에는 글레이를 시작으로 해서 3월에는 샤렌, 그리고 4월에는 비에사의 밸런스 개선을 진행하게 되고요. 그리고 그간 2개의 스킬 모듈만 가지고 있던 킬런과 그리고 이네지의 세 번째, 네 번째 스킬 모듈을 추가할 예정입니다. 그리고 매달 고유 무기의 고유 효과 개선도 진행하면서 더 높은 도약을 위해 좀 기를 모으는 그런 시간을 가지려고 합니다.
Instead, episode 3 will feature improvements starting with Glay, followed by Sharon in March and Viesa in April. Additionally, the third and fourth skill modules for Keelan and Inez, who previously only had 2 skill modules, will be added. And also, we plan to continue improving the unique effects for weapons each month while taking time to gather energy for a greater leap forward. Yeah, and players are also looking forward to the Onslaught mode beta, which is coming in April. 예, 그리고 또 4월에 시작되는 격돌 모드 베타도 많은 좀 기대를 모으고 있습니다.
네, 격돌 모드의 정식 업데이트는 5월 에피소드 4지만 계승자 여러분의 피드백을 받아 완성하기 위해 4월로 베타 버전을 준비하고 있습니다. 올해에는 다양한 게임 모드 업데이트를 준비하고 있는데요. 격돌 모드를 시작으로 해서 새로운 요격전 모드도 준비하고 있고요. 시즌 4에는 메가 던전과 신규 게임 모드를 동시에 업데이트할 예정이고 하반기에는 또 완전히 예상하기 힘든 새로운 형태의 게임 모드도 준비하고 있습니다.
While the official Onslaught mode update is scheduled for May episode 4 update, we're preparing a beta version for April to incorporate player feedback and refine it. We have various game mode updates planned for this year. Starting with Onslaught mode, we've prepared a new Intercept battle.
Can they switch it back to
Season 4
English?
will have simultaneous updates for Mega Dungeons and new game modes. And in the second half of the year, we're also preparing a completely new type of game mode as well. Yeah, it's really quite exciting to see our game expanding with new game modes. But as our main topic isn't game modes itself, let's hear more about that bit later. 예, 그래서 오늘의 주인공은 또 게임 모드가 아니니까요. 이 얘기는 다음에 조금 더 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
네, 저도 빨리 더 많은 계획을 공개하고 싶은 마음은 드는데요. 그건 또 다음 자리에서 좋은 기회 만들어서 공개하도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, I wish I could share more things sooner, but that will have to take place at another time. Well, okay then, let's get into the introduction of Season 3, Episode 3. Once again, Episode 3 will be updated on February 5th. 예, 그래서 그럼 이제 본격적으로 좀 2월 5일 업데이트되는 시즌 3 에피소드 3의 소개를 진행해 보겠습니다. First up is the news everyone's been waiting for. Let's start with Daya. So is everyone ready? Yeah? Director, are you ready? Yeah, let's watch Daya's trailer, which was revealed last week before getting into more details. 예, 그래서 모두가 기다리는 소식이죠. 다이아부터 소개를 좀 시작하겠는데요. 우선 지난주에 공개된 다이아 트레일러를 한 번 더 시청하겠습니다.
We've watched this about 50 times by now.
You all right? How are you feeling?
This place.
Good. Just a few more checks.
Where am I?
Oxygen saturation stable, heart rate normal, mutation rate is within range. It's a success.
Success. What is...
Stuck.
Everything.
Try to keep it simple, please. It's TFD. We know what we're getting. We know what it is. We know what we got.
You had a bad dream. Don't worry.
I had a bad dream. I had a bad fucking dream.
I will always be by your side. No matter where you are.
His daughter's coming out. Yup, that's why we're here. Dun dun. Let's see the good stuff. I think he's gonna go, wow, that was amazing. I can't wait.
Really felt like I was watching a movie. 정말 너무 영화 같은 그런 멋진 트레일러였습니다.
네, 트레일러 보는 사이에 저희 지금 현재 시청자 분이 한 5,200명.
Yeah, we have over 5K players watching our broadcast. 예, 너무 좋네요.
네, 계승자 여러분께서도 다이아를 너무 기대해주고 계시지만 저희 개발팀에게도
Looking forward to
특별한
counts, yeah.
존재입니다.
I'm really looking
다이아는
forward
글레이
to
스토리에서부터 서사를 좀 만들어 왔고 25년 3월에 첫 모습을 드러내기도 했잖아요. 그래서 그만큼 많이 기다려온 계승자여서 연출팀에서도 특별히 서사에 더 집중한 영화 같은 트레일러로 만들면 좋겠다라면서 열정을 불태우셨거든요.
Yeah, while many of our descendants are eagerly anticipating Daya holds a special place for our development team as well. So Daya built its narrative since Glay's story, and she even made her first appearance in March 2025. As she was a descendant we've waited for so long, the production team burned with passion, vowing to create a cinematic trailer that focused especially on the narrative. Oh, so no wonder it felt a bit different from the previous Descendant trailers. 예, 그래서 어쩐지 좀 그동안의 계승자의 트레일러와는 약간 다른 느낌이었습니다.
네, 저도 개인적으로 매우 좋아하는 트레일러이기도 하고요. 특히 저는 그 샤워씬과 망각자 시절의 전투씬이 이렇게 교차되는 장면이 되게 좋았는데 이 장면이 다이아가 정신지배에서 벗어났지만 또 지난 기억들로부터는 좀 벗어나는 것이 좀 다른 문제이다라는 것을 보여주는 장면이라고 생각했습니다.
Personally, I'm really satisfied with this trailer as well. I especially like the shower scene and the battle scene when she was still an oblivion. This scene shows that while Daya has escaped mental domination, escaping her memories is a different matter entirely. Okay then, so will episode 3 Unveiled Truth focus on Daya's story? 예, 그럼 이번 에피소드 3 떠오른 진실은 다이아 중심으로 좀 이야기를 풀어가게 될까요?
네, 이번 스토리는 지난 에피소드에서 이어서 진행이 되지만 다이아의 서사를 중심으로 이야기가 진행됩니다. 망각자의 상흔을 가지고 눈을 뜬 다이아가 어떤 스토리를 거쳐 완전히 계승자 편에 서게 되는지 시즌 3 에피소드 3의 이야기를 즐겨주시면 좋겠습니다.
So this story continues from the previous episode and it will focus primarily through Daya's narrative. After awakening with the scars of the oblivion, we'll have to see what journey Daya will take to fully stand on the side of the descendants. We hope players will enjoy the story of Season 3, Episode 3. Yeah, please look forward to the Episode 3 story with Daya coming in the February 5th update. And right now on our official Discord, we're running a Daya comment giveaway event. So 30 randomly selected winners will receive a first anniversary art book and acrylic stand. So please head over to the official Discord to participate.
Oh God,
now,
the
we
Discord!
are going to get into our build
I
running
hope Jeremy's
to see
there to give me a
Daya's
kiss.
in-game appearance, which many of you have been anticipating. 예, 그래서 다이아와 함께하는 에피소드 3 스토리는 그 2월 5일 업데이트를 기대 부탁드리고요. 지금 저희 공식 디스코드에서 이 다이아 기대평 댓글 이벤트가 진행 중이거든요. 그래서 이벤트에 당첨되면 이 아트북과 아크릴 스탠드 세트를 받을 수 있다고 하니 꼭 한번 참여해 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
The yap is
그러면
crazy.
오늘의 하이라이트인 다이아의 인게임 모습을 한번 만나보겠습니다.
네, 하이라이트.
하이라이트.
뒤에 글레이도 있어요. 네.
Yeah, he says we also have clay over there.
She looks good.
예,
네,
아까 여기 나와 있네요.
네, 먼저 계승자 선택 메뉴에서 다이아를 한번 살펴보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, let's take a look at Daya in the select Descendant menu.
Bro. Is there even a back? I mean, it looks like she has no weapon.
떨어지지 말자. 약간 이런 좀.
Is there even a back to that fucking outfit? Holy Jesus Christ.
되게 좀 분위기가 너무 좋습니다. Yeah, I like her image over there.
Bro, I'm dead.
네, 이 효심 가득한 딸이죠. 네.
What a devoted daughter.
네. 벌거스에게 붙잡힌 뒤에 폭주한 글레이가 다이아를 두고 탈출했을 때에도 다이아는 엄마를 원망하지 않고 또 오히려 정신지배를 당하면서 강제로 아르케가 각성되는 동안에도 딱 한 번만 더 글레이를 만나서 미안하다고 말하고 싶었다고 해요. 네.
So even when Glay, who had gone berserk after being captured by the Vulgus, she escaped while leaving Daya behind. Daya still never blamed her mother. Rather, when she was under mind control and forced to awaken Arke, she said she just wanted to see Glay one more time to tell her she was sorry. Yeah, so the dialogue, Glay's selection screen is "Mom will save you," so it kind of seems to complete the story between Glay and Daya. 그래서 다이아이 선택할 때 그 대사는 엄마가 구해줄게 이건데
글레이.
예, 글레이 그러네요. 자꾸 다이아에 좀 집착하는데 어쨌든 글레이의 그 대사는 이제 엄마가 구해줄게인데 이로써 좀 약간 글레이와 다이아의 그런 세계관이 완성된 것으로 좀 보이네요.
네, 보시다시피 다이아는 냉기 속성의 스킬 딜러이고요. 아르케타입은 융합과 특이를 가지고 있습니다. 네, 연구실에서 스킬을 살펴보기 전에 잠깐 네, 커마 메뉴에서 외형부터 체크를 좀 해볼게요. 네.
So as you can see, Daya is a true attribute skill dealer. Her archetypes are fusion.
They forgot the back
Before
of the
looking at her
skin, I
skills
think.
in the lab, let's briefly check her appearance first.
네, 이런 모습이고요. 네.
I think they forgot
자,
the.
이제 연구실로 한번 이동해 보겠습니다.
They forgot the. They forgot
To
the.
see her skills.
They forgot the back. The back part of
네, 아주 평가가 지금 we're seeing a lot of good chats on
다들
Daya.
다이아를 많이 기대해 주셨던 것 같아요. 네.
Yeah, lots of expectations for Daya.
네, 다이아의 패시브 스킬은 자 먼저 기본 모듈 상태부터 볼게요. 다이아의 패시브는 네, 1번 스킬을 사용했을 때 그 1번 스킬 사용 시간에 비례해서 위력이 강해지는 효과와 그리고 근접 무기를 사용했을 때 체력에 비례해서 스킬 치명타 확률을 높이는 패시브를 가지고 있습니다.
Daya has a passive skill that increases in power proportionally to the duration of skill number one's usage time, and when using melee weapons, it increases critical hit rate proportional to HP.
네, 보시면 치확 모듈을 제가 2개만 장착을 했고요. 이건 치배고, 네, 치확을 2개만 썼고, 그리고 체력을 세팅하고, 그리고 네, 아르케 조율도 치확을 세팅하지 않았어요. 네, 그런데 치명이 100% 맞춰지는 것을 볼 수가 있습니다.
like a pretty optimized build he's got there.
Chosen only 2 critical hit chance modules and didn't put any points for critical hit chance on Arke, but still with the HP setups, critical hit chance is 100%.
네, 보시면 네, 100%. 네. 그래서 검을 들면 네, 이렇게 치확을 높일 수가 있고요. 네.
So with swords we can get more critical hits.
네, 1번 스킬은 2가지 모드로 사용이 가능한데요. 광역 데미지를 입히는 빙하 격돌과 적을 밀면서 전진하는 빙하 돌파입니다.
So skill number 1 can be used in 2 modes. Glacial Collision deals area damage, while Glacial Breakthrough pushes enemies back as you advance.
네, 한번 써볼게요. 네. 패드로 하겠습니다. 네.
Let you play with the gamepad over there.
네. 이렇게 한번 공격도 가능하지만요. 네.
While a single hit attack is possible like
길게
this.
눌러서 뚫고 가면서 네, 전진할 수도 있고요.
Yeah, so players can advance a long distance and deliver a double strike like this.
네. 그리고 이렇게 돌파할 때 L 스틱으로 방향 전환이 가능해서요. 패드에서도 편리하게 이용할 수가 있습니다.
Yes, while dashing, players can change the direction using the L stick, making it convenient even while playing with a controller.
네, 그런데 이 스킬로 흩어진 몬스터들을 맞추기가 어렵기
controller,
때문에
baby.
네, 이렇게 3번 스킬로 적을 견인하고 1번 스킬로 따라잡아서 타격하는 그런 패턴의 그런 패턴으로 적을 처리할 수가 있습니다.
The console boys, don't
Since
worry,
it's
you
difficult
can play the
to hit all
game.
these scattered monsters with this skill
You can play the
alone, using skill number 3 to tow the enemies towards us,
Oh
and
my
then
God, with the
using
fucking
skill
toe.
number
They
1
love
to
the
catch
toe.
up to the enemy and striking them down is one of the things that we can do.
네, 혹은 갑자기 모듈로 넘어가긴 하지만 이렇게 꼽히는 환희 모듈을 사용하면
Wait, did they show all the skills, all the tooltips?
And taking on the
Are
blooming
you keeping it a secret?
skill module.
네, 적을 창 끝에 매달고 데미지를 주면서 달릴 수가 있어요. 네.
Yeah, players can impale enemies on that spear and then they can charge forward.
네.
나이스가 많이 보이네요. Yeah. Seeing a lot. Yeah.
Hey, it looks cool. If anything can
You
stay
know,
alive that long.
I was looking forward to like this Lancer kind of dia, and these are truly Lancer-like skills. 그래서 약간 랜서를 기대를 했는데 방금 전에 그걸 보니까 확실히 좀 랜서다운 그런 스킬로 보입니다.
네. 네, 3번 스킬은 기본 상태의 3번 스킬은 이제 눈사태가 천천히 진행하면서 적을 견인하는 스킬이고요. 이 상태에서 1번 스킬로 타격하면 추가 피해를 입히는 구조입니다.
So skill number 3 is an avalanche that slowly progresses while pulling enemies towards it. So if you hit enemies with skill number 1 while the avalanche is active, it deals additional damage.
네, 그리고 2번 스킬은 자기 자신의 치명 배율을 높여주는 버프를 걸고 효과가 종료될 때 체력을 회복하는 스킬이고요. 그리고 1번 스킬을 더 빠르게 사용할 수 있는 효과도 부여합니다.
So skill number 2 applies
Also
a buff that
heals you.
increases critical hit damage, then heals HP after the effect has ended. It also grants an effect that allows skill number 1 to be used more
Critical hit
quickly.
damage increase.
네, 예를 들어서 이렇게 2번을 쓰고 쓰면 더 빠르게
After using skill 1 and 2, you can use it much more quickly.
네, 그리고 4번 스킬은 전방을 향해서 나아가는 창을 발사하는 스킬인데요. 이렇게 빠르게 가다가 적 주변에 적이 있으면 천천히 진행하면서 속도를 늘려주면서 더 많은 피해를 입힐 수
So no
있습니다.
unique weapon.
So skill number 4 fires a spear moving forward, dealing damage to enemies around it. When enemies are nearby, the spear's travel speed slows down a bit, dealing more damage as it passes through.
이 전체적인 활용을 보자면 2번 스킬은 이렇게 틈날 때마다 써주고 그리고 3번으로 적을 모으고 1번으로 딜을 넣고 정예병이나 지휘관은 4번으로 삑사리 났네요. 4번으로 깔아주는 그런 패턴입니다. 네.
So looking at the overall usage of this, players can use skill number 2 whenever possible, and then use skill number 3 to gather the enemies.
I mean, that toe, that toe is very big. That toe is very big.
For elites or
you can see the circle when she puts it down.
Yeah, so it seems like we'll be dealing damage almost exclusively with skills. So, but players can also use skill swords for the critical hit rate, right? So, director, are there any synergies with swords? 이 거의 약간 좀 스킬로 딜을 하게 될 걸로 보이는데 이 치확을 위해 아까 말씀하신 그 검과의 시너지는 또 어떻게 될까요?
네, 그래서 1번 스킬을 사용하고 일시적으로 눈꽃 효과를 받게 되는데요. 이 눈꽃 효과를 가진 동안 근접 무기를 사용하면 타격한 적 주변에 광역 스킬 데미지를 주기도 해서요. 스킬과 칼질을 연계하는 패턴을 유도하고 있습니다.
So after using skill number 1, players can temporarily gain the snowflake effect. While under the snowflake effect, using a melee weapon deals additional AoE skill damage around the struck enemy. So we intended a pattern that links using skills and swords. And director, the blooming ecstasy skill model you briefly showed earlier really caught my eye. So it seems possible to impale enemies with the spear and cause them to fall to their deaths. 예, 그래서 아까 그 보여주신 이 꼽히는 환희 이 스킬 모드들이 좀 눈에 띄는데 이 창으로 또 적들을 막 꿰어가지고 낙사시키거나 하는 그런 것도.
She looks fun in my opinion.
네, 그래서 그럼 바로 이어서 꼽히는 환희 스킬 모듈도 한번 살펴보겠습니다. 아까 보신 것처럼 1번 스킬로 돌파하는 동안 적을 견인하는 효과를 가지기도 하고요. 돌파하는 중에 지속 데미지도 입히는 그런 모듈입니다. 좀 더 편한 사냥에 적합한 그런 스킬 모듈입니다.
Yeah, so let's take a look at that Blooming Ecstasy skill module. And as we saw earlier, it has an effect that kills enemies while breaking through with skill number 1. So it's a module that also deals continuous damage during the breakthrough, and it's a skill module suited for more comfortable hunting.
네, 그리고 4번 스킬은
The fuck is
지역에
comfortable
지속 데미지를
hunting?
입히는 형태로 바뀌는데요. 이게 차징 시간이 길수록 더 넓은 범위의 피해를 주는 스킬로 몬스터 처치에 유용한 그런 스킬입니다.
So skill number 4 changes to deal continuous damage to an area. The longer the charge
show you
time,
something
the wider
comfortable.
the area of effect, making it useful for clearing enemies.
네, 그래서 뭐 연계를 한다면 이런 식으로.
Yeah, so the basic setup, I guess, it prioritizes maximizing damage output through skill and melee weapon combinations, requiring a bit more manual input. On the other hand, Blooming Ecstasy setup aims for an easy, skill-focused hunting. 예, 그래서 기본 세팅이 조금 더 손이 약간 바쁜 대신 스킬과 근접무기 조합으로 딜의 고점을 추가하고 반대로 이제 좀 꼽히는 환희 세팅은 이제 약간 좀 쉽게
They're not gonna do a bossing demonstration.
세팅을 좀 추구하는 걸로 보입니다.
I mean, it's Infernal Walker, so
네, 다음은 또 다른
most likely she'll do very well
냉기의
there.
낙인 스킬 모듈입니다. 네, 이 냉기의 낙인은 요격전과 같은 1대1 상황에 특화된 모듈입니다.
Next up is the Chillbrand skill module. So Chillbrand is a module specialized for one-on-one situations like intercept battles.
네,
Oh, there we go.
적에게 스킬을 사용하면 낙인을 생성을 하고요. 그리고 낙인을 쌓아서 쐐기 추적에 걸린 적에게 아이스 스피어를 발사하는 형태입니다.
So we can use skills on enemies to brand them, and after stacking the brands, we can fire ice spear at enemies caught by wedge tracking.
네, 그래서 네,
Doesn't look like she flies.
3번 스킬이 이렇게 스피어를 발사하고요. 네, 그러면 이렇게 스피어가 생성이 됐죠. 이 상태에서 2번 스킬을
Like a thruster.
After using skill number 3
갖다
and skill
놓고
2, yeah. Kind of feels like healing. 약간 힐링 같기도 하거든요 이게.
네, 대신에 역해잖아요.
Yeah, but it's a female descendant.
네.
Yeah, so we've covered Daya's skill set so far. Now let's look at her exclusive skins. First, the Red Rider skin exclusive to Daya, which we showed in last week's dev note.
We're on to the skins already?
스킬 구성에 대해 살펴보았는데요. 이제는 다이아의 전용 스킨도 한번 살펴보겠습니다. 먼저 붉은 기수입니다.
Oh my god, we didn't even make it 30 minutes?
네, 붉은 기수는 네, 2월 5일부터 시작하는 출석 이벤트 21일차 보상으로 획득할 수 있습니다.
So players can obtain it as the reward for day 21 of the login event starting on February 5th.
Well, maybe he'll do Infernal Walker with her.
다이아가 의료 포드
I don't
안에서
know.
입고 있던 집중 재생 수트.
Oh, look, her tank
에피소드
skin.
3 전투 보급품 상점 보상으로
Oh, yeah, they're gonna love that.
스킨입니다.
Oh,
Next
yeah,
is
I
the
remember when you were in your
intensive
fucking
regeneration
tank
suit
and I
that
was
Daya
sitting there
was
fucking
wearing
wanking
inside
it
the
with your
medical
feet
pod.
out.
It's a skin
Oh.
obtainable as a reward from the Episode 3 Battle Supply shop. It's a barefoot suit. It should go well with the lounge and it should look great with the paints. 예, 그래서 라운지와도 좀 잘 어울릴 것 같고 염색도 되게 잘 어울릴 것 같아요. 좀 잘 하면은. 예.
네, 그리고 네, 망각자 지휘관 수트인데요. 과거 시네마틱과 비교를 해보시면
Wait, is that another skin? Oh shit!
했습니다.
Just 4
그래서
skins?
지난 시네마틱과 비교해서 좀 달라진 점을 한번 찾아보시는 것도 재밌을 것 같아요.
And this is the Oblivion Commander suit. And comparing it to the past cinematic, you can see it's been reformed to look even better. It should be fun to spot the differences compared to the previous cinematic. Yeah, Daya's base design and the Oblivion Commander suit are quite appealing. It's hard to say which one is better. 예, 그래서 이번 다이아는 정말 그 스킨들이 우열을 가리기 힘들 정도로 기본 디자인과 망각자 지휘관 수트. 아 정말 둘 다 너무나 매력적입니다.
그러세요? 네. 아니 이 망각자 지휘관 수트가 더 마음에 드셔야 될 텐데. 네. 헛소리였습니다. 네.
Our director said we should prefer the Oblivion Commander suit a bit more, but yeah, never mind.
네. 네, 그리고 헤드 스킨도 3개가 더 추가가 되는데요. 이렇게 새벽의 음브레. 네.
Dawn's Ombre as the
요거는 기품. 네, 기품.
Yeah. Elegance. Sorry about that.
새벽의 음브레는 요거. 네.
So that one's Dawn's Ombre. Yeah.
네, 다이아가 머리 스타일이 다 잘 어울리더라고요. 네.
Yeah, that looks great with every hairstyle.
네, 그리고 바이오 채널 모니터. 요거는 염색 잘하면 다양한 연출이 될 것 같아요. 네.
다 너무 잘 어울리네요. So that one's bio channel monitor.
Now we're gooning. We're gooning. We're
styled
gooning.
in many ways if dyed.
Oh, he knows the good dye. There you go, baby. You learned from me, didn't you? Oh, not that one. No, no. Yeah, that. No, what are you doing?
네, 컨셉놀이가 갑자기 생각이 나네요.
Yeah, so it kind of makes me think about new concepts for customizing. Yeah, but yeah, we'll save the concept of getting all these concepts for another time. So director, please do focus and continue to explain the update details. Yeah, 그래서 이 컨셉 놀이는 살짝 좀 다음에 좀 하도록 하고요. 일단은 집중해서 저희 업데이트 설명 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 그러시죠. 네.
Yeah, so now before we check out the new infiltration and the underwater base, let's take a look at the main trailer for Season 3, Episode 3, Unveiled Truth. 그럼 좀 이어서 이 새로운 침투가 또 새롭게 공개되는데 그거에 앞서서 시즌 3 에피소드 3 떠오른 진실의 메인 트레일러를 한번 시청하겠습니다.
Damn, that's fucked up. Oh.
The day has almost arrived.
Owning. Almost came. Almost fucking busted right there. They're saving Carol for season 4.
Yeah, looking at the trailer really makes me feel that Season 3, Episode 3 is quite nearby. And as you know, it will be updated on February 5th. So, everyone, which scene from the trailer impressed everyone the most? Yeah, 그래서 정말 좋은 평가 보이는데 2월 5일 업데이트되는 시즌 3, 에피소드 3가 거의 좀 다가온 게 이제 실감이 되는데요. 여러분들은 또 어떤 장면이 가장 인상적이었을지 정말 궁금합니다. 굿잡, W,
총기?
총기.
새로운 총.
New guns, I guess.
촉수?
Yeah, so, since we already met Daya before the trailer, this time we'll be looking at the new enemy, new infiltration, and the exposed underwater base. 그래서
What's up, James?
다이아는 이제 저희가 트레일러에서 좀
Farm Daya or a buy Daya? I'll be buying Daya. That's for content
해적
purposes.
기지를 한번 살펴보도록 하겠습니다.
네, 해적기지는 엑시온에 추가되는 새로운 침투 작전이고요. 수용체 성소의 뒤를 잇는 세 번째 엑시온 침투 전전입니다.
The exposed underwater base is a new infiltration operation added to Axion. It's the third Axion infiltration dungeon, following the Supermassive Receptor and the Forbidden Sanctuary.
네, 엑시온의 해안가에서 발견된 벌거스 해적기지 입구이고요. 메인 스토리에서 다이아가 망각자였던 과거를 청산하기 위해서 찾아가게 되는 던전입니다. 침투 작전의 루트는 하나인데요. 미션에 약간의 랜덤성을 가지고 있습니다.
So So this is the entrance to the Vulgus underwater base discovered off the coast.
Why
of
do they always
Vaxion.
show us this
It's a
entrance
dungeon
that we never
Daya
even get to
visits in
see?
the main story to settle her past as an oblivion. While the infiltration route is fixed, there is a bit of randomness for the missions.
그중에는 강화병 효과도 랜덤하게 결정이 되는데요. 범위 안에 벌거스가 많을수록 생존력이 증가하는 결속 효과라든가 계승자 머리 위에 낙뢰를 떨어뜨리는 강화병이 랜덤하게 등장합니다.
Among these, the effects of champions that appear are also randomly determined. One of them is the bonding effect, which increases the survivability based on the number of Vulgus within the range. Also, champion randomly appears, which deals lightning strike effects above the Descendant's head.
네, 이번 강화병 효과의 좀 재밌는 점은 플레이어가 잘 대응하면 베네핏으로 활용할 수 있다는 점인데요. 지금 화면에 보시는 것처럼 예를 들어 낙뢰는 회피에 성공하면 몬스터를 공격하는 효과로 치환이 됩니다.
The interesting aspect of these champion effects are that players can turn them into benefits if they respond well. For example, on the screen over there, successfully dodging a lightning strike replaces its effect with one that attacks enemies. Yeah, it seems more interesting because the champion effect can be responded proactively and utilized against the enemies. 예, 그래서 좀 능동적으로 대응하고 활용할 수 있는 강화병 효과라서 더욱더 좀 흥미로워 보입니다. The newly introduced Vulgus commander also looks promising.
No, Phil, they'll have resistances to Serena.
The wall crasher.
Don't you worry. Literal Serena resist.
Well, then I guess, so that must mean that we'll probably farm Daya at the exposed underwater base.
That's a shocker.
이 새로 등장하는 벌거스 지휘관도 좀 기대가 되는데요. 어떤 면에서 좀 월크래셔 같기도 한데 그럼 다이아는 이 해적기지에서 역시나 파밍을 하게 될까요?
네. 해적기지에서 파밍할 수도 있지만 시그마 섹터에서도 비슷한 효율로 도면과 재료를 모두 파밍할 수 있습니다. 복귀하신 계승자분들도 손쉽게 다이아를 파밍할 수 있도록 준비했습니다.
Players can farm her at the exposed underwater base, but she also can be farmed with similar efficiency in the Sigma sector as well. So we've made it so that returning players can farm Daya easily as well. Yeah, I think that will get more players to experience Daya. 예, 그러면 더욱더 많은 분들이 아마 다이아를 좀 경험해 볼 수 있을 것 같습니다.
네, 2월 5일에 퍼디에 돌아오셔서 한번 다이아 다 같이 플레이 한번 해보시길 부탁드리겠습니다.
Yeah, so please come back to TFT
Hop and Sigma,
on
gangsta.
February 5th and try out Daya. All right, so we're going to try
Hop and Sigma,
out the new
gangsta.
infiltration operation, the exposed underwater base, and our director will be playing as Daya. 야, 그러면 디렉터님께서 새로운 침투 작전, 드러난 해적기지를 다이아로 한번 플레이해 보시겠습니다.
네, 이건 해적기지 시연이자 다이아의 시연인데요.
It's like playing the underwater base and playing Daya as well.
네, 시연은 꽃피는 환희 세팅으로 좀 준비를 했고요. 네, 지휘관은 초월 없이 가는 게 더 빠르게 처치가 가능하긴 한데 사냥은 꽃피는 환희가 더 편리하더라고요. 네.
At least there's options. I don't think Sigma is.
So we prepared the gameplay with the blooming ecstasy setup. The commander can be defeated faster without the transcendent module, but overall farming was more
It's a very lazy answer.
with blooming ecstasy, and we didn't do any setup for Ancestor's modules.
It's a very lazy answer.
Yeah.
네,
so
한번
let's
시작을
begin.
해보도록 하겠습니다. 네.
Exposed underwater base. Let's get into it.
Icebreaker trigger. Yeah, I think so.
좀 치우고.
Director is one of the best players라고 하시네요.
아유, 불안해.
Yeah, he is the best player.
죽으면 안 돼.
Yeah, he says he doesn't want to get killed here, but 뭐, 예, 이렇게 시작이 됩니다.
네, 바이크를 타고요. 네.
Yeah, so we're beginning at this dark place, and we, yeah, 다 이렇게 돌진을 하고 있습니다.
Rolling up. Get him. Oh, he definitely practiced this. Good job. Oh, yeah, he practiced.
오, 이 돌진하는 게 되게 빠릿빠릿하네요, 확실히.
Oh, he practiced, baby. Good job.
He's playing with the gamepad, everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
No mouse right now. The layouts. Yeah.
Doesn't he always use a controller? I'm pretty sure. Pre-recorded. Oh, I wouldn't blame him.
세다는 얘기가 많아요. Everyone's saying that she's very strong right now. 그렇죠. 이게 좀 이 데미지가 표시되는 게 상당히 지금 세거든요. 지금. 오. Yeah, she is strong, really. Yeah, but yeah, she's Daya.
네, 채팅창을 지금 전혀 못 보고 있습니다.
여기 다이아니까 세야죠, 그렇죠? 예, Daya should be a strong descendant. 예. 기본 복장이 되게 만족스럽다는 얘기도 많네요.
아, 이거는 네, 망각자 수트입니다.
망각자. Yeah. This is the Oblivion suit. Yeah, actually not the basic one. But, yeah.
네.
아 근데 지금 잘하고 계셔서 Director Pro Player 뭐 이런 얘기가 지금 나오고 있어요.
아, 좀 더 잘해야 되는데.
Yeah, he's trying his best right now. Yeah, he's playing with a gamepad right now.
게임패드.
패드로
예.
하고 있어서 더 약간 좀 놀라운 반응들이 좀 보이고 있는데.
What do you mean? It's underwater. He went underwater. He didn't see him underwater.
아, 네, 네.
아, 제가 조금 이따 좀 말씀을 드리려 했는데.
네.
예. 조금 이따가 한 번 더 좀 자세히 한번 보여드리겠습니다. 디렉터 페이커라는 약간.
놀리지 마세요.
또, 예.
놀리지 마세요.
또 그분의 또 이름을 좀
네,
하기는 건데.
신님을.
We can't say he's faker, but yeah, our director is really good. Yeah. 깔끔합니다, 정말.
네, 또 하지만 유저분들께서 계승자님들이 플레이를 하시면 저보다 훨씬 잘할 거기 때문에.
You know, everyone else, you guys will be probably playing faster than us, but 아 근데 정말.
No, trust me, Jason.
이 엄청난 이 모습에
99% of those people in that fucking chat have zero
He's
thumbs.
really strong right now. I'm taking a look. Yeah, that toe ability is really cool. I agree. Yeah.
I've seen some of them play before.
그냥 보는 것만으로 좀 재밌어 보인다는 얘기가 많아요.
아, 그래요?
She looks so fun.
네.
Yeah, she does.
네.
또 직접 해보고 싶거든요. 딱 저걸 보면은.
네, 2월 5일 직접 플레이하실 수 있습니다. 네.
February 5th, everyone. Yeah, just 2 days left until you can play as Daya, and tow all these enemies together.
Wait, is that it?
Yeah. So that's the ability in Commander Pattern Elias. 와, 엄청 세 보이거든요. Wow, yeah, she just took down that commander very easily.
There you go. Look, it's underwater. And here goes the go-kart track. Here goes the go-kart track. My favorite part of every dungeon. Why is it always so dark?
아, 또 글레이도 얘기는 할 거잖아요, 저희가. 자꾸 또 이제 또 다이아가 나오니까 yeah, we'll be talking about Glade a bit later today. So
he's almost dead already.
Please stay tuned on that. 네. 그래서 이 사르코파지. So facing against sarcophage, and Daya is really facing well against the enemy. 플레이 스타일이 너무 마음에 든다고 하시네요. 네, 너무 재밌어 보입니다, 확실히. Yeah.
네.
Director a pro. Yeah, he is a pro. 네. 정말 프로답게 깔끔하게 처치를 해주셨습니다.
네.
아유, 고생하셨습니다.
아유, 힘들었습니다.
Yeah, and that was Daya, and everyone can play it in 2 days on February 5th. 예, 그래서 2월 5일 날 다이아 꼭 즐겨주시기 바라고요. Now, let's take a look at the 2 new firearms that are also being added, which are the E-Buster and the Eye of the Storm. 예, 그래서 이번에 또 새로 추가되는 이 무기 2종을 한번 살펴보려고 하는데, 이 버스터와 이 태풍의 눈입니다.
아, 네, 지금 또 이제 플레이
The E-Buster.
올려주시고 계시네요.
예, 예. 디렉터
There's gonna be a lot of
게임
buster.
재밌어 보이셨나요? 네.
되게 재밌네요. It looks very fun. 너무 많아요 이게.
네,
지금.
네. 다이아 플레이가 이렇게 그 창으로 몬스터를 돌진하고 다니고 뭐 꽂아서 다니고 재밌더라고요. 네.
그래서
E-Bussy.
4 minute 55 seconds라고.
좀 더 잘하고 싶었는데 여러분은 노 삼각자.
So
기억해주세요.
this was a build with no Ancestors modules. So you guys can become stronger. 2일 뒤에 꼭 한번 즐겨주시기 바랍니다.
네.
일단 그러면 한번 무기 살펴보겠습니다.
네.
이 버스터.
네, 이 버스터는 파밍 무기고요.
They're gonna be saying bust a lot.
테크스 무기인데요. 이번에 추가되는 무기는 시각 효과가 뛰어나서 저도 기대감을 크게 가지고 있습니다.
They're gonna be saying bust a lot.
The E-Buster can be earned through farming, while the Eye of the Storm is a battle pass weapon. And the weapons being added this time have great visual effects, so I'm really looking forward to them as well. Yeah, so shall we start by looking at the E-Buster from the build?
Looking forward.
먼저 E-Buster부터 한번 살펴보겠습니다.
먼저 실험실로 한번 이동을 하겠습니다.
Really looking forward to these guns.
네. 네. 먼저 이버스터 먼저 살펴볼 건데요.
E-Buster.
지금 실험실로 이동하고 있습니다.
The Bussy Buster. 9,000. Inez. Are you confused, sir?
Wait, this is Inez's skin, which can be earned from the login event on day 35. 예, 그래서 director, could you show it on the customization menu? 이게 그 출석 보상 이번에 35일 차에 그 얻을 수 있는 이네즈
More
스킨인데요.
skins.
예, 잠깐만 좀 살펴볼게요.
Yay!
네, 이네즈 스킨이죠. 네.
너무 예쁘네요. 예.
네. 예. 35일 차 보상으로 받을 수 있습니다. 아까 보신 다이아의 붉은 기수는 21일 차. 네. 이네즈의 클리닝 서비스는 35일 차 보상입니다. 무료 출석 보상 잊지 마시고요.
Yeah, so Daiya's Red Rider skin we showed earlier was the reward for day 21, and this is Inez's cleaning service, which is the reward for day 35. Yeah, please do participate in the login event, everyone.
네, 이버스터는 제가 이버스터를 이네즈로 꺼낸 이유는요.
Why does he have all of those?
네, 고유 능력이 전기 속성 추적형 발사체에만 반응하는 능력을 가지고 있습니다. 그래서 이네즈에 최적화된 무기입니다.
Elven grants.
Yeah, the reason I picked Inez was because the E-Buster's unique ability reacts to electric attribute tracking projectiles. So I'm expecting it to be a weapon for Inez.
네, 전기 속성 스킬 위력도 강화할 수가 있고요. 코어 슬롯도 이렇게 전력 질주 3개를 세팅할 수가 있습니다.
Players can significantly boost the power of electric attribute skills and add sprint speed to 3 core slots. Then doesn't this make this like a weapon that Inez can use instead of Secret Garden? 예, 그러면 좀 이네즈가 항상 저희 비정을 좀 사용했었는데 이게 좀 새로운 마법봉이 될 수도 있겠네요.
마법봉이요?
마법봉.
네, 이것만으로는 좀 아쉽죠. 마법봉으로만 쓰기에는. 네, 그래서 엔트로피를 충첩하면 에너지탄을 보유하고 에너지탄을 소비해서 좀 폭발적인 총기 데미지를 발동시킬 수 있는 그런 무기입니다.
Yeah, that alone feels a bit lacking. So stacking entropy allows it to store energy rounds, and consuming the energy rounds triggers lots of firearm damage.
네, 보시면 그냥 사격하면 이 정도 데미지가 한 탄창에 들어가요.
Yeah,
네,
just firing it deals that much damage.
네, 한 800만 정도 들어갔죠. 근데 잠시만요.
8 million.
I don't think it is, but I could be wrong, Chrono.
이게 보면 이제 스킬을 쓰면요, 이렇게 네, 엔트로피가 준첩이 되고요. 준첩에 따라서 총기의 총열이 열리는 게 보이시나요? 네.
So it opens when you get the entropy. You can see on that 노란색 저거 말씀하시는 거예요?
네, 그게 총알이고 그리고 총알 보시면 이렇게 점점 벌어지죠.
Open up like that.
네. 네, 이렇게 닫혀있던 총열이 중첩 단계에 따라서 점점 펼쳐집니다.
Yeah, so the closed barrel gradually unfolds according to the stack level.
네, 일단 벌거스를 다시 소환시키고요.
Yeah, so let me respawn the Vulgus.
네, 그리고 이렇게 엔트로피 에너지 탄이 모인 상태에서 사격을 하면요 데미지를 한번 다시 보겠습니다. 한탄창.
After firing, wow. Oh.
네, 7,300만. 네.
Wow.
73 million. Yeah.
네. 그래서 에너지 탄을 소모해서 폭발적인 데미지를 발휘할 수 있고요. 그리고 에너지 탄이 얼마나 가지고 있느냐에 따라서 이렇게 총열의 크기가 변하는. 네, 지금 점점 닫히죠. 네. 소모하면서.
So there's a visual effect where the barrel gradually closes as the energy rounds are consumed, and as you saw before, damage is greatly amplified. Yeah, so just by looking at that, it seems Inez will have a firearm capable of taking down elites or commanders. So hopefully, it will become a better tool than Shadow. 그래서 이네즈가 이 정예병이나 지휘관 상대로도 좀 사용할 수 있는 총기가
I thought Shadow was like really good.
닌자보다 좀 더 나은 그런 수단이 되었으면 하네요.
네, 다음은 태풍의 눈으로 가보겠습니다. 네.
Enzo.
Eye of the Storm.
네. 엔조의 월간 밸런스 추가 개선은 2월 5일 업데이트에 함께 반영이 되고요. 무기를 두 개만 교체해도 그리고 검의 탄약을 소모해도 버프를 발동시킬 수 있도록 개선이 되었습니다.
So yes, additional balance improvements for Enzo will be implemented with the February 5th update. So even if you just change the two weapons or use the swords ammunition, the buff will still be remained.
네, 엔조의
I don't even know what the fuck he just said. It didn't sound
really huge and quite majestic. 정말 좀 크고 웅장한 그런 느낌이 납니다.
네, 약간 우주전함 같은 그런 느낌도 나죠. 네,
방선. Feels like a space battleship.
네, 방선 소총인데요. 이게 조준 버튼으로 이제 태풍 모드를 사용할 수 있고 그리고 뇌경 모드로 전환할 수가 있습니다.
Yeah, so it's a beam rifle and players can switch between the Typhoon mode and Storm mode using the aim button. Hold on a bit. Switching the modes, that kind of reminds me of Hammer and Anvil, and that makes me a bit worried. 그래서 이 모드 전환이라고 말씀드렸는데 이 또 망치와 모루의 그게 생각이 나서 약간 걱정이 됩니다.
네, 제이슨님의 갑자기 아픈 곳을. 네, 이번에 망치와 모루도 밸런스 개선이 진행이 되고요. 태풍의 눈은 망치와 모루의 초기 업데이트와 다르길 바랍니다.
Hammer and Anvil's on the buff list with clairvoyance. Don't you worry, boys.
Don't poke that sore spot. But yeah, this month balance improvements for Hammer and Anvil will also be implemented. And he wishes that the Eye of Storm will be different. So let me continue the explanation.
네, 태풍 모드에서는 한 번에 8명의 적을 오토 타겟팅으로 공격을 하고요. 태풍 모드에서 공격할 때 태풍 에너지를 모으고 태풍이 모이면 뇌경 모드로 전환해서 큰 단일 데미지를 입힐 수 있는 무기입니다.
So Typhoon mode automatically targets and attacks up to 6 enemies at once, and attacking enemies in Typhoon mode accumulates Typhoon energy. Once Typhoon energy is gathered, players can unleash Storm mode to deal massive single target damage.
네, 보면 이제 시연을 한번 봐볼게요. 네.
Let's take a look.
네, 크로스에어부터. 네.
Yeah, the crosshair is completely different. 벌써 이 크로스에어가 좀 다르거든요.
네, 이렇게 오토 에임이라서 크로스헤어에 넣어두고 대충 쏴도 명중이 되는 무기입니다.
Yeah, it has auto aim, so players just need to keep it in the crosshair and shoot the enemies.
네, 저처럼 에임이 좀 안 좋으신 분들도 총기 딜러 운영할
The perfect goon weapon.
Yeah, so this might be great for people like me with poor aim when using gun dealers.
Or gooning.
네, 이렇게 태풍 모드에서 사격을 하면 태풍 에너지가 모이는데요. 지금 보시면 옆에
I wonder what that does in Serena.
So shooting in Typhoon mode like this builds up Typhoon energy.
I'm sure they found a way to make it not do anything on Serena.
뇌경 모드로 전환하면 이렇게
Okay, Typhoon mode. Here we go.
에너지를 소모해서
Here we go. Typhoon mode.
를 할 수 있습니다. 이 상태에서 사격하면 더 강력한 피해를 입히게 됩니다.
So switching it to Storm mode lets players consume energy instead of special rounds to unleash a single powerful strike. So firing it in this state deals significantly stronger damage.
네. 네. 일반 벌거스 전투에서는 이렇게 태풍 모드로.
So in standard Volgus combat, players can use Typhoon mode for AoE damage.
방역기를 하고 정예병이나 지휘관을 만나면 내경 모드로 이렇게 집중 사격을 하는 그런 무기라고 할 수 있겠습니다.
Yeah, and when facing elites or commanders, players can switch to storm mode for concentrated damage. Yeah. So all the weapons that are being added this time have such vibrant visual effects, so expectations are really high. They don't seem overly flashy either. All right.
Yeah, it looks like
now that we've
modes.
looked at the Battle Pass weapon, Eye of the Typhoon, let's move on to the Season 3, Episode 3 Battle Pass. 예, 그럼 지금 배틀 패스 무기인 태풍의 눈을 살펴봤으니 이어서 시즌 3, 에피소드 3 배틀 패스로 한번 넘어가 보겠습니다.
I said you aim?
네, 에피소드 2 중에
I thought he switched modes or
도전과
something.
주간 도전 밸런스가 바뀌었는데요. 이번 배틀 패스는 프리미엄을 구매하신 분들이라면 거의 대부분 100레벨 보상을 모두 수령하실 수 있도록 쉬운 도전 달성을 기조로 설정하게 되었습니다.
Balance between daily and weekly challenges changed during episode 2. For this battle pass, we aim for
is that Valby on the left or Eugen?
So that most players that purchase the premium pass can easily earn nearly all 100 level rewards. And looking at the image, the skin reward for this battle pass is Albia's uniform from the previous episode. 이미지 보니까 이번 배틀 패스
they both look like a little boy, so it's just really hard to tell.
선택한 알파의 그 제복이네요.
네, 배틀 패스 프리미엄을 구매하시면 화면에 보시는 알파의 희생을 기리며 제작한 작전 사령부 스킨을 포함해서 태풍의 눈 궁극 무기, 또 무기 스킨, 그리고 각종 성장 재화 등을 얻을 수 있습니다.
If players purchase the Battle Pass Premium, as shown on the screen, players can earn the Operations HQ uniform skin created in honor of Alpha's sacrifice.
I kind of like that skin.
Typhoon Ultimate Weapon skins, and various progression resources as well.
What is that on the right? It's a bottle of champagne
배틀 패스는
to celebrate
에피소드 3에 참여하신다면 배틀 패스 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다.
This is a product with a very high discount rate, so if you're participating in Season 3, Episode 3, please be sure to check it out.
네, 그럼 배틀 패스 보상을 한번 가볍게 살펴보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, let's briefly look at the Battle Pass rewards.
네, 1페이지에는 2인 소셜 모션이 있고요. 네.
A two-player social motion.
네, 그리고 뭐 무기도 있고요. 네. 그리고 이 페이지에는
Imagine they added a fucking
스폰 모션 있습니다.
Also spawn motion. Salute.
네.
It looks like they're heading out on a mission. 약간 작전 수행하고 딱.
네, 네.
Yeah, they are heading out on a mission. You got them, Jason. You fucking figured them out.
또 이렇게
You fucking figured them out.
스킨, 네, 상어, 네.
Yeah.
뚜두뚜두.
Malevolent skin. A shark.
뚜두뚜두. 네,
저작권 있을 수도 있으니까요. 예. 여기까지 하고요.
네, 네, 4번 네 번째 스킨에는 이런 등부 창물 네, 있고요.
Bag attachment, operations guideline package.
네, 그리고 가시군. 네. 이거는 이거 움직여.
What is that?
네.
움직이질 않네요.
이렇게 하면 움직여요. 이렇게.
네. It's a fucking cactus.
Yeah, kind of moves. Yeah, so kind of looks like we should kind of dance. Yeah,
네.
댄스를 할 수도 있는.
가시군이 댄스를 추는데.
그럼 가시군이 좀 춤추고 있는 모습입니다.
네, 이거는 고대의 무사, 고대의 기사 무기 스킨도 있고요.
Skin for Ancient Knight weapon skin.
네. 이거는 좀 네, 약간 티베깅용 모션이
티베깅 모션
왜 생겼을까? 네. 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 그리고 또 평화 중재자 스킨도 추가되었습니다.
Yeah, skin for the Peacemaker has been added.
네.
Yeah, so really looks great because new skins for weapons of the current meta are coming. 네, 정말 모두 현역 무기 그런 좀 스킨들이라 상당히 좋네요.
네. 그리고 이거는 사건의 지평선. 네.
Event Horizon.
네. 그리고 또
beautiful.
보면 좋을까요?
So beautiful.
요거는 태풍의 눈. 네. 스킨인데 오리지널보다 더 멋있나요? 네.
Yeah, so this is the Eye of the Typhoon skin, and what do you guys think? Is it better than the original one?
네. 그리고 요거는 이제 남성 공용 헤드. 네.
멋있네요.
네, 제가 한번 해보고
Oh, the man bun.
네, 저는 좀 자신이
Oh
없고요.
God, I'm gonna forget a man bun.
쉽지 않을 것 같은데요. Yeah, our director said if I would, or maybe he would go for that hairstyle, but yeah, maybe in another life, I don't think I'll be able to make that work. 그래서 저는 뭐 다음 생에 어쩌면 좀
다음 생에?
한번 하는 걸로 한번 생각을 해보고요. 오, 예.
네, 이거는 미모의 다이아 피규어입니다. 네.
Sexy but classy. Sexy but classy.
알파가 그리워지는.
That makes me miss Alpha.
남성 제복.
Yeah.
네, 그리고 AJAX 버전의 피규어. 네.
AJAX version figure.
네, 머리도 흰색이면 더 좋았을 텐데요.
Would have been better if the hair was white as well. Yeah.
네. 그리고 이거는 여성 공용.
Is that the hair for Daya? Oh.
네, 깔끔한 쇼컷인가 했더니 묶은 머리더라고요.
Yeah.
네.
I thought it was a neat shortcut, but actually it's kind of tied up. Yeah.
네, 다이아가 역시 머리 스타일이 잘 받아요.
다 예쁘네요. Yeah, so Daya's hairstyles are all looking very good.
네, 이거는 피규어로 가지고 싶어요. 네.
He said he wants this as an actual figurine, so can we expect something, director?
네, 넘어가시고요. 네.
알겠습니다. Yeah, let's just move on for now.
네, 그리고 마지막 여성 공용 스킨입니다.
Yeah, so the last common skin for female descendants. Yeah, so we focused on the customization rewards, but there are plenty of growth rewards as well. So be sure to enjoy them with.
There's lots of growth going on in this fucking stream.
And don't forget about the battle supply shop as well. 그래서 빠르게 좀 저희가 커스터마이징 중심으로 이걸 봤는데 이 성장 보상도 소소하게 준비가 되어 있어요. 이 에피소드 3 배틀 패스를 꼭 즐겨주시기 바라고 전투 보급품 상점도 한번 확인을 해볼까요?
네, 유진 헤드 스킨과
유진's head skin.
네, 그리고 벨비 헤드 스킨인데 이번 헤드 스킨도 정말 예쁘게 나온 것 같아요.
네. 잘 나왔네. And Valby's head skin looks absolutely stunning.
역시 벨비. 네.
Yeah, definitely should get those. 이건 정말 꼭 챙겨야 될 것 같네요.
So that skin comes from this.
다이아의
There's
아까
battle pass.
보여드렸던 헤드 스킨. 네. 그리고
Daya's head skin over there.
바디 스킨이 있습니다.
And body skin. Yeah, so as many of you already know,
the fuck up,
just by
Goose.
keeping up with the weekly challenges, players can obtain Eugen's head skin, Valby's head skin, and Daya's intensive regeneration suit from the battle supply shop for free. And since the overall challenge difficulty became easier to complete, I hope all our descendants will farm all the items from the battle supply shop during this season. 예, 그래서 이 주간 도전만 잘 진행이 되면 다이아의 그 집중 재생 슈트를 포함한 다양한 앞서 보여드린 보상들을 전투 보급품 상점에서 획득을 할 수가 있고요. 이 도전 난이도가 좀 쉽게 이번에 설정된다고 하니까 꼭 한번 보상을 얻으시기 바랍니다.
네, 벨비 헤드 스킨 되게 좋아해 주시네요.
아, 예, 너무 예뻤습니다.
네, 벨비도 월간 밸런스 언제 안 오나요?
Valby's balance maybe is what he said.
네, 네, 아까 보여드렸잖아요. 3-3에는 벨비 없는 거.
So, no Valby for episode 3, but yeah, let's stay tuned.
아무튼 저도 기대하고 있습니다.
알겠습니다. Yeah, he's looking forward to it as well. Now, before moving on to new trigger modules, I've got one question. Previously, when a trigger module was added, trading became possible 1 month later. So will Daya's Ancestors module also be available for trading a month later? 그 트리거 모듈 소개에 앞서서 이 거래에 대한 부분을 좀 여쭤보려고 하는데 그 혹시 그럼 다이아 성각자 모듈도 한 달 뒤에 거래가 될까요?
아, 네, 그 설명을 아까 빠뜨렸었네요. 네, 에피소드 3부터 업데이트와 동시에 거래를 허용하기로 했는데요. 그래서 다이아 성각자 모듈과 그리고 오늘 소개드리는 트리거 모듈 3개 모두 업데이트 즉시 거래가 가능해집니다.
I forgot to mention that starting with episode 3, we've decided to allow trading right upon the update. So both Daya's Ancestors modules and the 3 trigger modules introduced today will be tradable immediately upon the update. Great. You know, I guess I'll be getting the rare ones through trading. 예, 그러면 일명 노노 그런 트리거 모듈 그거는 거래로 바로 구해봐야겠습니다.
뭐라고요? 거래로? 네.
직접 한번
여러분 게임에서 제이슨과 거래를 하게 된다면 꼭 만칼리버를 청구하시길 바랍니다. 네.
또 유저분들을 위해서 잘. Yeah, he said that if you guys meet me within the game, you should all charge me with 10K calibers. Yeah.
게임 속 제이슨이라는 아이디를 쓰시는 모든 분들께 죄송한 말씀을 드립니다.
Yeah, he says he's sorry for everyone using the Jason ID in the game. Yeah, that may not be me, guys.
네.
No, trigger. We need more trigger modes.
트리거 모듈. 네,
More.
집중과 확산입니다. 2월 5일에 스킬 개선이 되는 글레이용 모듈인데요. 체력 흡수 유형의 스킬을 사용하면 자신에게 집중과 확산 버프를 부여하고요. 버프가 있는 동안에 사격하면 체력에 비례해서 주변에 광역 데미지를 입히는 그런 모듈입니다.
The first module is focus and expansion, and this is Glaze module, which is getting a skill improvement on February 5th. So using an HP absorption type skill grants players the focus and expansion buff. While this buff is active, firing a shot deals AoE damage proportional to the Descendant HP. So yeah, it seems like it could deal AoE damage even without the restored relic. So we'll take a closer look together during the Glade improvement gameplay shortly after. 그래서 잠시 후에 저희가 글레이 개선 시연에서 같이 한번 살펴보면 좋을 것 같습니다.
네, 그리고 쇠빙은 동상 상태 적에게 스킬 무기로 공격하면 광역 데미지를 입히고 자신의 스킬 공격력을 버프하는 효과를 가지는 모듈인데요. 이 모듈을 가장 잘 활용할 수 있는 계승자는 다이아고요. 동상은 무기의 냉기 세팅으로도 부여할 수 있어서 스킬 무기 유형을 가지고 있는 샤렌이나 헤일리, 해리스도 활용할
What
수
I
있는
don't
모듈입니다.
understand is why does the brand new Descendant need a trigger module on release? Why isn't it just in her kit? I don't understand it. I don't get
is
it.
the Descendant who can
I
best
don't
utilize
get
this.
it.
However, since Frostbite can be applied by setting weapons to chill, making it usable by Sharon, Haley, and Harris, who possess the skill weapon type.
네, 그리고 과충전 실드라는 또 트리거 모듈이 추가가 되고요. 네, 이 모듈은 발동시키려면 격돌과 충전 유형의 스킬을 다 가지고 있어야 해서요. 카일이 발동시킬 수 있는 트리거 모듈입니다.
Oh God, Kyle.
So next is Overcharge Shield. To activate this module, players must possess both Clash and Charge type skills. So this is a trigger module that only Kyle can activate.
네, 격돌 유형 스킬로 5스택을 쌓고 충전 유형 스킬을 쓰면 과충전 실드를 걸 수 있는데요. 예를 들어서 카일이 1번 스킬 쓰고 1번 스킬 5번 쓰고 3번 스킬 쓰는 거죠. 그러면 과충전 실드 동안에 실드를 소모하지만 스킬 위력이 대폭 증가하는 효과를 가지게 됩니다.
So players can build up 5 stacks using Clash type skills, then use a Charge type skill
They'll go
to
over
activate
what they're doing with
Overcharge
Glaive, but I have a
Shield.
feeling it has
For
a lot to do with
example,
it.
using skill number 1 5 times, then using skill number 3. During the Overcharge Shield, skill power increases greatly, but shield is consumed. Yeah, so as you explained, this seems to add a build-up process before Kyle uses his 4th skill. So it seems like a trigger module in which building up properly increases the damage ceiling of skill number 4. 그래서 빌드업을 잘하면 이 카일의 4번 스킬의 딜고점이 확실히 좀 높아지는 그런 타입의 트리거 모듈인 것 같습니다.
네, 카일 동기화 수치 올려달라는 댓글. 카일 해산해도 되냐고. 좀 기다려 보십시오. 네.
Okay, so we've seen some chat on more sync values for Kyle, but yeah, wait a bit on that. So yeah, with that, that concludes our look at the trigger modules. Once again, please remember that trigger modules will be tradable starting from the day of the update.
The chat for the mainstream is straight eye cancer. That's why we're here. That's why we're here.
As well.
I'm here for you. I'm here for you.
다시 한번 말씀드리지만 이제부터 트리거 모듈은 업데이트 당일부터 거래가 가능합니다. 그리고 이어서 좀 새로 추가되는 신규
Lucky Coin, Tactical Advantage, and Arcane Resonator.
네,
Tactical Strike
트리거
to
모듈과
target
조합해서
inflicting
활용할 수 있는
skill
공공 모듈
duration,
3종이 추가가
skill critical
되고요.
hit damage,
킬체인,
15
전략적 타격,
seconds.
투페이스 트리거 모듈과 조합해서 사용할 수 있는 공공 모듈이 새롭게 추가됩니다.
So 3 new ultimate modules will be added, those that can be used in combination with trigger modules. These are ultimate modules that can be used in combination with the kill chain, tactical strike, and two-phase trigger modules. we reviewed both the trigger modules and the new ultimate modules. And there's one thing I should ask. The new trigger modules are going to be added to the wall crasher, right? 그 신규 그럼 트리거 모듈은 계속 월 크래셔.
That lucky coin one is.
네, 맞습니다. 신규 트리거 모듈은 월 크래셔에서도 파밍할 수 있고 해저 기지에서도 파밍할 수 있습니다.
Yeah, that's correct. New trigger modules can be farmed from the wall crasher and also at the new underwater base. Yeah, great. And now moving on to the second protagonist of February, or should we say double protagonist. It's time to look at Glaze Rework, a mother of Daya. 예, 그러면 2월의 이 또 다른 주인공인 글레이의 스킬 개선을 한번 살펴보겠습니다.
Here we go.
네, 글레이는 그동안 무한탄창 하나로 먹고 살았다 말해도 과언이 아닌데요. 네. 초창기에 무한탄창으로 요격전에서 딜고점을 찍기도 했던 계승자이기도 해서 이제야 밸런스 패치를 받게 되었습니다.
Glay had been relying solely on the infinite ammo setup. As a Descendant who once achieved peak damage in intercept battles, he is now finally receiving a balance patch.
Again, this isn't the first balance patch. Why are they talking like they have a buffer?
We're seeing a chat on mommy. 어머니.
I hate to burst you guys' bubble, but this is like her third buff.
의도적으로 맞춘 걸까요, 과연?
맞춘 걸로 유저분들이 느껴질 것 같아요. 네. 근데 어쨌든 이 모녀가 함께 좀 받게 돼서, yeah. At least the mother and daughter are both becoming the main descendants for season 3, episode 3. 예, 그래서 덕분에 이 시즌 3, 에피소드 3에 모녀가 함께 주인공이 되는 것도 좀 좋은 그림으로 보입니다.
네, 이번에 개선 방향성은 글레이의 메인 컨셉이 원래 광폭화인데요. 이거를 잘 살려보는 거였어요. 그래서 그동안 다른 계승자들이 버프와 고유 에너지 운용으로 빌드업을 했다면 글레이는 생명의 힘을 중심으로 좀 빌드업을 쌓아서 강력한 공격을 하는 형태로 개선하게 되었습니다.
The aim of this improvement was to better utilize Glay's main concept of Berserk. While other descendants built up their power through buffs and unique energy management, Glay has been improved to build up based on power of life to unleash powerful attacks.
네.
Yeah, due to infinite ammo, Glay had a strong image as like a pure firearm dealer. Come to think of it, I've forgotten that the core concept of Glay is the frenzied state within Berserk mode. So let's take a detailed look at the changes to Glay's build. 예, 그 무한탕창 때문에 좀 글레이 하면은 그 퓨어 좀 총기 딜러 이런 이미지가 강했는데요. 이 폭주가 또 핵심 컨셉인 거를 또 살짝 잊고 있었네요. 그래서 이번에 빌드에서 한번 글레이의 변경점들을 자세히 확인해 보겠습니다.
Ba-ba.
네,
네,
우선 네 패시브 마우스로 할게요. 네, 패시브 스킬에서 생명의 구슬이 적을 공격하면 확률적으로 생성되도록 변경이 되기도 했고요.
So first of passive skill change, so life spheres generate by chance when attacking enemies.
네, 1번 스킬에서는 폭주로 들어가면 체력이 조금씩 감소하는 대신에 더 강한 버프를 얻을 수 있도록 해서 광폭화의 컨셉을 좀 부각시켰습니다.
When entering frenzies with skill number 1, instead of continuously losing health, players can now gain stronger buffs to emphasize the berserk concept.
네, 이번 비폭주 상태에서는 더 원활하게 체력을 회복해서 폭주와 비폭주를 적절하게 운영하도록 변경을 했고요.
When not in frenzy state, health recovery has been smoothed out to encourage proper management between frenzied and non-frenzied states.
네, 이번 스킬은 체력 회복량을 늘려서 폭주 중에 체력 감소를 보완할 수 있는 스킬로 개선을 했습니다.
So skill number 2 now restores more health to compensate for the health loss during the berserk state.
네, 그리고 핵심 스킬인 감각 증대는 지속 시간을 늘려서 유지력을 더 좋게 만들었고요.
So Glay's other skill, increased sensory, now has an extended duration to ensure sustainability.
네, 그리고 대학살도 달라졌는데요. 체력 소모 대신에 생명의 힘을 소모한 만큼 스킬 위력이 증가하고 적을 사격하면 말레볼런트처럼 적 사이를 튕기는 발사체를 발사하도록 변경되었습니다.
So Massacre has also changed significantly. Instead of consuming health, it now consumes power of life, increasing skill power proportionally. And when firing at enemies, it now launches projectiles that bounce between targets like Malevolent.
네, 그러니까 이런 식으로 폭주를 쓰고 체력이 조금씩 소모되니까 네. 이렇게
entering
체력을
frenzy state,
회복하고 네.
and then getting HP again and firing.
네, 그리고 대학살로
I mean, that's nice.
Massacre like this.
That's nice. Some of what they said, I was trying to type. I'm trying to type and like, so I can keep track of what he just said. But it's, I don't even know. Like some of it, I didn't even fucking. I don't know. I'm gonna go back and read the tooltips or something
like that. Well, you know, now choosing between a firearm dealer centered on infinite ammo and a skill dealer centered on massacre has become a bit difficult, hasn't it? 예. 그래서 무한 탄창을 좀 중심으로 하는 총기 딜러 그리고 대학살을 중심으로 하는 이 스킬 딜러의 좀 선택이 약간 어려워진 것 같네요.
아, 네. 글레이 유저분들은 좀 어두운 터널을 지나오신 분들이고요. 둘 다 잘 쓰실 거예요.
So Glade players have gone through hard times, and yeah, they'll be able to handle both builds pretty well.
네, 네, 광범위 조열 모듈은 빌드업을 더 쉽게 만들어주는 모듈이에요. 그래서 폭주 상태에서 이번 스킬을 사용하면 더 많은 생명의 힘을 얻을 수 있도록 했고요. 빅폭주 상태라면 더 많이 체력 회복을 얻을 수 있도록 했습니다.
The Massive Sanguification module is a module that makes build-up easier. So using skill number 2 while in frenzied state grants more power of life. If not in frenzied state, players can gain more HP recovery. Yeah, so I guess it lowers the overall difficulty, but it doesn't look like a module that raises the damage ceiling. Yeah, 그래서 이게 어쨌든 운용 난이도를 좀 낮춰주긴 하는데요. 이 고점을 높이는 그런 모듈은 좀 아니네요.
네, 그러면 네, 초감각 네, 모듈을 한번 보도록 하겠습니다. 초감각은 1대1 전투에서 좀 더 강점을 가지는 그런 스킬셋으로 변경이 됩니다.
Let's take a look at the Super Senses module, and the Super Senses module changes to a skill set that is strong in one-on-one combat. Oh, then is this like the return of the legendary star of intercept battles? 그 왕년의 요격전 스타 글레이의 기환일까요?
네, 이번 스킬 생명 발치를 사용하면 가까운 적 하나를 공격하고 체력을 회복하고요. 대신에 이제 적에게 중첩 가능한 지속형 피해 형태의 출혈 디버프를 부여하게 됩니다.
Yeah, so using plunder attacks the nearest enemy within range and restores health. It also applies a stackable persistent bleed debuff to the enemy.
네, 그리고 3번을 쓰면 이동 속도, 치명타 배율, 약점 배율이 증가하고요.
Using skill number 3 increases movement speed, firearm critical hit damage, and weak point damage.
네, 4번은 단일 대상에게 강력한 피해를 입히는 스킬이 되는데 출혈 디버프를 가진 적에게 스택량에 비례해서 출혈 디버프 스택량에 비례해서 더 높은 데미지를 입히게 됩니다.
So skill number 4 deals massive damage to a single target and deals even higher damage to enemies with the bleed debuff proportional to the number of stacks.
네, 예를 들어서
For instance,
해서 이렇게
in the frenzy state.
네, 이렇게 스택을 쌓고요.
Yeah, we get stacks from that.
네. 그리고 이렇게 단일 대상에게 강력한 피해를 입히는 형태로 변경이 됩니다.
Giving lots of damage to a single target. Yeah, so we can apply the bleed debuff and deal damage with skill number 4, which is great. It really does seem to be specialized for intercept battles. 그래서 이 출혈 디버프를 붙이고 4번 스킬을 딱 그렇게 넣는 게 보니까 좀 요격전용으로 보입니다.
It's a massacre had a duration?
네, 다음은 포식자 본능. 네. 포식자 본능은 이전과 동일한 형태고요. 대신에 효과를 상향하고 다중 타격 확률과 배율 스탯을 추가를 했습니다.
Predator instinct remains unchanged. Instead, we buffed its effects and added multi-hit chance and multi-hit damage as well.
네, 그리고 철과 피. 네, 글레이와 근접 무기의 궁합을 올려주는 세팅으로 변경을 했고요. 네, 근접 무기로 적을 처치하거나 공격할 때 생명의 힘을 얻고 폭주로 근접 무기의 성능을 강화시킵니다.
So Blood and Iron has been changed to a setting that enhances the synergy between melee and melee weapons. When defeating or attacking enemies with melee weapons, players can gain power of life. And skill number 1 enhances melee weapon performance through the frenzy state. So yeah, she really does seem like a berserker, and the style fits perfectly with the name Blood and Iron. 그야말로 좀 버서커 같으면서 이 철과 피라는 그런 이름하고도 잘 어울리는 그런 스타일 같습니다.
네, 3번 스킬로는 근접 무기의 치명타 배율과 관통률을 높이게 되고 해방 스킬로 글레이 주변에 범위 피해를 입히는 형태의 스킬을 사용합니다.
So skill number 3 increases the critical hit damage and the piercing rate of melee weapons, and using skill number 4 creates an area around glade that deals continuous damage over time.
네, 그래서 이렇게 쓰겠죠. 네.
Yeah, using a skill like that.
네.
Yeah. So, until now, Glade's melee weapon build was limited to simply combining it with infinite ammo, but it seems now gameplay has become much more interesting. 예, 그래서 그동안에 좀 글레이가 검을 활용하면 단순하게 이 무한탄과 조합하는 그런 빌드뿐이었는데 이제는 훨씬 더 재미있는 플레이가 가능할 것 같습니다.
네,
I'll stick with the launcher.
폭발하는 생명, 그 다음에
Same.
폭발하는 생명인데요. 이거는 기본 세팅과 비슷하고
They stole my fucking moves.
생명의 힘을 더 자주 세팅하고 그리고 2번 스킬을 사용할 때 생명의
They stole
힘을
my
더
fucking
적게
moves.
사용합니다. 그래서 스킬
It
운영을 좀
looked
더
short.
쉽게 만들어주는 그런
So yeah.
모듈이라고 할 수 있겠습니다.
I don't know what kind of duration this guy's got on.
Is similar to the base setup. It generates power of life more frequently with the passive, and using skill number 2, it uses less power of life when using
they're
the
still
skill
going?
and making it much
No wonder
more
we don't have
easier to use
content.
the overall skills.
네, 그리고 마지막으로 마개조입니다. 이전과 동일하게
No wonder we don't have fucking
소모에 따라서
content.
더 강해지는 형태를 유지하고 있습니다.
Finally, demonic modification. It maintains a similar system by growing stronger as the HP is consumed.
네, 마개조를 사용하면 생명의 힘을 많이 쓰는 만큼 더 강력해지고요. 전용 무기를 조준할 때 자신의 체력이 감소하는 기믹을 가지고 있어서
I love Glade too, but
조준해서
holy
더
shit,
강한
man.
공격을 할 수 있고요. 적을 사격하면 주변에 광역 폭발 피해까지 일으키는 형태로 변경을 하였습니다.
Using demonic modification consumes power of life to become more powerful, and aiming the unique weapon reduces Glade's own health but allows for stronger attacks. So it's been changed to cause AoE explosion damage around the target when firing at the enemies.
이렇게 운용할 수 있습니다.
Yeah, so that was demonic modification. Also, it might be worth briefly looking at the focus and expansion trigger module we introduced earlier. 그 아까 좀 소개드렸던 집중과 확산 트리거 모듈도 잠깐 살펴보면 좋을 것 같습니다.
네, 챙겨주셔서 감사합니다.
Yeah,
네.
thank you for bringing that up.
네, 마개조 쓰다가 잠깐 잊고 있었어요.
Yeah, you forgot while you demonic modification.
네, 집중과 확산 모듈입니다. 네, 요거는 이제 어떤 식으로 발동이 되냐면요. 요 두 번째.
This kind of works like this when using focus and expansion.
이렇게 요렇게 걸린 상태에서 총을 쏘면 총으로 네.
When using the firearm, when they have it,
주변에 붉게 한 번씩 폭발하는 이펙트가 보이죠. 네.
explodes, dealing AoE damage.
Oh, is that the Serena mod?
네, 이렇게 광역 부족한 광역 능력을 보조받을 수가 있습니다.
So it supports the AoE damage for Glade. Yeah, as a firearm dealer, Glade will likely operate by mixing skills and firearms more appropriately.
See you later, Ninja.
And
We're
as
good night.
someone who played a lot of intercept battles with Glade early on
Listen,
in the game, I
understand.
wait to try it
People
out.
love Glade.
초기에
I love Glade
글레이로
too.
좀 요격전 많이 했던 플레이어로서 어서 한번 좀 플레이 해보고 싶은 마음이 드네요.
It could have
And
literally.
actually, there's another Descendant getting balance updates this month, which is Kyle. 예,
뜬금없죠?
뜬금없는데 이번 달에 밸런스가
Oh, goodness gracious.
추가가 됩니다.
네, 카일의 동기화 수치가 상향되고 그리고 카일의
For fuck's
스킬이
sake.
쉴드에 비례해서 피해량이 더 증가하도록 수정이 됩니다.
네. So Kyle's synchronization value will be increased and his skill will be modified so that damage increases proportionally to his shield.
네, 그리고 카일 빌드 중에 가장 많이 쓰이는 초전도 폭격 마크 2는 피해량은 약간 낮추는 대신에 폭격 속도를 50% 정도로 더 올려서 전체 DPS가 더 높게 뽑아질 수 있도록 수정하게 되었습니다.
As for Kyle's setup that is most commonly used, superconductive bombing Mark II will have its damage slightly reduced, but the speed of bombing will be increased by about 50% to allow for higher DPS.
네,
Oh, wait, what?
카보님을 드디어 봐줬대요.
Perfect time. 네. Kyle's shield setup will become more important. Seems to be a surprise gift for those who enjoy playing Kyle.
네. 어떤 분께서 이게 카일이 너프되냐는 뜻이냐고 물어보시는데 버프입니다.
Yeah. Not a nerf. It's a buff to Kyle. So yeah, I hope we get more surprise gifts like this aside from the monthly balance update. 그래서 이 카일을 좀 즐기시는 분들에게는 깜짝 선물 같은 소식인데 앞으로도 이런 월간 밸런스 말고도 깜짝 선물이 자주 있었으면 정말 좋을 것 같습니다.
저도요.
Me too. Yeah. 정말 좋을 것 같고요.
그리고 화면에 지금 화면을 보여주시죠. 네. 이 화면에 나오는 계승자들의 동기화 수치가 조정이 됩니다. 네, 글레이는 동기화 수치가 내려가는데 월간 밸런스로 기본 체급이 상향이 되어서요. 전체적인 성능은 좋아지는 거 꼭 알아주시고요. 네.
Yeah, and the synchronization value you're seeing on the screen over there of the Descendants appearing here will be adjusted. So Glei's synchronization value will decrease, but her base stats will be raised through monthly balance adjustments. So the overall performance will be improved. So yeah, buffs to Mega Man. 롱맨도 또 상향을 받게 되네요.
네, 침식 원형 맵 오픈하면 로테이션 돌면 저는 포알 에픽으로 즐기러 가겠습니다.
So when we get the round map on the VEP, I'm gonna go play as Lepic. Yeah, and we also have weapon rebalancing. It continues as
that
well.
for Ancestor
In
runs?
December, it was Fallen Hope, and in January, Thunder Cage and Shadow got
fucking end me.
그래서 또 바로 화제가 되는 이 무기 리밸런싱도 바로 진행이 된다고 합니다.
네.
When
네. 천둥우리 시인성 개선하느라 이펙트가 약화된 것은 좀.
When season 4 comes out, if I see one buff to any fucking gun or descendant that has been in this game for over a year, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Live on fucking stream. Enough. Okay.
The list. 드디어 아까 좀 얘기가 나왔었죠. 망치와 모루가 리스트에 올라오게 되었습니다.
네, 네. 천리안부터 한번 살펴보도록 하겠습니다. 네, 글레이로 한번 꺼내서 봐볼게요.
네. 망모 얘기가 나오네요. 망모. 얼른 보고 싶나 봅니다.
네. 일단 세팅해 놓은 걸로 바꾸고요. 네.
오,
뭐지?
뭔가가 떠오르는 something kind of reminds us of someone. 누군가가 떠오르는 그런.
천리안. 천리안이죠 지금?
천리안.
네, 천리안은 이전에는 이제 냉기 속성 저항을 깎는 그런 용도로 제한적인 활용만 있었는데요. 이제 여기에 더해서 냉기 속성 무기로서 총기 딜러가 활용할 수 있는 방향으로 개선을 시켰습니다. 네.
So previously, clairvoyance had limited utility mainly for reducing chill resistance. Now it's been improved to function as a chill attribute weapon usable by firearm dealers.
This was already buffed, by the way. Once.
난리 났네요. 그 이름이.
네. 가장 핵심은 이제 프로즌 스피어 5개를 모아서 발사하는 효과인데요. 이거 빌드에서 한번 살펴보시도록 하겠습니다.
So the most crucial aspect is the effect of gathering and firing 5 frozen spears.
It's a debuff weapon. It's a debuff weapon. It's a stat stick. Why do we need to buff it? It does its job. It literally does its whole fucking job.
잘못했어.
Yeah. So using it like this.
이렇게 사용을 하면 지금 보이시나요? 이렇게 아이스 스피어가 생성이 됩니다. 네.
You get these ice spears over there when using the weapon. Yeah, like that.
네, 이렇게 아이스 스피어가 생성이 되고 아이스 스피어를 단일 대상에게 발사하면서 더 높은 데미지를 입히는 냉기 무기가 되었습니다.
So the ice spears deal a lot of single target damage on the enemy. Yeah, so it seems like a weapon more effective against single targets than for AoE performance. For example, it might be a good weapon for dealing with the Infernal Walker, which is
On
actually
Viesa,
returning
which
this time.
she would probably use it anyway.
좀 단일 대상에게 효과적인 무기일 것
Because it's a
같은데
stat stick.
이번에 또 돌아오는 임페르나
Sorry, this
워커를
I'm just like this is
임페르나 워커의
40 minutes of reworks that could literally have been another dungeon.
Using the weapon with Glay could be a great chance to take against the Infernal
네.
Walker.
그리고 냉기 저항 깎는 기능 없냐고 또 여쭤보시는데 그건 그대로 남아 있습니다.
Yeah, taking down chill resistance still remains within clairvoyance.
네. 그리고 누군가가 지금 제가 채팅에서
So like anybody who came to see Daya is already checked out because none of those people give a shit about buffs to shit they've already used before.
That's a bug.
Like those people have checked out. They're back on
See over
fucking
there,
Marvel
저희도
Rivals
개발 중인 빌드니까요.
and Diablo
또
4
양해 부탁드리고요.
and all that other shit that they play.
네, 다음은 망치와 모르입니다. 네.
So next up is Hammer and Anvil.
네. 네, 망치와 모루 뭔가
yeah.
네.
So
네. 상징인 것
finally,
같아서. 네.
Hammer and Anvil are getting an upgrade, and they've always been weapons that held a special place in
Where's
my heart,
Serena?
feeling
Just
like
put it in
they
Serena's hands.
symbolize something. 예, 그래서 아까도 계속 좀 얘기를 하고 했는데 망치와 모루 뭔가의 상징인 것 같아서
Look at the
마음
graphical
좀
tooltip.
한 구석에 뭔가가 있는 그런 무기였습니다. 예.
네. 뭐 망한 무기라고 하시는 거죠? 네, 네, 네. 뭐 그냥 대놓고 얘기하세요.
아니야.
네. 계승자님들도 다 아세요. 네.
Yeah, so he said if I think it's a failed weapon, I should just say it. But no, yeah, I think let's look into that.
네, 확실하게 광역 공격에 더 이점을 가지도록 개선할 예정인데요. 단일적을 상대할 때는 망치 모드로 산탄으로 사용하고 한 명의 적에게 모든 산탄을 명중시키면 추가
When
데미지가
detonated in midair, they fire guided explosive
so it'll be
rounds.
improved to have more advantages in AoE attacks. When facing a single enemy, players can use it in hammer mode as a shotgun, and when all the shots are fired into a single enemy, it will deal additional damage.
네, 그리고 다수의 적을 상대할 때는 모루 모드로 전환해서 자이로팻 폭발탄을 사용하도록 했는데요. 자이로팻 폭발탄이 뭐냐? 몬스터에게 직접 사용하지 않고 허공에 사격하면 유도형 폭발탄을 발사하는 그런 기능입니다.
And when facing against multiple enemies, players can use Anvil mode as it fires gyros at explosive rounds against multiple enemies.
한번 쓰는 걸 보여드릴게요. 네, 이거는 뭐 산탄이에요. 네, 그래서 배에다 갖다 대고 쏘면 더 많은 데미지가 들어가고요.
Yeah, so looking at it's a shotgun. You place it on the stomach over there, dealing much more damage.
네, 그리고 이제 모루 모드로 전환을 할 경우에는 직접 쏘지 않고 이렇게.
Yeah, so you don't fire it directly at the enemy, but yeah, so you can see those gyrojet explosive rounds. Exploding in the air and dealing damage to the enemies below.
네, 이런 식으로 사용하는 그런 무기입니다. 네.
So I guess firing it above the enemy's head would be much more useful. 그냥 딱 머리 위에 쏴서 그냥 다다다 이렇게 터트리면 되겠네요.
네, 지금 보니까 채팅이 저희가 보여드리고 한 20초, 30초 뒤에 반응이 올라오시네요.
그렇죠. A bit of a delay. We're seeing. 근데 어쨌든 좋은 반응이.
네.
와와. Yeah, good to see that our descendants are liking the weapon.
That might be better than fucking Restored Relic because it has no travel
거의
time.
아무도 안 쓰셔서 사실상 신규 무기 3개 출시는 다름없는.
Yeah. So nobody used Hammer and Anvil. I mean, frankly speaking, so it's kind of like a new weapon. Yeah, 어쩌면 좀.
Oh god, guys, we had a 60 cat hammer and anvil immediately
네,
right
원래
now.
의도대로 망치와 모두를 각 모드를 상황에 맞춰서 사용할 수 있도록 개선을 했습니다. 네, 그래서 새로운 에피소드 시작과 함께 신규 총기도 추가되었으니까 다양한 총기로 즐겁게 플레이하실 수 있기를 바라겠습니다.
We've improved it so that players can use hammer and anvil modes as intended, tailoring to each situation. And also with the start of the new episode, new firearms have been added as well, so we hope players enjoy playing with a variety of weapons. Yeah, that was really good to see. Now let's move on to the Void Abyss Intercept battles. 그럼 다음은 이어서 심층부 이야기로 좀 넘어가 보겠습니다. And for the first time, a Colossus returns to the Void Abyss Intercept, and it is the first Colossus of the Intercept battle, which is the Infernal Walker. 예, 그래서 첫 번째 심층부 거신인 인페르널 워커가 복각 거신으로 심층부에 다시 등장합니다.
네, 어떤 분이 신규 무기가 인벤에 이미 있대요.
아, 그래요?
저분 계정 조사 한번 해봐야 될 것 같아요.
저거야말로 버그처럼 약간 됐는데
아무도 없으실 텐데 신규 무기.
에피소드 3 전에 이미 또 새로운 무기를
망치와 모르는 신규 무기입니다. 네.
2월 5일 이후에 한번 즐겨보시면 좋을 것 같고요. 네, 한번 그럼 인페르널 워커 설명 부탁드립니다.
네, 한국의 계승자 분들은 줄여서 이거 홍계라고 말씀 많이 하시거든요.
그렇죠.
냉혈 비에사나 헤일리가 그때 많이 쓰이기도 했습니다.
Yeah, so Korean players often called it honge, which is kind of like red snow crab for short, so like cold-bloodedness. Viesa and Haley were frequently used when facing against the Infernal Walker.
Oh yeah, he's in a lot of
many
HP.
Descendants are wondering if the Void Abyss Intercept Colossus stats are adjusted considering the recent stat growth. 예, 아마 이 많은 계승자분들이
You think? This was before core was
최근에 그런 저희 계승자들의 스펙 성장을
pre-core,
감안해서 건지 좀
pre-cores.
궁금해하실 것 같아요.
아마 당시 버전으로
BC,
그대로
before
나오면
cores.
딱딱하고
그렇죠.
처치되지
한 방에
않을까요?
그냥 될 텐데요. 네.
네, 심층부 기본 스펙은 현재 기준에 맞춰서 조정된 버전으로 복귀를 하게 되고요. 도전 난이도에서는 새롭게 추가된 패턴도 함께 업데이트가 됩니다.
Yeah, of course, if they were released exactly as they were in that version, they would be a bit
we didn't
weak.
have cores.
The Void Abyss Intercept base stats are being remade to adjust with the current standards, and the challenge difficulty will also include newly added patterns. Yeah, so players can farm using familiar patterns, and the challenge difficulty is meant for tackling new patterns against the Infernal Walker. Yes, understood. And the Abyss skins are coming back too.
We didn't get cores till into Defiler.
돌아오겠죠.
네, 인페르날 워커 스킨 불꽃지기를 다시 파밍할 수 있는데요. 당시에 미출시 상태였던 계승자 이네즈, 세레나, 넬, 해리스, 다이아의 불꽃지기 스킨도 파밍할 수가 있습니다. 물론 기존에 파밍 못한 모든 계승자의 불꽃지기도 파밍할 수가 있습니다.
Players can farm the Infernal Walker skin, the Flame Keeper, once again, and players can farm the skins for unreleased Descendants at that time, which are Inez, Serena, Nell, Harris, and Daya. Of course, players can also farm the skins for all of the existing Descendants as well. So,
no dudes.
Call toys are also being re-released, so if you haven't farmed them yet, this is the chance to get them. 콜로 토이즈도 이번에 함께 복각을 한다고 하니까요. 혹시 아직 파밍을 못하셨다면 이번에 한번 파밍해 보시기 바랍니다. And let's move on to a new system, which is HQ orders. 이제 한번 좀 새로운 시스템을 소개해 드릴 텐데 먼저 사령부 지령 시스템입니다.
네, 사령부 지령은 이미 모든 파밍을 끝낸 마스터리 랭크 31 계승자님들에게는 불필요한 시스템일 수도 있습니다. 하지만 신규로 게임을 진입한 계승자분들과 또 오랜만에 퍼디에 복귀한 계승자분들에게는 파밍을 도와주는 아주 중요한 시스템입니다.
For Mastery Rank 31 Descendants who have already completed all the farming, HQ orders could be an unnecessary system for those Descendants. However, for new Descendants entering the game and those returning to TFD after a long absence, this is a very important system that aids with farming. So, Director, you mentioned improving the overall farming loop. So, can we consider this as part of that effort? 그 이전에 파밍 루프를 좀 전반적으로 개선한다고 말씀 주셨는데 이것도 좀 그 일환으로 봐도 될까요?
사령부 지령으로 모든 파밍이 한 번에 다 개선되는 것은 아니고요. 이건 에피소드 4에서 전체 파밍 동선을 아예 새로 만들 생각이에요. 네, 그래서 완전 한번 싹 갈아엎을 생각이고요. 사령부 지령은 초심자분들 그리고 복귀하신 계승자분들께서 더 쉽게 파밍을 할 수 있도록 돕는 시스템입니다.
Yeah, but not all of the farming will be improved through the HQ orders. We plan to make an entirely new farming route for episode 4, and HQ orders are a system designed to help new players farm more easily. Yeah, so as you can see on the screen, there are two types, standing orders and special orders. So, Director, what's the difference?
They need more time, Chad. They need more time.
특별 지령 이렇게 두 가지가 있는데 그건 어떤 차이일까요?
상시 지령은 신규 계승자님들을 위한 지령 모음이고요. 언제나 할 수 있습니다.
Standing orders are a collection of orders for new descendants that can be completed anytime.
네, 예를 들어 지정된 목표를 수행하고 퀘스트 보상 중에 하나를 선택할 수가 있습니다. 지금 화면에 나오는 지령을 4번 수행하면 프레이나 도면은 모두 획득할 수 있는 그런 형태입니다.
For example, players can complete a designated objective and choose one of the quest rewards. Completing the orders displayed on the screen 4 times will allow players to obtain all the blueprints for Freyna.
네, 그리고 특별 지령은 만료 시간이 있는 지령인데요. 72시간 간격으로 이 로테이션 되면서 지령이 만료가 됩니다.
Special orders are time limited. They will expire at 72-hour intervals.
네, 지령마다 수행할 수 있는 횟수 제한도 지정되어 있고요. 주기마다 다른 보상과 지령이 등록됩니다.
Each order also has a specified limit on the number of times it can be completed, and different rewards and orders are registered for each cycle.
So why can't we get a version of this that's
about what rewards
for
can be earned from
people that have this?
orders. 네, 특별 지령에서는 어떤 보상을 또 파밍할 수 있을지가 좀 상당히 궁금합니다.
Why not make this a currency with a shop that can appeal to the entire player base?
보이드 베슬 파밍을 좀 보완하려고 하고 있어요. 그래서 복귀 계승자님들이 조력자나 데우스, 그림자 등을 파밍하는데
Where
겪는
the new
어려움을
person can do this,
지원하려고
but
합니다.
then the veteran player can also
First,
do
this
it
time we're
and
aiming
buy
to
things
support void
too.
vessel farming, so we want to support returning descendants who are facing difficulties farming fellows or the Deus Sword and Shadows and etc.
네, 그리고 그 외에도 월간 밸런스로 조정되는 무기나 계승자의 도면도 특별 지령을 통해서 구할 수 있게 됩니다.
Additionally, weapons adjusted for monthly balance and descendant blueprints will also be obtainable through special orders. And Director, right now you mentioned this time, and it seems you're planning to adjust the special mission content based on the live situation. 그래서 이번에는이라고 좀 말씀을 주셨는데, 이 또 전반적인 라이브 상황에 맞춰서 특별 지령 내용을 좀 조정하실 그런 계획인 것 같네요.
네, 복귀한 계승자님들이 최신 메타에 좀 뒤처지지 않고 플레이를 따라올 수 있도록 지원이 필요한 아이템들을 특별 지령을 통해서 일부 파밍할 수 있도록 운영할 예정입니다.
To ensure returning descendants don't fall behind the latest meta, we're planning to allow them to farm some necessary items through special orders. So once you log into Albion, please don't forget to visit Eckert and check the HQ orders. While there are many events for returning players, farming experiences are also becoming more convenient. So it really seems like a great time to come back to TFD. 알비온 접속하시면 꼭 잊지 마시고 에커트를 찾아가서 사령부 지령 확인해 보시길 바랍니다. 이번에 저희가 복귀 이벤트도 정말 많이 좀 준비를 했는데요. 파밍 경험도 점점 편리해지는 것 같아서 정말 이 퍼디 복귀하기에 좋은 상황인 것 같습니다. And there's another great reason to start playing TFT right now, the start of the second boost path. 그리고 또 한 번 이 퍼디를 시작하기에 좋은 이유가 바로 여기 있는데요. 이게 2차 부스트 패스의 시작입니다.
네, 이번에는 마스터리 랭크 12 이하의 초심자 계승자님들을 위한 부스트 패스를 준비를 했습니다. 부스트업 없이 처음부터 부스트 패스를 따라 게임을 진행할 수 있도록 설계했습니다.
This time we prepared a boost path specifically for beginner descendants at mastery rank 12 or below. It's designed so players can progress through the game by following the boost path from the very beginning without needing any boost ups. The previous boost path was great because players could just follow along without overthinking it. And this one should be a great guide for.
I don't know how to tell them this.
지난번 부스트 패스가 정말 아무 생각 없이 그냥 따라가기.
This is fine. This is great. This is awesome. But nobody watching this stream gives a shit about this.
초심자 계승자분들에게 좋은 길잡이가 될 것으로.
Especially this far into the stream. Nobody gives a shit about this.
접속하셔서 부스트 패스가 뜬다면
Yes,
아무 생각
I'm
없이
sorry. Nobody
일단
watching
부스트 패스를 다
this stream
따라하시면
gives a
되고요.
shit about
부스트
this.
패스를
People do give a
진행하면
shit about this.
천둥우리를
This is
포함한
great. This is very
구성무기부터
necessary.
필수 모듈,
But this is just
반응로,
not.
외장 부품, 재화 등을 획득할 수 있어서 게임에 안착할 수 있는 초기 비용을 받고 시작할 수가 있습니다.
We had Dia, we had a dungeon. What was that in the first 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
45 minutes.
ahead and follow the boost path without overthinking it. Completing the
and
boost path
then-
will let you acquire ultimate weapons like the Thunder Cage,
We've had-
models, reactors, external components, and resources.
Nathan,
So it's kind of
in my
like
opinion,
receiving
Nathan.
an initial investment to get settled
Couple
in the game.
guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the second boost path also begins on February 5th, and we encourage new Descendants to participate in Season 3, Episode 3 with the boost path. 야, 그래서 2차 부스트 패스도
New
2월
Descendants aren't
5일부터
watching
시작이
this live
되니까요.
stream.
이
My brother, my man, my brother.
그래서 부스트 패스와 함께
I'm about to
시즌
shake some
3,
ass.
에피소드 3 꼭 한번 참여해 보시기 바랍니다. And let's move on to QOL improvements. So, looking at that, we can visit other lounges now.
Oh, yeah, I already set mine
개선
up.
항목에 대해 알아볼 텐데 이 첫 번째 줄부터 좀
I already set my lounge up for
다른 라운지
visitors.
방문,
It's
이게 좀
fully-
추가가 되나 보네요.
아,
It's
네, 다른 플레이어의
fully
라운지에
unified.
방문하고 좋아요 표시를 남기는 기능도 추가가 되었습니다. 그리고 침대나 소파에 배치된 계승자
fully
옆에
unified.
플레이어가 나란히 앉아서 배치된 계승자를 바라볼 수 있는 기능도 추가가 되었습니다.
The feature to visit other players' lounges and leave a like has also been added.
Oh,
Additionally,
leave a
players
like is
can now sit
crazy.
beside a descendant placed on a bed or sofa and gaze at that descendant. Wow, this is an unexpected addition to the features of the lounge. Director, so are there any plans to continue expanding the lounge-related features? 그래서 이게 좀 예상하지 못했던 라운지의 기능 추가인데 앞으로도 라운지 관련 기능이 계속 확장될 예정일까요?
말씀드렸다시피 지금은 전투 콘텐츠에 더 집중을 하고 있습니다. 올해는 콘텐츠 개선과 동시에 다양한 게임 모드 출시를 목표로 삼고 있어요. 그래서 라운지는 아쉽지만 그 다음에 증축을 더 하려고 하고 있습니다.
As mentioned, we're currently focusing more on combat-related content. So this year, our goal
Where?
is to improve content while also launching various game modes. So unfortunately, the lounge will have to wait until later for further expansion.
그리고 삼각자 모듈 재조정이나 분해 메뉴에서 선호 아이템을 바로 등록할 수 있는 기능도 추가가 되고요. 트리거 모듈도 분해 화면에서 선호 아이템으로 등록할 수 있도록 했습니다.
Additionally, a feature will be added to directly register attached items in the Ancestor's module readjustment or
bullshit.
dismantling menu. So players can also register attached items for trigger modules in the dismantling screen. Yeah, so being able to register attached items directly from the readjustment or dismantling menus seems really convenient. There have been many discussions about this in the community as well, and I think players will really enjoy it. So we look forward to your valuable feedback going forward.
Where are these discussions happening? What are you seeing?
많이 있었는데 아마 플레이어분들이 상당히 좋아하실 걸로 보입니다. 그래서 앞으로도 여러분의 좀 소중한 의견 계속해서 부탁드리겠습니다.
Seem to be missing these said
And
discussions.
there's another important improvement coming, which is the research feature for the companion app. 예, 그래서 아주 좀 중요한 개선 사항이 있죠. 바로 컴패니언 앱 연구 기능입니다.
네, 많은 분들이 요청해 주셨던 컴패니언 앱에서
I wanna be
연구를
excited
시작하고
about this,
받는
but
기능이
like-
추가가 됩니다. 네, 아직 컴패니언 앱을 설치하지 않으셨다면 빨리
It's more
설치하고
like-
계정 연동 미리 해두시길 바라겠습니다.
Finally, the much
Finally.
requested feature to start and receive research from the companion app is being added. So if you haven't installed the companion app yet, please install it quickly and link your account. Yeah, this way players can research up to 3 catalysts per day. So alongside the
Yeah,
research
now that you
event,
have
it seems like a season
200
where players
plus
who were short on
catalysts,
can dive deeper into the game. 예, 그러면 이러면
You can make some more, don't worry.
3개를 이제 손실 없이 좀 연구할 수 있을 것으로 보이는데요. 그래서 연구 이벤트와 더불어 아마 총매가 좀 부족했던 그런 분들은 게임에 더욱더 몰입할 수 있는 이번 시즌인 것 같습니다.
네, 그래서 제발 많이 복귀해 주시면 좋겠습니다.
The tech is here.
So please, I really hope many players will return. Yeah, I really do too. So what exactly is the schedule for
fuck.
the companion app update? 그러면 이 companion 앱 업데이트 일정은 정확하게 어떻게 될까요?
아, 네, 채팅을 보니까
God, I gotta fucking find some energy. I gotta record a
트리거
fucking
모듈
video when this is
재조정
over.
오타가 있었어요. 삼각자 모듈 재조정 화면에서라는
네네.
뜻이었는데
아,
네,
네.
오해가 있으신 것 같아서 네, 정정을 드립니다.
Sorry about that typo on the slide before. It said that readjustments for trigger modules, but that was a typo. It should be Ancestor's modules readjusting. Yeah, Just to clarify. Sorry about that.
네, 다시 컴패니언 앱으로 돌아와서 마켓 검수 기간이 있어서 컴패니언 앱의 업데이트는 2월 6일 업데이트를 예정하고 있습니다. 그래서 시즌 3, 에피소드 3와 함께 컴패니언 앱에서 연구할 수 있도록 준비 중이니까 이것도 조금만 기다려 주시면
Did he say under his breath we need players to
Due to the market review
return?
period,
Really?
the update is scheduled for February 6th. So we're
Jesus.
preparing to enable research in the companion app alongside Season 3, Episode 3. So please look forward to that. And another, also, more news coming. Improvements to the web trade market. 예, 또 하나 이제 웹거래소 개선 소식입니다.
네, 이것도 많은 분들께서 필요로 하던 업데이트라고 생각을 합니다. 저도 웹거래소에 필터 기능이 부족해서
You guys ever hear of dark mode?
도 이용하고요. 그리고 게임랜턴닷컴 마켓 서치도 이용하고 하는데요. 이런 서비스 만들어주시는 계승자님들 정말 대단하다고 생각합니다. 네, 퍼디에 보내주시는 애정에 다시 한번 감사 말씀 드리고요.
I think this is an update that many players have been requesting. I also used the TFD Trade Market Helper add-on because the trade market lacked filter functions, and also used the market search on gameslantern.com. The developers who create these services are truly amazing. I extend my deepest gratitude once again for the care all of you send to TFD.
네, 공식 웹거래소에서도 원하는 옵션과 등급을 선택해서 서칭하는 기능과 그리고 모듈 등급이 색상으로 표시되는 기능이 도입됩니다.
The official trade market will also introduce a feature to search by selecting desired options and tiers, and a feature where model tiers are displayed by color. Yeah, so now we can trade conveniently on the official trade market as well. 예, 이제 공식 웹거래소에서도 조금 더 편하게 거래할 수 있을 것으로 보입니다.
Yeah, why would they show that?
솔직히 그럼에도 불구하고 계승자님들이 만드시는 그런 애드온이나 서비스가 더 편리한 기능을
Is this literally the
제공하지
same?
않을까 생각하고
Oh, this is like
저희도 그에 지치지
a
않도록
this is
더
fake.
열심히
This
개선하도록
is
하겠습니다.
like a free.
Honestly, even so, I think the add-ons and services created by our community members will likely offer more convenient
This isn't really like
features.
posted right
We'll
now.
work even harder to improve and keep up with it. Yes, so will the trade market be updated on February 5th as well? 그럼 웹거래소도 2월 5일에 바로 업데이트가 될까요?
네, 시즌 3 에피소드 3와 함께 2월 5일 서비스될 예정입니다.
Yes, it is scheduled to launch alongside Season 3, Episode 3 on February 5th. All right, that's all for the updates on new content and improvements. Now, let's move on to that session introducing new skins. First up is Dance Night, launching with Episode 3 on February 5th. 예, 여기까지 신규 콘텐츠와 개선 소식들을 저희가 좀 소개를 드렸고요. 이번에는 이제 다음 신규 스킨 소개를 좀 이어가 보도록 하겠습니다. 그래서 먼저 2월 5일 에피소드 3와 함께 업데이트되는
Let me get the button ready.
네, 빌드에서 보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, let's look at it on the game build.
일단 다이아로 바꾸고요.
Yeah, back to Dia.
네. 먼저 글레이부터 먼저
다시 back to
살펴보도록
Glay.
하겠습니다. 네. 글레이. 네.
네.
대신 나이트 스킬입니다. 네.
So this is the Dancing Night skin.
네, 머리 스타일이
I don't like it.
좀 특이한
I
것
don't
같아요.
like it.
Yeah, she has a unique hairstyle.
네, 다음은 루나도 한번 살펴볼게요. 땡신 나이트 루나.
Next up is Luna's Dancing Night skin.
네. 머리 스타일도 좀 레트로하죠? 네.
It's retro hairstyle.
네. 헤어가 좀 많이 잘 나온 것 같아요. 예쁘게 나왔어요. 너무 확됐다.
Yeah, really looks great.
저는 루나 헤어가 이번 헤어 중에 좀 제일 마음에 드는 것 같더라고요.
I really like Luna's hairstyle the best.
네, 그리고 또 누가 있었더라? 이네즈. 네.
Next
이네즈도
is
있습니다.
Inez.
네.
Oh, yeah.
네, 이네즈도 한번 보시고요. 네.
So these are the Dancing Night skins.
네.
This one's for Inez.
전반적으로 레트로한 헤어스타일과 의상입니다. 네.
Yeah, retro hairstyle and outfit.
그리고 또 세레나.
Let's take a look at Serena.
네. 세레나 헤어도 괜찮죠?
So yeah, the hair for the skin is looking great, and I really like Serena personally. 저는 개인적으로는 세레나가 좀 마음에 드네요.
네, 세레나가요. 네.
Yeah, so that was Serena.
마지막으로 네, 해리스.
Finally, Harris.
네. 이 작업 반장이라고 청청 패션을 준 것 같아요. 네.
Yeah, since she's the construction corps captain, I guess she got like the jeans fashion. Yeah. So these are the Dancing Knight skins.
네. 네. 댄싱 나이트와 함께 추가되는 신규 소셜 모션도 한번 살펴볼게요. 제이슨님이 제일 좋아하는 세레나로 한번 보죠.
좋습니다. So let's take a look at the new social motions being added with Dance Night. And
Jesus Christmas.
Serena, that I preferred.
여기서 할까요? 네.
I'm gonna need more caliber.
Dance Night.
네. 1인 댄스 모션입니다.
Wow.
Oh, I need more caliber.
So disco style. It has kind of like a BGM as well, and it really matches the skin vibe.
I'm gonna need more caliber.
It makes you really want to collect it. 그래서 이 디스코 느낌이 나고 BGM도 이렇게 나옵니다. 그래서 스킨 분위기와 이 상당히 좀 잘 어울려서 확실히 좀 수집욕이 생기는 스킨 같습니다. 스킨과 모션, 저 모션이니까요. 꼭 한번.
이제 아마 다 같이 또 월크래쉬 앞에서 이거 하고 계시지 않을까?
He says that all of our descendants are going to do this in front of the wall crasher, and 정말 잘 나온대요.
네, 그리고 네 계속 보고 있고 싶지만 또 넘어가야죠. 네. 다음으로
Moving on.
네, 호버바이크 스킨과 부착물이 추가가 됐습니다.
New hoverbike skin and attachments will also be added.
먼저
nobody cares about that shit.
네, EF0000라는 스킨이 추가가 되었고요.
So this is Vortex's EF000.
네, 그리고 이 디자인에 좀 잘 어울리는 부착물들도 이렇게 세트로 추가가 됩니다. 네.
So we prepared attachments that will complement the design, and they will be added as well. So.
네.
So the attachments will be common, right?
네.
공용으로.
네.
예, 알겠습니다.
당연하죠. 네.
Of course.
네. 다음은 아까 플레이 때 잠깐
I mean, it looks cool, but there's no way I would spend caliber on that. Like
꿀벌의 비행이라는 귀여운
they look cool. They do.
새로운 스킨이고요. 네.
Next is Orca's new skin, Flight
We're
of the
like-
Honeybee.
Where I'm at with these things is we're forced.
네, 그리고 역시 이 디자인과 잘
We're
어울리는
forced. We're literally forced to use these because they designed the dungeons to make you get on them. Because if you don't, you're fucking
Also adding
slower.
attachments that perfectly
이건
complement
꿀통인가?
this design. Yeah, so the whole thing looks like a bee.
They're not used because I need to explore or get around the world. We're literally forced to use these at this point.
Yeah, so
because they design
yes,
every
attachment
fucking
designs
dungeon
look like
and
a
everything where you need to get on these fucking
all of them
things.
at once. 이 정말 이 부착물들까지 하니까 이게 하나의 좀 세트로 보이고 좀 다 함께 좀 맞춰야겠다는 그런 생각이 들기도 하네요.
아, 네, 그러면 이왕이면 한 번에 번들로 구매해 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
Yeah, our director wished that everyone would buy them as this whole bundle, and yeah.
죄송합니다. 네.
He said sorry. And on February 12th, moving on, let's look at two new premium skins that will be added. 그러면 좀 이어서 2월 12일에 추가되는 프리미엄 스킨 2종도
Premium. These better be fucking
첫
premium.
번째로는
What the fuck is that?
에이젝스의 레일리 마크 24 버전 2입니다. 네. 원래 이건 하운드 유닛용이었다고 하는데요. 그래서인지 동물을 연상시키는 날렵한 디자인으로 나왔습니다.
So first is Ajax's Rayleigh MK24 version 2. It was originally designed for the Hound unit. Perhaps that's why it has this sleek design reminiscent of an animal. Yeah. It feels unfamiliar compared to the usual bulky like Ajax designs. Yet, this sleek design also looks quite appealing. 그래서 좀 그간에 좀 약간 덩치 큰 그런 육중한 에이젝스와 다른 디자인이라 약간 좀 생소하기도 한데 이런 또 날렵한 디자인도 또 매력이 있어 보이긴 합니다.
I'm confused. Why are we looking at men
다음은
skins?
글레이의
What is happening?
적색 처방이라는 또 새로운 스킨입니다.
So next is the red prescription for Glay.
저는 이거 수트 재질이 진짜 예쁘게 잘 나온 것 같아서 저는 너무 마음에 드는 수트였어요.
Yeah, so the suit
These are
material looks
premium
really well
skins?
done. I absolutely love it.
네, 커뮤니티에서 많은 분들께서 세계관에 어울리는
Can we
스킨도
get some
많이
like
출시해달라고
glowy
요청하고
moving
계신데요.
lights,
꾸준히 프리미엄 스킨 라인업도
hologram,
운영하는 중이니까 이 스킨도 많은
shadows,
사랑 부탁드리겠습니다.
dragons,
Many community
moons,
players have
some
requested
fucking
more skins
lights
that
or
fit with the lore
something.
of TFD. We're steadily expanding our premium skin lineup. So
I know they
please
said
keep
Glay. It
supporting
literally
us.
looks like a Freyna skin.
And also, starting on February 12th, Lunar New Year skins will be returning to the game. Yeah, so Blue Flower, Blue Dragon, Palace in Spring, and Cyber Warrior will be available again. If you don't have the skins yet, this is the opportunity to grab them. 그래서 2월 12일부터 설날 스킨이 복각 판매로 다시 진행이 됩니다. 푸른 꽃, 청룡, 왕궁의 봄, 그리고 사이버 무관이 재판매가 진행이 되니까요. 아직 스킨 없으시면 한번 이번 기회에 챙겨두시면 아주 좋을 것 같습니다.
Bro,
And
who doesn't like
moving
glowing
on,
skins?
we'd also like to show you the new skins that are being added on February 19th. It's the Retro Gunslinger and Bad Blood skins. 예, 다음은 이전에 한번 말씀드린 적 있죠. 2월 19일에 추가되는 레트로 건슬링어와 배드 블러드 스킨입니다.
네, 먼저 배드 블러드 스킨입니다.
Oh god, it's a
남성
fucking
공룡
cowboy.
스킨이고요. 네.
First up is Bad Blood. It's a male common skin.
네, 배드 블러드는 수염 있는 캐릭터가
At the end of the video, I'm gonna run the skins with some fucking circus music.
네, 코트도 멋있게 나왔습니다. 네. 네, 그리고 또 이제 다음은 여성 계승자 또 확인해야겠죠. 네.
Let's check the skins for female descendants.
Is that a female cowgirl?
버니입니다.
Oh, bunny.
So this is Bunny's Gunslinger skin.
Let's see that ass crack. Go ahead, spinning around.
버니와
Spin
빨간
around, show me
머리.
that ass crack.
좀 이색적이긴
Come
한데요. 역시 버니는
Good.
다 잘 소화하는 것 같아요.
Come on, spin it
Bunny and
around.
red hair is kind of unusual, but yeah, Bunny pulls off everything very well.
예쁘다.
네, 아주 예쁘네요.
네, 다음은 샤렌. 네, 이건 샤렌 건지 다들 알고 계셨죠? 네.
So next is Sharon. Yeah, I'm sure everyone knew that this was Sharon.
네. 이 시대극에 어울리는 그런 디자인인데
Our butt gets so
서기에서
big.
이런 디자인을 보니까 좀 신선한 것 같습니다.
Yeah, seeing a design like suited for period drama.
Anything interesting shown yet?
feels
Yeah,
quite
Daya.
refreshing. Yeah, you know, she has this feeling of a female protagonist in a western.
Daya looks great. I
서부 활극의 그런.
I'm indifferent on Glay.
네, 서브이그. 네. 다음은 세레나.
I feel like they could have made an entirely another Descendant or something.
네,
Oh.
세레나입니다. 네. 그러면 세레나는 서부 영화에서 약간 현상금 사냥꾼 같은 그런 느낌이랄까요? 네.
Yeah, so Serena has that bounty hunter vibe from Western movies, I guess.
Yeah, that
And,
makes
you know,
sense. And she's a
kind of
fucking
feels
angel
like
from
that.
heaven.
So I wonder how players in the U.S. will perceive her. 또 미국에 계신 우리의 많은 유저분들이 계신데 그분들이 보기엔 또 어떨지도 약간 궁금합니다.
네, 다음은 넬입니다.
So next up is Nell.
네.
잘 나왔네요.
네. 넬은 뭐랄까요? 약간 원주민 같기도 하고 네, 말 안 듣는 보안관 딸 느낌이기도 하고. 네.
Yeah, so kind of like a sheriff's defiant daughter. Well, yeah, I guess like you know, she secretly follows the protagonist on their adventure without her dad knowing. 그래서 약간
Yeah, I don't really get the cowboy.
모험을 따라 나서는 그런 약간
The cowboy thing.
그런 모습이 느껴지기도 합니다.
다음은 다이아.
네, so last but not least, Daya.
네.
You know, Daya kind of looks more like the defiant sheriff's daughter, right? Yeah. Her
I like the
looks
braids.
exactly like that over there. 다이아야말로 좀 약간 말을 안 듣는 그런 보안관 딸 같은.
I want skins that like
약간 그런 게 느껴집니다.
go with the Descendant, like that emphasize their uniqueness.
Yeah, that hat as well. Yeah, so really great. I'm
not interested in dressing up as a cowboy.
In February, so what do you guys think? I'm curious which skin are.
I'm not interested in being a cowboy or a cowgirl.
네, 어떤 게 제일 기대되시는지 궁금합니다.
나이스도 나오고요. 뭐 우디
우디?
I know.
그러면은 버즈 있어야 되는데.
You got a snake in your boot?
여기까지
Yeah, I'm gonna
6월에
put snake in my
업데이트된
pants.
스킨들을 좀 빌드해서 저희가 살펴봤는데요. 또 여러분들 많은 이런 관심 부탁드리고요. And next, we'll briefly show the images of the skins scheduled for March and April. 그럼 이어서 저희 그 3월과 4월에 업데이트될 스킨도 간단하게 좀 이미지로 살펴보겠습니다.
What are we doing now?
네, 먼저 퍼디의
more
SF
skins.
스타일로 재창조된 암살단 스킨입니다. 비에사, 프레이나, 샤렌, 벨비, 다이아가 출시될 예정입니다.
So first up is the assassin skin, imagined in TFT
These look okay.
style.
These look.
This will be available for
I mean,
Viesa,
good
Freyna,
on paper.
Sharon, Valby, and Daya. Viesa and Valby are kind of more cybernetic, while Freyna and Daya they have a vibe closer to like a traditional feel. 비에사와 벨비는 좀 더 약간
That Daya one is pretty sick.
프레이나와 다이아는 전통적인 그런 느낌에 좀 가까운 분위기네요.
네, 이게 원화를 보고 컨셉을 보고 이 계승자 맞추기가 쉽지 않거든요.
아, 정말 어렵죠.
네, 근데 지금 저희가 이제 몇 가지 코멘트들을 했으니까 또 한번 어떤 계승자의 스킨인지 맞춰보시면 재밌을 것 같아요.
Yeah. You know, when you're just looking at the skins, it's really hard to assume which descendant belongs to which skin. So, you know, as we've been talking, I think it's good. I want you guys to kind of imagine which descendant matches which skin.
네, 암살단 스킨은 3월 출시 예정이고요.
어디서?
네.
Yeah, assassin skins will be released in March.
그리고 3월과 4월에 추가될 또 다른 스킨들입니다. 3월에는 프레이나의 프리미엄 스킨이 추가되고요. 헤어스타일이 좋죠. 네. 그리고 다들 기다리고 계시는 1주년 공모전 스킨도 3월이고 네, 이 실기는 다음 데브라이브에서 3월 스킨들은 다음 데브라이브에서 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
And here are the skins coming in March and April. In March, Freyna's premium skin will be added with a great hairstyle. And everyone is also waiting for the first anniversary contest skins that are also coming in March. We'll likely show the status during the next devlive.
네, 그리고 4월에도 많이 기다리고 계시는 스킨이 있습니다. 바로 재즈 페스티벌 드레스가 있고요. 재질 표현에 특히 신경 쓰고 있는 중입니다. 그래서 비에사, 버니, 이네즈, 세레나, 넬 버전이 출시되고요. 그리고 4월에는 또 각 스포츠 종목의 유니폼을 컨셉으로 개별 스킨도 준비하고 있어서요. 또 이것도 계승자들이 어떤 스포츠에 잘 어울릴 것 같은지 한번 토론해 보는 것도 재밌을 것 같습니다.
There's another highly anticipated skin coming in April, the Jazz Festival dress. We're paying special attention to the overall materials. Skins for Viesa, Bunny, Inez, Serena, and Nell.
That is Serena in the middle. Holy
We're also preparing
Christmas.
individual skins based on the concept of uniforms for various sports. It might be fun to discuss which sports suit which descendant. Really curious. Who will be the American football player? 그래서 미식 축구가 좀 누구일지 좀 상당히 궁금하네요.
네, 자세한 얘기는 출시 전 데브라이브에서 이야기 나누도록 하시죠. 네.
Yeah, so we'll share more details during the dev live before release. Yeah, so that concludes the introduction of skins. Now we'll be sharing infos on events. We're almost at the end, but there are important announcements during the event introduction, so please stay with us until the end of our dev live. 예, 그래서 이제 이벤트 소개로 넘어가는데요. 이제 거의 마지막이지만 이벤트 소개 중에도 저희가 좀 중요한 소식들을 말씀드릴 게 있으니까요. 끝까지 데브 라이브 시청 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 우선 2월 5일부터 2주간 1일 미션 이벤트가
now we gotta go through the 17 different fucking
15분만
events.
플레이해도 성각자 모듈 상자를 한 개씩 받을 수 있습니다. 당분간 매일 사각자를 파밍할 수 있게 됩니다.
So first, the 2-week daily mission event will run starting February 5th. Players can earn an Ancestor's module box just by playing 15 minutes each day. So it looks like we'll be able to farm more Ancestor's modules easily.
그리고 30분, 60분에는 각각 촉매 재료와 촉매 도면이 보상으로 주어지기 때문에요. 여기에 연구 시간 줄여주는 연구 가속 이벤트도 있으니까 촉매 재료 받으시고 연구도 빠르게 완료하시길 바라겠습니다.
Playing for 30 minutes and 60 minutes will reward players with Catalyst materials and Catalyst blueprints. There's also a research acceleration event that reduces research time, so please get the Catalyst materials and finish the research quickly. And the Descendants weekend event will also run for 5 weeks starting February 5th. 예, 그리고 계승자의 주말 이벤트도 2월 5일부터 5주간 진행됩니다.
네, 5주간 주말마다 침투 작전과 시그마 섹터에서 경험치, 무기 숙련도,
This was
아르케들
my idea, by the way.
20% 부스트가 추가되고요. 특수 작전과 균열 추적에서는
Just saying.
골드와 카이퍼 조각 20% 부스트가
I don't
추가됩니다.
see any goop though.
당연히
I don't see any bonus
30%
goop.
부스트와 중복해서 사용할 수 있으니까 주말 동안 더 높은 효율로 플레이하실 수 있습니다.
5 weeks during the weekend, players will get a 20% boost to XP, weapon proficiency, and arcade arcade tuning in infiltration operations and the Sigma sector. Special operations and breach tracking will also receive a 20% boost to gold and Kuiper shards. Of course, these boosts stack with the 30% boost, allowing players to play with even higher efficiency throughout the weekend.
Shut the fuck
And
up,
this is
chicken.
one of the core events that's being updated. It's the Accelerate Research Week event. 그리고 이번 핵심 이벤트
Play to accelerate research.
연구 가속 주간입니다.
네, 2월 5일부터 3주 동안 진행이
This is my idea
됩니다.
as well.
새로운 시즌을 맞이해서
I'm gonna take
신규
credit for all
계승자,
this.
무기를 더 많이 즐기실 수 있도록 연구 가속 이벤트를 준비를 했는데요. 복귀 계승자님들도 총매가 부족하실 텐데 더 많이 파밍할 수 있는
They should call these Ascent events, the Ascent
This event
Olympics,
runs
the special
for 3
Ascent
weeks
Olympics.
starting February 5th. To welcome the new season, we prepared a research acceleration event so players can enjoy new descendants and weapons. It's also an
You're
opportunity for
welcome.
returning players to farm more cows.
You're welcome.
네, 연구 가속 주간에는 콘텐츠를 플레이하면 지정된 시간만큼
like a-
추가 가속을 받게 되는데요.
like a
예를 들어
fucking
매직스터
prophet.
연구소 400% 침투 작전을 플레이하면 2분 30초의 가속을 얻어서 여러분이 만약에 1분 30초 만에 클리어했다 그러면 2분 30초 더해서 연구 시간은 4분이 흐르게 되는 그런 이벤트입니다.
During Accelerate Research Week, playing each content grants additional acceleration for a specified duration. So, for example, playing the Magister Lab, 400% infiltration
Thank you.
operation.
Thank you.
grants
No
2
need to
minutes
thank me.
and 30 seconds of
There's no need to thank me.
acceleration. If
Just keep
players
thanking
clear
me.
it in
It's
just
no- it's
1
fine.
minute and 30 seconds,
Just keep
you can
thanking me.
gain an
I appreciate
additional
it.
2 minutes, 30 seconds
no
of
need, though. No need.
acceleration,
Just-
effectively making it a 4-minute
Just keep doing
event.
it. Just keep doing it.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's incredibly efficient. 솔직히 정말로 엄청난 효율이라고 생각이 드네요.
네, 잠깐 화면에서 보시면요. 이렇게 지도 메뉴 하단에 눌러보시면 각 컨텐츠마다 얼만큼의 가속을 받게 되는지 안내 화면을 열어볼 수가 있습니다.
Oh God.
보시면 뭐 네.
Hopefully there's something good in there.
Map menu, as you can see, players can open a guide screen at the bottom showing how much acceleration they can receive from each type of content.
네, 각 콘텐츠별로 다른
I
가속
see
시간을
AX.
가지는데요.
I see
공개
AX
매치의
vault,
평균
AX
클리어 시간을
refinery.
고려해서 가속 시간을 책정을 했고요. 그냥 고민할 거 없이 연구를 걸고
Let's
게임을
go,
하면
baby.
더 빠르게 연구가 완료되는 그런 이벤트입니다.
So each content has a different acceleration time. Acceleration times are set based on the average clear time for public matches. So yeah, don't hesitate, place your research and play the game to complete it faster. I plan to play a bit more on myself during the event period. It seems like a great opportunity to stock up while I can. 예, 그래서 저도 이번
Why does he
이벤트
do this?
기간에는 조금 더 많이 좀 플레이를 해보려고
Why does he do
하고요.
that? It's so awkward.
많이 좀 그런 것들을 모아두면 굉장히 좋을 것 같습니다.
네, 여기에 더해 신규 복귀 계승자님들은 연구 시간 추가 가속을 더 받을 수가 있고요. 뒤늦게 게임을 시작한 신규 계승자님들과 오랜만에 돌아온 복귀 계승자님들이 더 열심히 플레이하셔서 계속 플레이하시던 계승자님들을 조금 따라올 수 있도록 준비한 이벤트입니다.
In addition, new and returning descendants can receive extra research type acceleration. New descendants who started the game a bit late and returning descendants who have come back after a long time can play more diligently and catch up with those who have been playing continuously. So yeah, with the boost path and the research acceleration event, it's truly the perfect time for new and returning descendants to start their journey.
I swear I've seen Jason
Gaia
where
has
it wants
arrived
me.
and Glay is back. All that's left is for you to return.
He's got a boat.
연구 가속
He's got a fucking boat.
이벤트, 정말 이 신규 복귀 계승자님들이 퍼디에 시작하기에 정말 딱 좋은 시간입니다. 그래서 여러분만 오시면 바로 저희가 좀 이제 시작할 수 있습니다.
너만 오면 고.
Our director says we're all waiting for all the new and returning players.
이거 되게 오래된 한국식
그렇죠.
밈입니다.
저희 코리아분들은 아실 수도 있어요. 근데 그렇습니다.
네. 그래서 일단 복귀 계승자님들을 위한
Guys,
출석
please,
이벤트도
please.
진행이 되고요.
Please come back, and when you come back, make sure you watch my stream as well.
이틀 차에 이내즈
I'm begging
구매권이
you.
있고요. 경험치 앰플, 뭐 총매,
Please come
궁극무기
back.
선택 상자 같은 보상이 제공이 되고요. 네, 14일 차에는 선각자 모듈 선택 상자도 주어지니 복귀 출석 이벤트도 꼭 챙기시면 좋겠습니다.
So we're also running a login event for returning players. It's a 14-day login event running for 5 weeks starting February 5th. On day 2, players can receive an NS purchase ticket box, various rewards like EXP amples, catalysts, and ultimate weapon selection boxes that can be earned through the event. On day 14, players will receive an Ancestor's module selection box, so be sure to take advantage of this login event. What's the standard for like the returning players? 그럼 복귀 기준은 어떻게 되는 건가요, 이게?
네, KST 기준으로는 1월 29일 14시 이후로 접속한 분들 중에 그 이전 접속이 30일 이전인 분들이 복귀 계승자로 설정이 되는데요. 정확한 각각 지역별로 정확한 시간은 또 공지를 통해서 안내드리도록 하겠습니다.
So for those who logged in after 2 p.m. KST on January 29th, so that would be on 9 p.m. PST on January 28th. But yeah, for more details on each region's timing, please refer to our postings. And whose last login before that was 30 days prior or more will be designated as returning descendants. So if you're watching the dev live and log into the game, you will be recognized as a returning player. Great time to return to the game. 그러니까 이제 지금 데브 라이브 지금 바로 보시고 바로 이제 접속하셔도 여전히 복귀로 인정된다는 뜻이고요. So 너무 이게
Yeah, I mean it was basically Dia and then
퍼디 떠나셨던 분들도 지금 바로 게임 시작하셔도 괜찮습니다.
like I said, they had the golden egg. Her name is Dia.
Yeah, let's go.
네. 다음은 신규 계승자님들을 위한 출석 이벤트입니다.
Charlie's Chocolate Factory.
5일부터 5주간 진행되고요. 14일 출석.
What is this now?
신규 계승자 기준도 간단하고요. 지난 데브노트 게시일인 1월 29일 이후에 신규로 가입한 분들이 모두 해당됩니다.
Next up is the login event for new descendants.
Good night, Mary.
For 5 weeks starting February 5th, requiring 14 days of logging in. So the standard for being a new descendant is simple. All players who registered after.
There must be something where they really need to get their numbers up or something, I guess.
Last dev note was updated will be qualified as a new.
Because boy, they were really pushing the shit.
여러분들께서 또 채팅에서
Which I mean,
기존 유저분들도 챙겨달라 말씀하시는데 당연히 저희한테 제일 중요한 건 지금 플레이하고 계시는 현역 유저분들이죠. 네. 그래서 새로운 컨텐츠 그리고 또 뭐 연구 가속 이벤트 같은 것들도 현재 게임을 즐기시고 계신 현역 유저분들이 훨씬 더 많이 혜택을 누리실 거라고 저는 생각을 합니다. 기존 복귀 유저분들은 그만큼 효율을 뽑아내지 못하실 거예요. 그래서 좀 도움이 필요한 거라고 생각하고 있습니다.
Yeah, of course, we've seen some chat on existing descendants if we're not caring about them, but of course that is our main priority. And all these events, the acceleration research and all these events, probably existing descendants that have been continuing to play our game will be able to utilize that event more efficiently. But much better than like returning descendants or new descendants. So yeah, we are caring for the existing descendants. Don't worry about that. And yeah, let's continue looking at the events. I'm sure 그래도 지금 플레이하시는 분들에게도 또 해당되는 이벤트를 계속해서 소개를 드릴 예정이니까요.
주에 또 중요한 이벤트가 있습니다.
So yeah, anyhow, if you're watching the dev live and log in right now, you can participate in the events as a new player coming on February 5th. 예, 그래서 그렇습니다.
네. 그리고 다음으로 넘어갈게요. 네. 그리고
Yeah, there's also a login event for existing descendants, right? 예, 그래서 그 기존 계승자 분들을 위한 이벤트도 있다고 하죠.
I get a drink.
네.
네.
Of liquor.
그렇습니다.
네, 2월 5일부터 진행되는 6주짜리 출석 이벤트인데요. 21일 차에 아까 보여드렸던 다이아 스킨 붉은 기술을 얻을 수 있고요. 35일 차에는 이네즈의 클리닝 서비스 스킨을 얻을 수 있습니다.
Yeah, so this is a 6-week login event starting on February 5th. On day 21, players can obtain Dia's skin Red Rider, which we showed earlier. On day 35, players can get Inez's cleaning service skin. There's one more event we didn't reveal in the last dev note. 그리고 그 지난 데브 노트에서 공개하지 않은 이벤트가 하나 더 있습니다.
네, 바로 성각자 모듈 강화 주간. 네. 냉각 유닛 할인 이벤트인데요. 무려 50%를 할인해주는 이벤트입니다. 2월 19일 이후 시작이 되고요. 계승자의 주말과 동일하게 3주간 주말에만 할인 이벤트가 적용이 됩니다.
It's a cooling unit discount event, whopping 50% discount, and it starts after February 19th. And similar to the Descendants weekend, the discount event will run only on weekends for 3 weeks.
네, 그래서 주중에 냉각 유닛과 성각자 모듈 파밍 하시고요. 주말 동안 평소보다 더 많이 재조정을 시도하실 수 있도록 준비한 이벤트이니 성각자 모듈 강화 주간 동안 좋은 옵션 많이 띄우시길 바라겠습니다.
So, farm cooling units and Ancestor's module during the weekdays and use the weekends to attempt more readjustments than usual. We hope players will get many good options during Ancestor's module enhancement week. And also, we have some news regarding Xbox. 이어서 엑스박스와 관련된 소식도 있다고 하네요.
They're stopping servers on Xbox.
지금 소개해드린 이벤트가 몇 개였죠? 네. 굉장히
이렇게 너무
많은 것을 즐기실 수가 있을 것 같은데요. 마지막으로 엑스박스와 관련된 소식도 전해드리고자 합니다. 먼저 이제 엑스박스 PC에서도 퍼스트 디센던트를 플레이하실 수가 있는데요. 이 엑스박스 PC가 뭔지 잘 모르시는 분들이 계실 수도 있을 것 같은데 PC에서 엑스박스 앱을 까시면 본인 소유의 엑스박스 아이디로 PC에서도 퍼스트 디센던트를 즐기실 수가 있습니다. 엑스박스 타이틀을 콘솔로 즐기시는 분들도 많이 계시지만 PC에서도 엑스박스 클라우드나 엑스박스 앱을 통해서 게임을 즐기시는 분들도 많이 있기 때문에 이제 편하신 기기에서 플레이하시면 되겠습니다.
Yeah, so
or
we have
you
a
can play
lot of
anywhere.
events that we introduced today, and it seems like there's a lot to enjoy. And finally, I'd like to share some
In 2 words, they make some content or cosmetics.
First, players can now play the first Descendant on Xbox PC. So some of you might be wondering, what is an Xbox PC? Well, if you install the Xbox app on your PC and sign in with your Xbox ID, you can enjoy the first Descendant on your PC. While many enjoy Xbox titles on consoles, I know many players also play games on PC via Xbox Cloud or the Xbox app. So now players can play on whichever device is most convenient for them.
I thought they were discontinuing servers for Xbox. I thought it was going to be free.
왜 엑스박스 얘기하니까 무서웠다고 하시죠? 왜지?
Some players are afraid of Xbox.
네. 네, 그리고 2월 5일 업데이트와 함께 엑스박스 게임 패스 전용 인게임 보상이 리뉴얼 되는데요. 엑스박스 게임 패스를 구독하시는 분들에게 이번에 바뀌는 혜택들을 한번 자세히 보시면 좋겠습니다. 엑스박스 PC 출시와 엑스박스 게임 패스 인게임 혜택 관련해서 자세한 사항은 공식 홈페이지 공지를 확인해 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
The stream's better than the last one.
Also, with the February 5th update, the Xbox Game Pass exclusive in-game rewards will be renewed.
The same
Subscribing to the Xbox Game Pass, please take a detailed look at the benefits that will be changing. So, for detailed information regarding the Xbox PC launch and Xbox Game Pass in-game benefits, please check the official website announcements. Yeah, so this marks the end of part 1 of our February Dev Live. After a short break, we will return with the live Q&A session. Yeah, 그럼 저희는 이것으로
I mean, I can't wait to play Dia. I'm excited for Dia. Build her up, user. Infernal Walker.
잠시 후에 뵙겠습니다.
네, 5분 뒤에 봬요.
네, 5분 뒤에 뵙겠습니다.
The new dungeon doesn't really offer much, in my opinion. Like, yeah, you need to go get Dia there if you're not going to farm her. I guess the new trigger mods are in there. For me personally, that's really all. Really all I've gotten out of this. have no plans to update Glay. I'm sorry, but I don't care. Yeah, it's gonna be the Q&A, so I'll see you guys all later. Everybody have a good night. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm not leaving, but I know you guys are. Most people are probably gonna leave. I'm gonna watch the Q&A and then I'll probably get offline and put the video together. Also playing TFD until Hexy Region comes out. I just want to see more content. That's all. More content, more guns. It's like the game of buffing old things. What's old is new. They'll make good money off of her, that's for sure. And those skins they got coming in April. I mean, those look pretty crazy. I don't know how they're gonna look actually in the game, but when I look at the Glay thing, I'm fine. Like, yeah, sure, Glay definitely needed some love, but like, when I look at that, I just think to myself, well, that could have just been a whole new Descendant or like a whole piece of content. You know what I mean? Assless chaps, yeah. At least Daya will be. Daya looks cool, and Inferno Walker, and hopefully like we can get some nice kills on Inferno Walker with her. I guess I have to farm. I'm gonna have to farm that mission anyway to get that trigger mod and the other weapon. Yeah. Ajax and Clairvoyance, maybe. Her ability seemed nice. I wasn't expecting chill at all. Yeah, I think she looks good. She looks fun. She doesn't look like Serena level, right? But she looks fun. I'm sure they were probably just scared to go down that road again. But everybody's so strong, and it's not my whole thing with the like everybody's strong thing is like, who cares? Because it doesn't matter. Like if Daya comes out and she's like super broken, amazing, fucking okay, well so is Ajax, Serena, like, you know, the list goes on. The list goes on. I enjoyed the Daya reveal. After that, like you said, the stream went down south. Yeah, because it's just I wish they would just do like an hour showcase. I appreciate their honesty and their openness and wanting to show everything, but there's like other ways to do that. And people fall out throughout the whole thing. Like by the time they got to all those events, number one, there's not any new players watching the TFD dev stream. Nobody is watching the TFD dev stream that isn't already part of the game or part of the community playing the game.
We're back for another live Q&A session. I think players will have many questions today. So, Director, are you ready? Let's get started.
네, 저도 사랑해요.
그러네요. 사랑합니다.
네. 네, 오늘 네, 라이브가 굉장히 길어졌는데 네, 많은 분들이 또 오늘 계속 시청해 주셔서 정말 감사드립니다. 네.
Yeah. So we're having a long dev live today, but really thank you again for everyone watching.
네. 그리고 한 분이 지금 계속 벨비 버프 얘기하셔서 제가 이거 라이브 저 하는 동안 계속 눈에 보였거든요.
네.
네. 네. 벨비가 이번에 에피소드 3에 그 구조 개선은 없어요. 하지만 벨비도 리스트에 올라와 있어서
Chat on screen was your first error.
플레이의 효율성 그리고 다양한 모듈의
Literally.
좀
I really wish they wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I've been seeing someone keep getting the talkie. We don't have any improvements for Balvi, but yeah, we're looking into her and looking at how she performs. So yeah.
What are they looking into with Valby?
The future for Balvi's buffs.
네. 그리고 또 아까 이제 좀 많이 나왔던 얘기인데 네, 또 답변을 드려야겠죠. 네.
It's
천둥우리
hopeless.
이펙트. 네,
It's
말씀도
hopeless.
아까 이제 무기 얘기할
It's
때 많이
literally
해주셨어요.
hopeless.
이건 정말 제가
It's hopeless. It's never
죄송한
gonna stop.
부분입니다. 네, 빨리 이펙트 옵션을 좀 만들어야 될 것 같습니다. 준비하고 있는데요.
It's never gonna stop.
시야 방해를 안 하면서 그리고 또 광과민성이 안 생기면서 이게 화려하고 박력 있는 이벤트를 동시에 만드는 게
It's literally never gonna end.
뜨거운 아이스 아메리카노 만드는 것 같은 그런 기분이에요. 네.
This is what happens when you don't nerf something.
저도 정말 아쉽긴 합니다.
This is literally what happens when you don't nerf
되게
something.
좋아하고.
This is the cycle that you have put yourself into.
합니다. 이펙트 팀도 이 모든 것을 다 충족시키기 위해서 최선을 좀 다하셨는데 네, 좀 아쉽긴 했습니다. 네.
Yeah. A question about the
Serena's Rose
effect,
toy.
Yeah, we're sorry about that. We think we should hurry up and make like options for the effects, maybe like a good one, a better one, kind of like that. So making like an effect that doesn't actually disturb the overall view and is still kind of looking very stylish is really difficult. Sometimes it's kind of like making a hot ice Americano. Yeah, in Korea we drink a lot of ice Americanos, and yeah, it's something like that. Very difficult to make. So yeah, overall on the Thunder Cage effects, yeah, I feel it's kind of lackluster, but the effect team and myself will try harder to improve on that in the future.
네, 네, 그렇습니다. 그리고 또 아까 카일 소개해드렸는데 왜 데미지 너프하냐고 또 계속 얘기해 주시는데요. 이건 좀 오해를 안 해주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 그러니까 한 방의 데미지를 낮췄지만 이제 초전도 마크 2 같은 경우는 초전도 폭격 같은 경우는 이 더 빠르게 그 공격을 할 수 있게 변경이 되어서 DPS가 올라가는 개념이고요. 그리고 카일은 이번에 그 쉴드에 비례해서 더 높은 공격력 피해량을 가질 수 있게 개선이 되었어요. 그래서 이전보다 훨씬 더 높은 DPS 고점을 가지기 때문에 빌드를 조금만 튜닝하신다면 훨씬 더 강력한 카일로 플레이를 하실 수 있습니다. 절대 너프가 아니니까요. 이건 감안해서 봐주시면 좋겠습니다.
So we've seen some chats saying that Kyle is actually becoming nerfed, but that's not the case. His damage that comes in one big boom has become a bit weaker, of course, but he attacks much more faster. So his overall DPS is actually higher than before, and proportional to the amount of the shield, his
you don't have to explain it to these idiots, Jason.
So Kyle overall has
you explained
a much
it once.
More higher DPS ceiling than before. So yeah, this isn't actually a nerf. Please try it out for yourselves and see.
You already explained it once.
그리고 또 뭐 비슷한 얘기로 제이버 킬체인 네, 이거 어떻게 된 건지 얘기해 달라고 하시는데 이거는 사실 뭐 너프를 하려고 했던 게 아니고요. 저희가 데이터가 여러 군데 있는데 이 데이터가 잘못 업데이트가 되면서 의도하지 않은 데이터가 올라가는 실수였습니다. 그래서 바로 발견하고 유저분들 커뮤니티 통해서 발견하고 공지 드리고 수정을 하게 되었던 내용이었습니다.
And about the recent Jaber's kill chain becoming
Gunner talk with Jason.
That was not intentional. We didn't intend that to happen. We have a lot of places where we upload our data, and there was a mistake. It was uploaded in the wrong kind of numbers, so we did not intend to do a nerf or anything like that. This was just a mistake, and yeah, so please understand that.
네, 그리고 아까 쓱 지나갔는데 이거 셔츠
보고 싶대요.
셔츠 한번 일어서서 보여주시죠.
네. So this is
블레이.
다 이렇게
저는 요런
하나의
거.
가족이네요.
네, 저는 요런 거. 이거 뭐
main characters.
네, 이거 저희가 만든 거예요. 방송용으로.
그렇죠. We made it for today. For today's broadcast.
오늘의 방송을 위해서 만들었습니다. 이렇게.
그만큼 또 중요한 날이니까요.
네. 그래서 네. 저는 패턴 엘리아스와 다이아.
So I got Clay and Dai over here. Really cute looking sweater.
네. 콘솔 그래픽 수정 뭐 이야기해 주시는데 콘솔 그래픽 어떤 내용일까요? 제가
그래픽.
네, 지금
Yeah, we've seen some chat about someone talking about the graphics on the consoles.
네, 알려주시면 좀 확인해 보도록 하겠습니다. 저도 집에서는 PS5 프로로 플레이를 하고 있는데 회사에서는 이제 스팀으로 하고 그렇게 하고 있는데 저는 아직 어떤 내용인지 파악을 못해서요. 알려주시면 확인하도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, so our director plays with his PlayStation 5 Pro at his home, and in the office he plays on Steam. So it's kind of difficult for him. He's saying that it's kind of difficult to assume what's the problem with the console graphics. So if you can elaborate, we'll look into that as well.
PC용으로 게임을 더 최적화해 주세요. 네, 최적화는 계속해서 저희가 살펴보고
Yeah, what's wrong with the console graphics?
또 이제 네, 최적화할 수 있는 부분들을 계속 점검하면서 대응을 하고 있어서요. 점점 더 나아질 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
Yeah, stabilization on PC. Someone gave a comment on that. Yeah, we are always doing our best to stabilize it on PC platforms. So we'll keep on looking into that and try to do more on stabilizing it.
엑스박스가 엄청 많은 프레임을 건너뛰고 있다고요? 네, 저 집에 와서 그러면 엑스박스 저도 한번 돌아가서 확인해 보도록 하겠습니다. 네.
Yeah, some opinions on Xbox about the frames and stuff. So our director will go back home and try the game on Xbox.
Oh, he's got a PlayStation and an Xbox. Look at this
그리고
fucking
아까
guy.
또 스킨 소개하고 할 때 컨텐츠 얘기들 또 많이 주셔가지고 컨텐츠 얘기를 간단하게 좀 얘기를 하자면 일단 격돌 모드 아시다시피 4월 베타, 5월 업데이트 예정 준비하고 있고요. 네, 격돌 모드를 시작으로 또 여러 게임 모드 준비하고 있습니다.
G-string for BSO.
어려움 요격전과 심층부가 통합된 새로운 요격전 모드가 나올 예정이에요. 그래서 이 새로운 요격전 모드는 또 이제 난이도 높은 고성능 플레이어 분들을
trade chat. There's no trade chat. There's literally just
새로운 요격전 모드 같은 경우는 플레이어가 난이도를 능동적으로 변경을 하고 더 높은 위험도에 도전하는 내용으로 준비하고 있습니다.
That I can get behind. I don't even use it, but that's
like other endgame content.
That's crazy.
As you know, we have onslaught mode coming. April we have a beta.
What's a G-string? It's literally like
in May we are trying to launch it as the official mode.
string.
Aside from starting from onslaught mode, we are preparing many different game modes as well. We are preparing a totally new kind of intercept battle mode, and we are trying hard so that players can kind of set their own kind of difficulty. They select which difficulty they want to play, and kind of try out for much more dangerous kind of dungeons. So yeah, please look forward to a whole new kind of intercept battle that will be coming in the future.
네, 그래서 또 시즌 4에는 메가 던전도 준비하고 있고 살짝 천기 누설을 하자면 로그라이트 요소를 가미한 새로운 게임 모드도 함께
We might be cooked. We might be cooked.
Season 4,
God,
we
please,
have a mega dungeon coming.
Please, God, let me find a new game this year.
We are planning a new game mode with roguelike. Kind of
I'm asking honestly.
That will be coming to TFD. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but yeah.
네. 네, 그래서 지금 콘텐츠를 준비하기 위해서, 그러니까 어려운 더 난이도 높은 그리고 다양한 콘텐츠를 제공하기 위해서 지금 앞단의 기반들을 좀 다잡고 있는 상황이라고 봐주시면 될 것 같아요. 그래서 에피소드 3 동안에 이제 그동안 계속 진행했던 계승자 개선도 있었지만 또 에피소드 3, 에피소드 4를 거치면서 저희가 파밍 과정을 다 개편할 예정이거든요. 그래서 이런 개선을 통해서 게임을 좀 더 안정화하고 또 여기에 컨텐츠를 계속 추가해 나가는 과정들을 지금 오랫동안 계속 진행할 예정이니까요. 네, 기다리면서 지켜봐 주시면 저희도 계속 발전하도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, so we're trying to get like a base of our content as we make these updates steadily. So for episode 3, we've made various improvements to the Descendant balance. And as we've talked about, we are trying to make a different kind of farming loop that our director is planning. So please bear with us as we are trying to improve on the overall content as it gets better in the future.
콜라보 소식. 네. 에피소드 3에는 콜라보 소식 없습니다. 네.
No, it's not enough.
네. 이제
I just hear
조만간 또 이제
I just hear
콜라보를
excuses.
공개하긴 할 건데요. 네, 준비하고
I hear
있고요.
excuses. Their
하지만
job is to make a
에피소드
fucking
3에는
video game
좀
with
더
content
내실에
because that's what a
집중하도록
fucking video
하겠습니다.
game is.
So no collaborations, unfortunately, for episode 3. But yeah, we have things being planned, but it's not to be said at this point. So right now, for episode 3, we plan to focus more on the in-game content.
Like, I'm gonna get off the stream and I'm gonna go make a video about this, even though I still have to finish playing Neo 3 and make three Neo 3 videos by Thursday, and then I have to do TFD, and then I have Where Winds Meet. Like, there's nobody's gonna accept my fucking excuses. If I can't do this, then I fucking fail. Like, I don't get to have a fucking live stream where I get to make these fucking excuses.
Yeah, we're looking into improving that as well.
I'm sorry, I'm getting annoyed and tired, and
functions about like
I'm just tired of them saying the same fucking shit over and over.
Chat, so yeah, please look forward to that in the future.
네, 그리고 뭐 치명 저항 관련한 이야기도 있는데요. 네, 치명 저항을 그냥 단순하게 삭제하는
because they're doing too many fucking different things. That's the problem, connoisseur. They're buffing Clay, they're buffing Ajax, they're buffing Enzo, they're buffing Lepic, they're buffing these guns, they're the trigger mods, more ultimate mods, more mods, this and that. They're updating content that came out 8 months ago. They're making skins. They're doing. There's no way. I don't even know where. I can't even figure out where they would even actually make fucking content.
About critical hit resistance, totally removing it at the current state is not possible. I believe our director believes that.
Who's saying remove critical hit resistance?
Removed, then the balance between like the
why are we answering this
and like dealers that don't use critical hits, yeah, that balance will be totally destroyed. So
ignore that.
In the future, instead of kind of making critical hit resistance like something that you get critical hits or you don't get a critical hit, rather than something like that, he is kind of thinking of maybe reducing the number of critical hit damage that results due to the number of critical hit resistance. So currently, yeah, it is hard to totally remove that.
My brain just melted and left my entire body.
질문이지만 그냥 또 한번 이렇게 쿨다운을 위해서 네, 저희 뭐 이제 유명 게임 나오면 플레이 하실 거냐 뭐 이런 질문이 있었어요.
My brain just melted and left my entire body. It's literally left.
그래서 뭐 개발자들은 플레이 하시냐 뭐 질문 있으셨는데 사실 뭐 당연히 이제 이런 좀 저희가 참고할 만한 게임 그리고 또
Yeah, the Glade rework looks fine.
많이 플레이 해보고 또 그 게임에 대해서 이야기도 하고. 퍼디에는 또 어떻게
the problem lies in the fact that like what's new?
다른 게임들 많이 플레이하고 있지만 사실 퍼디를 라이브 시작하고서는 다른 게임 플레이 시간이 진짜 많이 줄었어요. 집에 가면
right, it was like 45 minutes, and then we got 2 hours of
퍼디 플레이를 해야 되니까 다른 게임 할 시간이 많이 없더라고요. 그래서 요새는 게임을
That's the problem.
아시죠? 라이브러리에 사기만 하고
if you have to compromise content
언젠간 해야지 하고 집에 가서 컴퓨터
for because you have to do all this other shit.
그런 상황입니다.
That's the problem. That's the problem with the game.
This one's not totally related to our game, but
there's their compromising content.
A really famous G game that's coming out. If we're gonna play it when it comes out, well, of course, our developers play lots of games, but as for our director, after he's become the director of TFD, he's been spending nearly all of his time on gaming time, on playing the first Descendant. So when he goes home, he still plays TFD in the office, and so he's playing a lot of hours on TFD. So it's actually difficult for him to play other games. But he still buys them, but he doesn't have time to play them. But if there are good games, he does refer to them. Maybe look for things that can be implemented in TFD, and those kind of stuff.
야, 세레나를 고쳐주세요. 세레나가 약합니다. 세레나의 스킬 세팅에 좀 뭐 개선을 해주세요. 뭐 세레나 요청사항이 평소와 달리 좀 많아 보이는데 정말 천지개벽, 상천벽해.
세레나가 그렇죠. 예전에는
그렇다고요? 아닌 것 같은데.
We've seen some chats saying that buff Serena, maybe her skills.
Yeah, baby.
Settings. Some people say that she needs a buff, and actually, that's kind of really, 저기 물음표가 있네요. 뭐 그렇죠. 근데 요즘엔 다 이제 좀 강해지고 한 그런 메타인데, 그렇습니다.
네, 뭐 세레나는 아직 그 모듈이 2개밖에 없잖아요. 그래서 다른 계승자들처럼 세레나도 이제 결국엔 2개의 모듈을 더 추가할 예정인데요. 이때 세레나도 스킬 딜러로 좀 더 손을 덜 타면서 플레이할 수 있도록 한번 스킬 그 모듈에 대한 구상도 해보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, Serena currently has two skill modules, so
there's no way they're taking it serious as a conversation.
Maybe making our gameplay more in variety. So those things, I guess, we may look into. 저 질문이 또 제 눈에 보이는데. 캣펠로우 있으면
고양이요? 고양이 펠로우요? 네. 뭐 이거는 뭐 늘 몇 번 말씀드린 것 같긴 한데 사실 저는 고양이 펠로우가 만약에 들어간다면 다른 종류의 조력자가 들어간다면 그러니까 지금 조력자는 다른 기능을 가져야 된다고 생각을 하거든요. 그리고 성장 방식도 달라야 된다고 생각을 합니다. 그래서 이런 좀 조력자의 확장과 함께 새로운 타입의 조력자를 추가를 하는 게 맞다고 생각을 하는데 많은 분들께서 이제 고양이 또 요청하시기도
They've
하니까
literally done one good Q&A, and it was at the game, whatever, the Tokyo Game Show, where they pre-recorded it, and they took questions like prior and answered those questions. That's the only good Q&A they've ever done, and I do not know why they don't do that every time.
It should have like a different kind of way of expanding, different kind of what he gives.
Just take 5 talking points from the community, from wherever you get all your information from, and just answer those 5 questions.
Kind of
and that's your Q&A.
But just like a different kind of cat. So he's thinking of various things. Maybe if we were gonna get a new fellow with a new kind of elements, that will be a good opportunity to maybe think about cats as well.
I'm a new fellow.
분께서 동접 6만 찍히면 48시간 방송하냐고.
So much said if we're getting 60K on the Steam charts, maybe if we were gonna do 48 hours.
네, 일단 올해 열심히 게임 개선하고 또 계속 콘텐츠 쌓고 또 전투 콘텐츠, 더 어려운 콘텐츠 그리고 재밌는 콘텐츠도 추가하면서 일단 동접 3만 좀 달성할 수 있도록 스팀 동접 3만입니다. 저희 전체 유저는 훨씬 많이 있어요. 그래서 그거 달성하도록 노력하고 또 이거 달성되면 약속드린 대로 24시간 라이브 방송 한번 해보도록 하겠습니다.
So we do have more users than the 30K, but what we're saying is, what you always see on the Steam charts, we're always seeing that on the community of how many players are currently playing the game, and if that has gone over 30K, that is when we will be doing our 24-hour broadcast. And for now, we plan to try hard to improve our game. And 그렇죠. 일단 3만 달성하고 그 이후에 한번
make a game that people want to play first.
그리고 앞으로 남성 신규 계승자 추가 계획이 있느냐 뭐 질문도 확인했습니다. 네. 물론 저희는 남성 계승자, 여성 계승자 계속 추가해 나갈 예정인데요. 참고로 시즌 4의 신규 계승자가 예정되어 있잖아요. 요거는
네.
NPC 아니고 완전 신규 계승자이고요.
완전 신규.
네, 여성입니다.
Yeah, a question about whether we are going to get a totally new kind of male descendant in the future. Well, actually, for season 4, we said
Was it
that there
10K? No,
gonna
I think
be
it
a
was
totally
30K
new
concurrent
descendant that's not an NPC,
viewers on
a
Steam.
Totally new descendant coming to TFT, and that is actually female. Yeah, so for now, we won't be seeing male descendants, I think.
Was the reveal good? Yeah, Dia was great. I'm so fucking pumped to pump myself into Dia.
네, 수영복 왜 안 나오냐고요?
Jesus
수영복
Christ.
작년에 했잖아요. 여름 돼야 나오죠.
그렇죠.
네.
지금 추운 겨울이라.
네.
Maybe we'll see swimming suits in the summer. Yeah.
제레미가 돌아온다고요?
매번 나오는 질문이죠.
네, 그럼 제레미를 엄청 기대하시네. 네.
I mean, 근데 yeah, do you guys want Jeremy? 항상 제레미가 나와서 이렇게 Bring back Jeremy가 또 나오네요. 또.
네. 시즌 4의 신규 계승자 이름은 레이븐.
Yeah, there's 2 new weapons and 1
So
dungeon.
the new Descendants name
1 battle pass
that is
weapon,
coming in
1
season 4,
weapon
the
in the
name is
dungeon.
Raven.
The new descendant in season 4 is named the Raven.
What she will do?
Huge drop. Huge name drop. The fuck is a Raven?
제이슨 가장 좋아하는 캐릭터는 누구인가요?
아, 이네즈입니다.
이네즈요?
네, 네.
이유가 뭐죠?
제가 전기 속성을 좋아하거든요.
아,
like electric attribute. 네, 그래가지고 제가 아무래도 좀 전기의 메인은 좀 이네즈라는 느낌이 들어서.
버니 아니고요?
아, 버니는 근데 또 제가 원래 마법사 같은 걸 좀 좋아해요. 버니는 이제 좀 달려야 되는데.
At this point, just do a
이네즈는 또
poll.
던지는
That would
그게
actually be a good idea.
기분이 좋습니다. Yeah, so I like Inez as an electric.
No send descendant? No, I don't think we're gonna go send descendant.
아, 그렇군요. 네. 이네즈랍니다. 네.
My boobs aren't big enough.
그러면 이번에 그 이버스터 꼭 파밍하시기 바랍니다.
아, 그럼요.
네.
네, 아까 너무 만족스러웠습니다.
네.
Yeah, so really looking forward to E-Buster that's coming.
The E-Buster, baby. We're gonna fucking be busting. We're gonna be fucking busting everywhere, chat.
전기 근본 번이라고 해주시면 또 그럴 수 있죠.
그렇죠. 전기 근본.
그렇죠.
버니?
사실
네.
우리 게임의 그런 근본이기도 한데 저는 이네즈를 선호합니다.
We're busting. I'm gonna bust on you. You're gonna bust on me. I'm gonna bust on Dia. Oh my god. I can't wait to fucking bust.
네, 우린 카렐과 싸우고 싶어.
Edgy
네.
goth? I don't know.
카렐과의
I don't know what Raven
최종전은
is.
시즌 4. 네.
네.
열심히 준비하고 있습니다.
Yeah. So the final battle with Corel is coming.
It's the
in
final
season 4.
countdown.
We're really working hard on that.
Do-do-do-do-do. Oh shit, chat.
바로 나오네. 카렐을 디센던트로 해라.
야.
네. 카렐을 그렇게.
네.
The next ultimate is SMO. They probably won't showcase that till April, I think.
정말 참여 많이 해주셔서 네. 네. 좀
I put the roadmap in the
트레이를
Discord.
하고 있는데도 또 많이.
네,
예.
정말 감사드립니다.
네네.
I don't even see SMO on here.
초월 무기에 대한 정보가 있나요? 네, 초월 무기는 네 조만간 정보를 네 조금씩 또 이제 공개해드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah. Information on transcendent weapons.
Oh wait, I think SMO was in May.
More on that in the future.
Yeah, SMO's in May. Yeah, it's a long time with no Ultimate Descendant. Tons of reworks, but no new Ultimate.
주 소식 있나요?
I don't know.
하나 피그마나 낸드로이드
I don't know.
낸드로이드 만들어 주세요. 네. 네.
Any information on goods such as Nendroids?
네.
It's worth coming back to if you want to play Dio.
Director says he's looking forward to it, but
콜라보 복각 이야기, 네, 니어 이제 이야기를 또 많이 해주시고 있는데 사실은 콜라보는 복각하기가 힘듭니다. 네, 이건 이제 저희가 단독으로 결정할 수 있는 게 아니고, 네, 이제 판권사와의 또 협의가 필요한 부분이기 때문에
Alright.
요거는
I've had enough of
제가
this.
뭐 답변을 드릴 수가
I need to
없는
go put together a video, so
Many opinions on whether we can get
It's not-
returning skins for collaborations, but
it's not worth continuing for me to watch this. I got at least 2 hours of work ahead of me here. And then I gotta be up early tomorrow to work on other shit. For Neo 3. I appreciate you guys coming out for this. Very much. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I might stream Wednesday because there's possibly a Where Winds Meet stream on Wednesday. So maybe a little TFD pre-farm. I got to see what kind of reactors I have for Dia. And then possibly Where Winds Meet. Might be having some type of stream for the new update. I'm not sure. They do have it like scheduled. So we'll see about that. Probably will stream Wednesday. Short, quick little stream. And then Thursday, I'll be up super early to play Dia, buy Dia, use Dia. E-busting. So yeah, big stream Thursday. Sure we'll have fun, even though we only get one dungeon and some little stuff. But we'll make the best of it. Send you guys over to Dismala, the lovely Dismala. We love Dismala. And yeah, I'll see you guys Wednesday or Thursday. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.
Senevades.
Oh, YouTube. See you later. I'm sorry.